Well, welcome back, and here we go again. What's up, ladies and gentlemen, as well as, of course, any members of the LGBTQ plus communities? How y'all guys doing? Welcome back to another beautiful day here on the Organized Chaos Tournament. And yeah, hello. Some slight technical difficulties, but let me introduce you to my co-caster once again. Go ahead.
It's me, it's Portal. What's up? You guys know me by now, hopefully. So we're gonna have a great match, even tournament for you guys today. First match we're gonna have is Khakis versus Boosted. And for those who don't know, like Juggle, Khakis is the State Farm pun. I don't know if you would know that, Thunder, based upon where you are, but if not, I'll show it to you later. It's really funny, trust me. so, so it's gonna be a great match. So a couple of stuff we need to get through first. So first off, map bans. We have you, the chat, vote for what maps our teammates or our teams will not be playing at all this series. So for your guys' options, you have three options, 3 maps each. First one you've got is option 1 being Ilios, Rialto, in Hollywood. Option 2 being Nepal, Route 66, or Numbani. And option 3, which is Ilios, Dorado, or Kings Row Thunder. Which one do you think the chat's going to pick today?
Well, you know how chat can be very unpredictable, but to be honest, I would roll with option 2. Because I can't stand Li Jiang. I do not like Li Jiang. But that be how it be. And yeah, let's see what chat has to say about that.
We shall see. So now, of course, as you guys are voting, please check out our sponsors. We've got Swift Lifestyles. If you type in !Swift, you save 15% off on products such as tumblers and G Fuel and all that kinds of good stuff. And of course, Artisan Builds. Artisan Builds. I said it right this time. Haha. If you do ! PC, you can save $200 off of your next PC build. That's a lot of life-saving money. Trust me on that. Gotta rebuild this. I'm probably going to use that in a minute. So, as we're voting and we're talking about how these teams are going to be performing today, it's best of 3. Or sorry, best of 3. I was right. I was going to say usually say first of 3, but it's best of 3 in these kinds of situations. So, we're talking about how we're going to see these maps play out. Of course, we're going to start on Oasis, always a fun map. But where do you think these teams line up comparative-wise?
Well, that's a good question. It's Overwatch, so of course it's always going to depend on who plays what. There's a lot of different picks you can go to. You have a Sombra, which can pretty much shut down every team composition if played right. You have, of course, maybe a Bastion. I mean, I would love to see a Bastion. Who doesn't love to see a Bastion? And the one thing that always gets me, is a Torbjorn hammer kill. If there's no hammer kill, it's not exciting. Just how it is.
we should have bonuses for that.
That's true. Well, that's a good
every
idea.
Torbjorn hammer kill gets you a hey, admin, so write that down. That's a good idea. Anyway, you missed it last season. We had a team. I forget the exact name. I think it was Bastion Go Burr, and they played Bastion a good amount. They had some fun. Didn't win, sadly, but you know, we take what we can get. Bastions be Bastions, you know. Yes. Yeah. We hit something amazing. We hit something amazing last night. We had a tier 2 hype train go on during the draft. So now we want to buff it. We want to buff it. We have a challenge. I'm going to need a reminder on the goal just real quick because I was trying to fill time. But if you guys hit, I believe, was it 15,000? Maybe let me make sure. 15,000 channel points, yes. We will cast Drunk and not actually drink, but like we are because, you know, drinking is bad, kids. You know, we don't want to do that. It's also what?
Well,
like 5 p.m. I don't want to.
5 p.m. It's 15 past 12 in Austria, yeah?
Well, good for you. Okay.
Make the casters talk like they are drunk. Already 2K. Wait, stop. I'm not ready for this.
Actually,
we're already like 3.9. What is this? Where did I put my vodka? This is not
quick. Okay, so you guys have voted, and it does look like that you guys went for, like you said, option 2 with Nepal, Route 66, and New Body. I think that's a fair pick.
That is a very fair pick.
Yeah.
So, with that, let us get some words out about the teams, because of course we're gonna have a bunch of teams here which are all gonna be very interesting. And I'm apparently on the wrong casters package for some reason, but do not mind me.
You're
Don't know
good.
what happened there because I had only one up.
Just burn the
But
chaos, it's fine.
yeah. Oh, look at this! Already 2K more. You guys, I'm not ready for this.
Stop! Can
I'm
we
not.
this what is this like? This is like one of those stupid like heckle the clown kind of thing. Just like no, because the more we complain, they're gonna keep doing it. So it's not gonna.
Well, isn't that the point, kinda, to like
Well,
tease them
yeah.
to get rid of their channel points so we can get it out the way and the
Don't
next
tell them we're
casters are not
scamming
gonna
them
have
out
to
of their
follow
points.
the
Shh, shh. Dude,
There
we're
we
not
go.
doing that.
So, I actually
Yeah.
have the right casters package open now. So,
Ooh.
let us get some info about the teams here. Khakis, of course, looks like an average of around, what is that? 3.3? And, well, 3.3 looks like the average of the teams. You're gonna have Fair, of course, Slipsy, Genos, Ghost Sniper, Zoe, Blockseeker, and me. Well, never mind. That's not available apparently. I mean, it is how it is, but what's actually interesting, there's a Hanzo one trick.
It's a Hanzo, you say.
We're at 11k. Wait. That's actually funny. I'm a Hanzo one trick, even when playing Lucio. It's just my inner Hanzo. Oh,
Yeah, we had to talk about
big
that. Yeah,
energy right there.
yeah, he's the best Hanzo as Lucio, which is very impressive if you think about it.
Wait,
It's-
we're only. This is not going good for me. This is
What?
not going the way I want.
Did something happen? 11K.
We're at
Wow.
10,620.
Why? You guys have better things to spend it on. Why?
You guys,
why?
I do not know how to pretend that I'm drunk in English. And you do not want me to cast German for you. Okay? This is not gonna work the way you want this to be.
Please, that's gonna be horrible for me too. All right. So it does sound like we're about to get ready for our first match. And our first match is going to have some chaos. We're going to have a hostage today. But we have a little bit of an extra twist in this little thing. A little bit of a gamble, per se. In my hand, I have a coin. We're going to ask our hostage if he wants to gamble heads or tails on the coin, giving him a free exit or a 30-second penalty after the questions, or just ask the questions normally. It's up to him, her, it, whatever they want to go by. We're going to see what they're going to do. I believe we're going to have slips in here once the heroes are picked and we go into the map. Give them time to explain it. So here he comes.
The coin of doom.
Yes.
The coin of destiny. What is it gonna be? Is it gonna be the gamble who's
Alright,
gonna
Slips.
go the right way?
Come on, bro.
Slips, how's it going?
Oh,
Trust me, it's gonna get even worse. I've got a little in my hand, a nice little coin here. On one side says heads, the other side says tails. You can do one or two things. You can gamble if it's gonna be heads or tails, or you can tell me to forget the coin and we'll just do the questions normally. If you guess correctly, you are out and you go back to your team instantly. If you guess wrong, you go back, you get a 30-second penalty, and we still do the questions. What do you want to do? Just do the questions? Okay. Coin is gone. Once the doors open, Thunder's going to give you your first question and go back and forth. If you have 4 questions,
All right,
every
let's get
single
it.
question wrong is an extra 5 seconds with us. Best of luck.
well then, on that note, the doors are gonna open, and my question for you is, who was the character with the voice line? I have the feeling they have a shield generator.
That was Symmetra.
That was not Symmetra. I'm sorry, that's the wrong answer right there.
Alright, next question. In the first Overwatch cinematic, what Overwatch hero does a little kid with a Kaz have on his shirt?
Pass.
Reinhardt.
Well, with that, you're gonna be locked in here for a few more seconds.
Oh, we got 2 more.
We got 2 more? Okay, never mind. Well,
I gotcha.
who was the latest hero introduced to Overwatch?
Echo.
right?
That's the right answer right there. Nice job.
Alright, and last one. How many proximity mines does Hammond have when he ults?
13.
15. That's an extra 5 seconds. So I believe you have 15 seconds with us. So we're just gonna talk a little bit. You know, let's see. Let me make sure.
Going.
Yeah, keep it going. Your team's losing here. Do you know why? Is
Oh,
it
no,
because
we're not.
you're
No,
just
we're not.
stuck
No,
in
we're
the-
not.
Well, I mean, you kind of are. You know, your team's
Whoa.
actually carrying for you, which is nice. You know, you don't have to really do too much.
Very
as,
nice
Anna.
indeed.
Yeah, like kind of missing shots here and there. You almost had that sleep, but you know that's fine. If you want to
Don't.
get back on it. Oh, you got that? Oh no, Zoe got stuff. Sorry, it was the other on it. I was doing better. My bad.
Well, and on that note, there's gonna actually be a bomb committed there, and that's gonna be a Zen nuked into obliteration.
Oh.
Remake coming through, and now already 50% actually in the point here. So now this is gonna get into a point where this is gonna be fight deciding. Huge anti-hits both the tanks, but the break is actually gonna be available to keep them up. And now, fight on point. It's turned, it's lost. You're just gonna
I believe that's
go
15
right back to the
seconds.
spawn room.
That should be better.
Are we good?
Slips. Good luck.
Later.
Good luck.
See, I'm holding.
Well,
That was fun.
let's see. Let's see.
Hope he doesn't take it
was
too
actually
personally. That was a
fun.
joke.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Well, let's see how this is gonna go. As now we're already pretty much 20 seconds until we're at 100% here, and now it's gonna start to get very, very crucial. As the Winston goes in here, pretty much completely alone, but it's gonna be a primal commence. And now, as well as a Zenyatta ult used Transcendence, and it's gonna be Slipsy here, right back out of the moisture, straight to killing a Tracer. That's what you like to see. And now, Solo though, replaced with a big kill onto Sigma there. And now the question is gonna be, who's gonna be able to sustain this fight? Who's gonna be able to do this as the Echo copy comes through? And it doesn't matter though. There's only 2 Divas and an Arnold left at point, and Sola is gonna do all the work. Well now, just the poor Echo. Diva's gonna try to contest this. Sigma comes back from spawn, and this is gonna find Father up with nice, but it's gonna be a good trade. Geno's on point, and Zoe just is gonna have to do all the contesting work. Can you still create enough space here and keep that mech long enough to not lose the point? No, they don't touch!
No one touched. That was a great attempt from Khakis, but there was too many just misplays in there. Yes, he had some ultimates come out, but those also really didn't hit too much. You had a Diva Bomb come in from the top that only got 1 and wasn't enough because your entire team was dead at that point. So hopefully in this next round, we're starting to see a little bit more action from Khakis.
Well, it's been pretty dominant round so far. It's gonna be 100-0, and the scoreboard's gonna go 0-1. And on that note, what changes can they make, you think, to be able to just bring it back right here? As it's best of 3, and losing the first map this quickly is maybe gonna be a slight bit of an issue here.
Well, I do like the changes that Khakis are making, going for more of a speedy comp of the Lucio Diva Ryan. That's go a little bit more brawly. They do have to deal with that Sombra if that's going to be their big win.
I was about to say Diva got booped off the map, but never mind. Slipsy is gonna find that Reaper, and on that note, it's gonna be 2 equal exchanges. 2 people, balance as all things should be. As much as we're talking about Overwatch, but Genos just inside, swinging, swing. 1 down, 2 down. Can you catch the monitor as well?
He's going for it. He's going for it.
Charge
Come on.
Oh, he's gonna get it!
Brilliant play from Genos. That Ryan, so I'm saying that Ryan pick was pretty, word. I couldn't figure the word. It was pretty valuable in that kind of situation, especially when you have that Lucio just running in, wreaking havoc all over that enemy team. What the other team here, Boosted, needs is some sort of counter. They need that Sombra to try and get that Ryan shield just a little bit earlier so they can get those booms off and maybe even kill Zoe had that hack landed on her.
Well, same time, if you're looking at the old economy here, it's gonna be a slight bit of a difficult. Now, that's gonna be a very, very ambitious Visor. And the Junkrat is gonna fall off the map though. So, Sigma is gonna find the Baptiste, and that's gonna be a decent enough pick right there with that ultimatum. But same time, it's gonna be pretty equal, but it's gonna be 3v4. Who's gonna take this? Actually, Beat is gonna be commenced. So now, Hack comes through onto Slipsy. They're just gonna do everything to hold onto the point for a little bit longer. Oh, this could be dangerous.
Why did it the Diva
D-Mac? But the Hack comes through, and it's just gonna be an equal exchange. But there's gonna be a pause code, I believe. So we're gonna go with
Yep, just keep going.
just never mind, no pause. They said scratch that, and
Okay, good.
never
Oh.
mind.
Yeah, we're gonna make sure. We're gonna make sure. But I will say that was a great fight from boosted side. We saw them try and get some more value here and there. They did get shattered, but that lamp from Bayou was able to save most of their team from the Rhine there because of how spread out Khakis was. And Khakis
Mhm.
actually put in a beat that was a little bit late to try and save Blocky, but Blocky died before that beat was going to happen. So as we're trying to make sure this pause is happening, uh, Boosted is probably has a bit of advantage here, especially with point. They've got more ultimates than Khakis, and so now all they really need to do is just wait and play time at this point.
Well, same time as you can see currently on the screen,
Okay.
it's really just the Reaper's not finding that much value. So the question is going to be, do you want to change that up? Or do you want to stick to the Reaper? As, well, Junk is currently Ghost Sniper here on 81%. You're going to have Janzu right there, just on the 54, with like basically a minute in. And Sigmar already used the ultimative. So, yeah, pretty interesting right there.
Yeah.
But now EMP available, and that's going to be dangerous.
Yeah, EMP is probably the win condition here. Janzu has been all right as Reaper, but I think Ghost Sniper probably needs to switch here. He's kind of died too many times early in the fight to have any value.
Well, and that's the prime position right there to get a good EMP in, as that's going to be everybody stacked at one point. But they do not commit to EMP. They rather just want to fight this with the primal here. There's that's going to be a rebuild commands, but it's not going to be. It's actually going to find one person. It's going to be, but Janzu now has built that, and still they're just going to be playing this on point, and they're just going to be able to just clutch this out.
Well, I mean, it's a good call. EMP isn't really needed there because Khakis don't really have a lot of ultimates to kind of counter them. So they can just use two of their ultimates, that Monkey and the Reaper. I'll figure out the name later. I'm sorry, I'm tired. Once with those two ultimates, was able to just overwhelm them and just kill them without any fight.
Well, and this fight is probably going to be a perfect example to go for this big EMP. It's gonna be big. It's gonna find 4 targets right there. It's only the tanks are gonna be safe from it, but somehow they're actually gonna be EMP, but they're actually gonna get 3 picks. That's gonna be 4. Any more?
I mean, I think that's it, yeah. Yeah, that's
like, oh no, they commenced.
Why?
Oh, they actually find Zoe with it, but it's not gonna change anything.
Yeah, I don't know why that bomb was played. He must be switching if, for whatever reason, they had the advantage there with that EMP, but they just didn't pounce on it. They had plenty of room, they had the spacing right, but they just didn't go in and get the kills. They were able to be out-aimed by the Cassidy on Khakis' side, so now they have a huge advantage going into this next fight.
Oh no, oh no. The Solar Shatter onto Solar by Genos. The MTD coming through. Oh, what a tire! That's just gonna shut any idea of a fight down. This is only gonna be a D.Va left on point. And that baby D.Va is not gonna survive long. We have 5 seconds. Anybody able to touch? Father's in position to get that tick in. Gets out of the inverse here. This is gonna be able. That's gonna be a good hack actually onto Genos. But Zoe has bomb. A Matrix now actually committed as well. Bayou here on the side. Primal engaged to the point. And well, Ball's gonna find the first pick. Bomb coming through. Finds Candy Corn. But still, this is a fight they can go both ways currently. As everybody's kinda alive. Janzu though finds Genos. And now this is going that way. They want this like this. Ghost Sniper actually finds the kill with the. Okay, this is gonna be a very messy fight.
Traded
seconds.
pit kills. Wow. Okay, this is going to be very close here. Look at the ultimate charges. There's not really anything on the board besides for boosted. They've got his EMP maybe, and Janzu's already in the range. That's the way they're going to hold this here.
But the D.Va gets hacked on point, and that's a big issue. The D-Mac is pretty much instant. So now, just BF EMP. Oh no! The Reaper's not gonna get anything as the Reaper's dead!
Oh,
That's
Shatter!
gonna be a Shatter command. And do they turn this? They actually turn this.
He got it!
Tire's coming through. Just a Winston left on point. But the Tire's gonna roll to their spawn actually.
Someone's gonna be able to hit point.
Oh no!
Oh, poor Johnson. That was a great fight from Khakis right there. Beautiful.
Yeah, and with that, we're actually gonna go straight into the 1-1. So, this map, anybody can take it. Both
Yeah.
teams played it very well. First point was pretty dominant from one side, but well, second point, as you can see, very equal, 99 to 100.
Yeah, Khakis had some questionable moments there, but I believe more questionable moments on boosted. A little bit of too many ults were kind of thrown in for no reason. We saw Shadow with the Diva Bomb when he was alone and no real reason to use it, especially because it was a 99.99. He had plenty of time to use that, and I could have won him the fight in the next push. So if they could just iron out those details, he'll be ready for his fight, and it could go either way.
Well, then we're gonna be looking at the composition here. This looks like pretty much a basic rush composition coming through here with the Kree and the Mei. But Hawk and Ryan. But Solar, huge fire strike in the first second. This is gonna find Lucky Seeker pretty much in an instant. But the Ryan, they're gonna just trade each other out. Goodbye. We're gonna go off the map, back to spawn. That's how we do things. And now, this is actually looking rather interesting. This can go both ways. Who's gonna take this? Ghost Sniffer's gonna be taking a lot of damage here from the D.Va as a Lucio, but this is gonna try to keep the D.Va alive, but the respawns are gonna come in now, and with that, it's gonna be a 3v5 on point. Any more quick respawns? Can we get that? Are they gonna capture this uncontested? Oh no! The junk falls! Not the junk, sorry. Well, actually, both Lucius traded out in an instant right there, and with that, the point's actually gonna be captured here. Sigmire finds Father on the side. Feels bad. Father went to grab some cigarettes, never came back.
Oh.
Genos, again, just finding swing after swing. Massive hammer. How Torbjorn says, the size of the hammer doesn't matter, but I can promise you, Ryan has something different to say about that.
Yeah, and I'm watching this game, and I'm seeing from boosted, there's a lot of staggers coming out from him. You're seeing that they're pushing a little bit too far with that Lucio, and they're actually gonna commit, and the Shadow's gonna go down and hit nothing.
Pretty much instant deleted. Sigmire though, huge ultimate, finds two. Candy could actually find Zoe there, but they have to just rotate straight back to spawn, as they lost too many players already.
Yeah, that was a great save from Siege. Had that Death Blossom not shown up, that would have been an easy win for boosted. So great play from Siege Master. Is that right? Yeah, Siege Master. Sure we do that. As Sniper tries to throw in a junk town. Gets hog.
But a big sleep onto the Mei there. That's going to enable them to just ignore the wall for the second there. Father goes for that ultimative, and somehow there's a very equal exchange again. Two players down on both sides.
Well, you see, yeah,
That's big.
Great push. Yeah, go.
The out commenced. They find the junk there. I was able to say, if somebody dies to the junk grenades after death, that would have been disastrous. But now they're going to be able to flip point there.
Yeah, I'm just staggering out right now.
Yeah, they're just probably going to try to contest with 99. And they're not going to be able to, but still. One fight territory.
Yeah, 90% isn't something to scoff at, though. They're doing really well here, Khakis, but Boosted has finally found something where they're trying to punish how aggressive Khakis is. You saw they were pushing back very, very close to their spawn. A little bit too close, and that was their demise. But now they do have a little bit of an ult advantage, so Khakis can pull it off, but they played right.
Look at the junk. Look at the junk. Look where he's at. Look where he's at.
I see it.
Waiting for the.
Oh!
It's a triple. That's a triple kill, baby. With that, it's gonna actually be 4. Junker and solo handily just turning this fight around. Oh, but oh no, this is.
They don't have anything.
Cap? Hawk's not contesting.
They didn't have.
But the loser's gonna be downtime. CandyCon actually gets a massive boop, boosts Ryan down into the hole. Thankfully, we are currently not on Val, because otherwise Ryan would be gone from the fight. But Genos is gonna come with the charge here, and look at the capture. Half a second.
Yeah, no one was just on point. They had too many people go down to that whole hog window combo, so they didn't really have anyone to contest after that 3-bomb went down. That and Fopper used his high noon to get rid of 2 of them off points, so that really hindered their strategy. So now, all they can really do is just kind of... Well, actually, Khakis does have the ult advantage, so if he just plays to that advantage, he'll have this point very easily, very quickly.
This is gonna be a battle of the main tanks. There's now huge wall actually. Oh, no. This could be a problem. That's the Ryan down. And with that, Shadow comes through, hits free. It's gonna be a junk instantly charged. Good night. Report coming at some point. Gets stunned out. One of the huge stun. And now this looks like this is it. This is gonna be map 1 as just the cleanup happens. But Genos, actually Zasheta is only gonna hit the Lucio there and is not gonna be able to follow it up. Shadowslay in the meanwhile in the backline finds both the supports. Solar is gonna find Genos right there. And with that, map 1, ladies and gentlemen, as well as any members of the LGBTQ plus community, is gonna be over.
Yeah, Team Boosted
Team
really
Boosted.
outplayed them there. Khakis had plenty of ultimates to work with, but they forgot about the one character that can deal with that, and that was Mei. Mei was able to separate them, have any worries or anything about that Ryan trying to do anything. Once that Ryan was separated from the team, it was game over. Ghost Sniper had a lot of these great tires, but they're always just a little bit too late. By the time that those tires came out, half of their team was dead, and it was just not enough to sustain them for the point.
Well, that was pretty much the play of the game right there. Ghost Sniper with that beautiful quad kill. But in the end, it sadly wasn't
Does it
enough.
even matter?
Does it
It's an American
even
song.
matter?
It's a bad song, but don't worry.
I tried so hard and got so far.
Copyright, yeah.
Well.
Words.
Wow. Words. We're about to start freestyling there.
Oh gosh, no. Don't give him ideas. So
I need to check the points out because I'm not. I closed the window because my
we're at
internet is
11K
acting up.
still. We're at 11K, so they're getting
Okay.
there. But we're
I'm
gonna be
safe,
close
I'm
soon. I feel like for the finals we're gonna have it ready. But it was an interesting matchup. It did go 2-1. It was very close, both almost to every round besides the first one, and I think that's kind of our bad because Slips doesn't know trivia and didn't gamble. But they really pulled it out in that second map and was almost about to do it for the third map. And so I'm excited about what they're gonna try and do for the next map. What is the next map?
Well, and that's gonna be Scrim's Row or / King's Row, depending how you would like to call it. I mean, everybody knows we scrim on that map.
Scrim's
Why?
Row is
'Cause
the
it's
scientific.
nickname. Yeah, it's just a nickname for the map by now.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
what do you think we can expect from a King's Row matchup between Khakis and Team Boosted?
I think you're expecting Khakis kind of gameplay here. You saw how they were able to throw out that brawl kind of composition in the last two maps, which worked out for the most part. But you also had that Junkrat in the background, which if he can get his timings just a little bit better and just a little bit earlier, he's going to be able to ravage through Team Boosted like they're just butter. So hopefully that does happen for him so we can get to a map 3.
Well, it was a close map right there, the previous which you guys just saw. But, of course, now it's not going to be a control point. No, it's going to be a hybrid. It's going to be King's Row, and King's Row, of course, beautiful card. I have to say, it's just I like the card design on this map. But best one in my opinion is of course Hollywood, because who doesn't like to just be screamed at by an American actor telling you that you're too slow to show up?
AKA any day in California.
As an Austrian, I cannot relate.
Yeah, but you understand it. Oh, sweet. So it does sound that match 2 did finish, so they're going to be rating us right now and coming back. So if you're here from match 2, hello, hope you're joining us. We're up 1-0 with Team Boosted in the lead, and we're about to go over to King's Row. So I believe we have an interesting match here. Of course, if you missed what we were saying earlier, Khakis very closely balanced compared to Team Boosted. Both of them have been playing very valiantly. Have some weird plays. We had that Ryan, what was it? The Ryan trade where they both went off the map, but you know, normal organized chaos.
Absolutely
BS.
worth.
It was worth. It's gonna be a great map.
Well,
All right. So we do have the bounty for this map. We have Silent Storm. That's going to be the bounty. They will have 90 seconds to try and survive. If they do, they will get a point on leaderboard, which will go towards prizes and leaderboard bragging rights. Now, if they don't survive that 90 seconds, whoever gets the last shot, the killing shot on that player, will get the point instead. Only rule is the bounty has to play normally. They can't be hiding in spawn all game. So it should be interesting. We're going to go over to them in a little bit. So before we do that, how do you think it's going to play out?
Well, that's a good question. But before that, I actually want to give a quick heads up, as we actually had some swaps coming in. As well as you just saw, I think Silent Storm just came in for Baihu, and to me for Blocky. But with that, it's time.
Yep, let's go and head in straight to the bounty. Good luck.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Conditions.
Oh.
Alright.
Thank you.
Smoke that.
How long is it?
It's like a minute.
They have an Ash Mercy.
Right, y'all, the bounty is going to be on Silent Storm. You're gonna hear that bounty. Good luck. Bounty's gonna go live in 3, 2,
We gotta watch those traps. Okay, that's easy.
Yeah.
Oh, they have a mercy?
Yeah, the
They have
trap's
mercy
down. The
brawl?
trap's down.
Yeah.
Yo, let's. Hang on, let me get my defense matrix up. Go in now, go in now, go in now. They have no dynamite. Zarya, kill him or him. Okay, back up. I don't have DM. I don't have
Yeah.
DM.
Jump dead.
Okay, easy.
Shield up.
My shield's at
Low on
400. I'm
resources.
putting shield down.
Yeah, we're low on resources, guys. Don't push. Just go.
Up ahead.
Should we take space and
Yeah, Ryan's here. All of them are here. Yeah, push card.
Someone needs to push. I have coal.
They don't have res for that.
We can push up and I can coal.
They still need to regroup, so let's just push cart. Let's just take advantage of that kill and push cart.
be careful of never mind, Scott.
3 on
Stagger
cart.
them. We can push up and stagger them.
No, I don't think we could stagger them.
That's gonna be an easy wall up. The junk's
Okay,
gonna
yeah.
flank us, I think.
Junk's top right, high ground. He's with his team right now. I'll keep watch though. Nice try.
Okay.
Wall.
10 seconds left on the bounty.
It's on our right, on our right.
Bounty's been slain with 3 seconds. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you for the support.
Bounty was slain with 3 seconds.
And that looks like that didn't work out the way. It looks like Ghost Sniper pretty much being the sniper there is. So tiring Silent Storm to just deny the bounty, I believe. I don't believe that the 90 seconds were over. So, yeah, bounty failed.
How close was it? Can we get a word on that? 2 seconds. Man, if
2
that is
seconds
not,
off.
that's not a solo play, I don't know what was. That was great from him.
That is infuriating if you're Silent Storm in that situation. That's actually sad. That's so unlucky. But Sigma actually on the side here is going to be able to shut down Father's High Noon. And there's just going to be a Hanzo in that backline. Potentially going to get the D-Mac here onto the Diva as well. And is it going to be? It is! But the bomb is going to be used and the baby Diva is going to be like, oh, the T-Bag!
That's why!
For the friendly crouching. There's no teabagging in this. There's nothing called teabagging. I do not know what you guys are talking about. Just friendly.
He just wanted
saying
tea.
hello.
Oh.
Only the Lucio.
Ghost Sniper's
Not
been
this
playing
time,
hero
Silent Storm
plays.
says.
Those hero plays have been sort of working out for him. We got him a point, but that's all it's getting him here as they cap the second one. So Ghost Sniper really needs to start taking it back a little bit, get off that high, get ready for the next fight. You've got 5 minutes to stall now.
Well, now it's gonna be a Hanzo Baptiste up top, raining down hellfire through that Matrix. Just gonna do like double damage of every shot by Hanzo. That's enough to get one shot. So you do not wanna pick that. But with that, it's gonna be over. And they're just gonna keep rotating up. Silent Storm again being solo ulted. They seem to have something against the Storm name. Do I need to be worried? I feel like I need to be a little worried. But yeah, lots of votes are gonna be comments here. So now everybody's just gonna do their thing. Yanzu is gonna find the kill onto Zoe, but at the same time, the Hunter's gonna reply with a kill onto the Mei. And with that, Sigma actually is gonna be able to. They're actually gonna be able to finally get a good hold here. And they're gonna be staggering the Baby Diva, but Baby Diva's gonna be like, there's an abyss down below I can jump to. You're not gonna hold me.
Yeah, that was a great hold from Khakis. They had a little bit of misplays here and there. The Diva Bomb was just a little bit too far. Boosted was able to get up there just a little bit quick enough in order to avoid it. They just need to have a little bit better timing with the ultimates. They'll be able to have these fights to happen a little bit quicker. But with those early picks, I don't think you really need to worry about that.
That's a headshot. That's a good night.
Oh,
nice block. Won't save you from that, but the fire comes through. And it's gonna be both the supports this time. This time Silent Storm is not gonna be able to hide from it. And with that, they're gonna be able to drain at least a few more seconds off the clock.
yeah, but Zoe's gonna get
actually
DMAxed. Yeah, DMAC, that could be big here, because I believe Zoe was at least close to her ultimate. So without that Diva Bomb to try and really stop any push, because that's really all they have to really stop it besides a window. And we really don't want to use window just to prevent them from pushing in this kind of scenario.
Well, I believe what they should do in this situation is going to be a quick push with the Rhine. But never mind, that's just going to be a Dragon Commands as well as a Matrix. But they're going to do the right thing. They're going to be able to get themselves into a position where they're not going to be threatened by it. But now, reset, and now let's see what they're gonna do. As I can think, a good speed boost in there with the High Noon could work well. And now that's gonna be, oh, is the rest gonna work? They're gonna get the rest through, but the High Noon finds one. Oh, the remake actually is gonna get candy corn, but is gonna get shut down by Father in the end. Father with the triple kill right there, and Genos is gonna be frozen up. And with that, the card's gonna start rolling. Ghost Sniper is gonna be able to actually get out. I'm not sure if they know or not.
I don't think they know, or they know now, but they just need to start getting back to recontests. No more early kills here, but Ghost Sniper's gonna get destroyed right there if he doesn't get out.
Are they touching? Can they touch?
No!
Oh my gosh, in a second. Tire you some point, but it's gonna get shut down. Shadow, ready for it. Oh, that just looked like a quad bomb for some reason, but it wasn't. But now, that's not gonna be it. Are they? Yeah.
It's close.
Just Genos. Genos still holding. High Noon used. Father gets Matrix. Shadow Slayer actually. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 Lucius gonna survive. Actually, what? To me, actually finds the boot kill with Shadow. That's massive.
This is close.
They do not want to give this up. Three people just set on card, and they do not intend to leave this. Genos coming back from spawn now. The Hawk is gonna able to find the Rhine, and are they gonna be able to stabilize? Sigmaya on the Genji finds a double headshot kill in the back, and last second.
I mean, that was Boosted's fight to lose. How do you do that? Boosted had that. They should have had that push. They had all the ultimates there to try and get them off point. They were off point for a massive amount of time, but no one was on cart, so it stood at 1 meter. This is all Boosted's fault. They have a minute left. They're not gonna be able to do this. They're gonna be going to overtime, if anything.
Well, and with that, pretty much Genos is going to be very scary. Can Genos actually get a hook on the side? This is actually not going to look for it, but the Rhine gets hooked in, and that's dangerous. Good stun actually comes through to save, but Genos alone in the back. Now, Matrix is used by both teams, and you have to be thankful for the mortality field, because otherwise Zoe would have gotten a triple fire strike kill right there, and Genos, completely out of position, is going to get punished. But that's gonna be High Noon used. Beat used. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Father, double! Go Sniper though, goes for the visor. But they're gonna use a beat. Shadow is gonna be there to actually contest a soldier. But I believe the best choice they have currently, as I do not think this is gonna be a very easy winnable fight, is to just get this to overtime. Over the charge!
Great charge!
Come on! So we're holding point. There's gonna be Blade. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, don't run into the bomb, Sigmaya! I do not know what to say. What's going on?
I mean, they're just
holding.
staggering
There's
here.
some holding. Genos is just gonna roll around.
Yeah.
Gets booped. It's gonna get stunned. Can you touch again?
No.
Oh, but overtime it. We have to give credit where credit is due, because 4 minutes on a 3rd-point hold. 4 minutes drained.
Yeah, that's amazing. 5 minutes to deal with that, and they had it on lock for most of it. They had a little bit of misplays here and there. Boosted should have had it at the 2-minute mark, but for some reason they just weren't able to find that kill on the hog. Had that hog died any sooner, game over. 2 minutes would have been on the clock. We go to the next map. So I'm kind of shocked that they were able to hold it even into overtime. They almost had it for a second there. So it's still anyone's game here. Khakis can really pull this out. They just need 90 seconds on that clock in order to guarantee a draw at this point.
Basically, what they have is chance here to just go, and if they have just a minute and 1 second, they're gonna play one more attack to take the map. If they get below 1 minute, I believe it's actually gonna be both teams who are gonna have one more attack. So we could be here for a little while longer, actually.
Well, I think it's going to be pretty quick. So if Khakis don't get into that sort of scenario, then they're kind of stuck with what they have at that point. They would each get somewhere near a minute on the clock, and then they will have to use that in order to win. Now, if they get up to 90 seconds, I believe, that's when they go into it's either tie or win at that point for that team, which would be Khakis at this point, because it's impossible for Team Boosted to get to that 90-second threshold. But with that being said, we're starting to get everything back together. We had a little bit of a crash, but the crash is getting fixed right now, so that's all good. We are looking at how this kind of game has been going on. It's been pretty close so far. Boosted had the upper hand for most of that fight, but then kind of lost it on that third push, which is kind of odd. Usually the second maps or second push is usually the more difficult one. You have a lot more styles to kind of deal with, but kind of shocked that it took 5 minutes for him to push there.
Well, it was well played, of course, on the defense side. But the question is gonna be, can the defense, as they say, the best attack is a good defense? Or is it the other way around? I'm actually not sure.
This offense is a great defense, yep.
Exactly. So let's see if they can actually turn this one around. As it's game time.
Yeah.
Welcome to King's Row with the monument of, I believe the name was Mendata? Was it something like that?
I'm not. I need to go back to Overwatch lore 101 in order. Mondata.
Something with Mon, I believe.
Google that, and that'll be a question for the next next hostage. So take notes.
Wait,
now,
is there maybe a sign on the statue? Let me see.
Maybe,
Can I find a sign on?
Yeah, investigate that. So we're looking at the compositions. Seems a little bit of similar compositions from both sides. Both have Lucio, Diva Ryan, but a little bit of a difference on DPS. More projectile for Boosted compared to the Hit Scan and Ghost Sniper on Khakis. So, of course, that Widow play is just there for that first part. He's probably not going to find a peek because Boosted knows what they're doing when not trying to peek that Widow.
We're looking at a very interesting type of hold here, as they're just going to be rotating. Oh, they're out-rotating them! Oh, this is gonna be an issue.
Did they see him? Oh yeah, they see him.
Oh
no, don't.
Well, now they know.
There you go.
And the rotation, the setup wasn't good, but the rotation pretty much outsmarted the entire thing.
Hands alone.
Okay, let's see. Genos is gonna have a slight bit of issue there. Zoe, no more charge now. Actually, not Zoe, sorry about that. Solar. Fana actually finds Genos on the sideline there. But Ghost Sniper found Silent Storm. And again, Ghost Sniper sniping the Storm right there. I'm gonna have to ask some questions after this, if there's like some suggestions about not liking Storms. But, well, pretty much both teams lost. Well, actually, no. One team lost 2. Well, never mind, 3 players. And on that note, they're just gonna press W. That's gonna be Solar gone. The Diva's gonna get DMAC. You just look at Genos just backing up from the Mei, like, nah, I'm not gonna be frozen today. You're gonna end up as a popsicle right there. Sigmaya just hitting shot after shot. Move that. Not as quick as the previous push, but you do not need to be that quick as long as you can keep this rolling straight to the end.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Khakis was looking for. They're looking for that extra pick in order to make sure they can guarantee that fight win. They were able to get it after Candy Corn was pushing just a little bit too close towards the sun, and so they were able to push him back, get the pick, and be done with the game. But they're actually going to push up even more, just trying to take as much space as possible, but it's a little bit too cocky.
That's gonna be Sigmaya shut down. Now they're gonna commence here with the Moira ult. Zoe, kinda pretty much in 5 people. This is gonna get insta deleted, and the rest of the team here is gonna be set up on point. As to me, is just gonna. Oh, never mind. There's team fight over, and we're gonna have a pause called. So, on that note, let's see, what can we look at? We have a bunch of ults actually available on both teams. And what do you think Ghost is gonna do here? Because you've seen.
Well, yeah, we've seen a lot that's happened recently, and I believe Ghost is going to try and go for another hero play and kill Silent Storm because he still thinks of Bounty's wife. So he's gonna be trying. I mean, we've seen Ghost with that tire. Almost every tire he's gone has gotten at least a kill 3 max. So I wouldn't be too surprised if he gets another great value play here. But as I'm looking at the other team's compositions, they don't have a lamp. So there's nothing they can really do by it besides have Ryan outplay that tire and make sure he's in between it. It's not really going to happen because tire has so much mobility. So all they really need to do is just throw in that tire, and that should be points for at least the elbow or portion of this push.
Well, I mean, you have both ways. It seems like actually Zoe's having some issues right there with their internet.
Tech difficulties.
With her internet. And, well, I'm not sure what we're going to do about that. Potentially, well, the good for now is going to be caught, so it's going to probably mean that we're going to jump right into the map here again in a second. But, same time, I have to point one thing out.
Yep.
I haven't seen a hammer kill. What is this?
Yeah, that is true.
Where's my hammer kill?
We've seen Ryan hammer kills, so that's like what 0.005. So if we get enough of those, and that counts as 1 torp kill, right? Right?
No, it's the size of the hammer that matters.
So wait, pause. So you're saying the smaller the hammer, the bigger, and that size matters.
The smaller the hammer, the bigger the impact.
Okay.
Because the smaller the hammer, the less impact. Like the less impact. What is the word?
I don't even want to know the word.
English not working. English not working. A smaller space has more pressure put in the small space that hits the target than like a big one.
Okay. Better pressure point, but there's a
that
down.
that I used. Well. Like, best example, if you hammer a nail, you're not gonna get like a hammer with like a 20 times 20. No, you're gonna get a hammer with a 5x5. Because it has like less space to hit the top of the nail. It's gonna get more value with that. Which is why top hammer kills are more important than one hammer kill.
Yeah, so we're looking here towards the fight, and it's definitely in Boosted's favor. They just need to throw in some good ultimates. That May Freeze is going to be enough to take this fight if they're smart about it. But it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get in. There we go.
Ultimators. That's going to be a bomb used. And with that, May ult use some point as well. And this looks like a prime example where they can actually take this. Oh, a bomb in the backline. Shatter comes through. It's big.
Whoa! Beautiful shatter from Khakis. For Boosted to just destroy everyone down. Make sure they're ready and in prime position for that bomb. Beautiful combo play from Solar and Shadow. Great job, guys.
There's no immortality field to save you if you're knocked over on the floor. Just how it is. Well, 3 minutes. And now we're gonna actually go into the next fight here. And pretty much good Sonic is gonna scout the entire rotation out. Genos, that's gonna be a dragon use. He's not gonna get eaten, but 2 dragons actually coming through. And it's gonna be actually the better.
Traded.
Never mind. Oh, I do not know what's going on. Somebody? Hello? So the Ryan's gonna fall to Zoe on point. It's gonna be a 3v3. But never mind. Father's gonna go do the Hanzo diff. Diva's gonna get demacked. And on that note, it's just how it is. So it's gonna get cleaned up. And with that, Ghost is just gonna head out. They're actually gonna swap to a Farah here. Oh, that's
Farah is probably the best option here. There's no hit scan to really deal with him besides Diva. So there's not a lot of options for Boosted to really go for besides pull back and just hope that Hanzo hits his shots, which he has. Farah's been able to hit those shots pretty well, but against that Farah Mercy, it's gonna be very difficult.
Well, the D.Va goes in very aggressively there. Shadow Slayer trying to go for the contest. And Sigmaya is gonna chase the D.Va, but Shadow's actually gonna be able to get out of that. And now the rotation coming through top. And Genos, do we see the 180 shatter? Oh no, Fada! You don't need a hit skin if your Hanzo hits shot like that. Well, that's gonna be me as well. Projectile over hit skin, just how it is. As a flex DPS, I just agree to it. Well, Genos is just gonna keep his team safe here. Is just gonna be able to just rotate back. As they lost pretty much their Mercy. With that, they're gonna have to reset. And 1 minute 30 left on the clock. 90 seconds. And that's just gonna be a decision maker here in a second. Because this next fight is gonna be pretty much, very much deciding what's gonna happen.
Oh, Great Dragon, Great Lamp. That's good.
But Lamp's gonna be there, like you said. And Genos is actually gonna be moving up with a little bit of very low HP. But Zoe, huge pick. They're gonna use everything here. Oh no, Genos gets solo frozen. Janzu finds 2. Bomb gonna be used. Everything's gonna be used. Zoe, the double. The hopes are still there. Can you do it? 4v3 on point. Oh no, there's no barrier. There's no barrier. Goodbye, Ghost. Nuked into obliteration. Oh no!
Oh, are they gonna have it? No. No. Okay. That was close, but boosted almost had it there. It was this great hold. They're gonna take it down to 30 seconds. They're fine. But they're just gonna have to hold back and wait for this next point. Oh my gosh.
Fada again. Hands on point. What's going on? I do not know what to say. Point Slipsy. Can it do this? No matter what's gonna be commenced. Timmy gets the rest off. Onto Slipsy there. But Zoe's gonna get demacked. Goes to point alone. He's gonna try his best, but this is not going the way it should be.
Run, run, run! Get out of there!
No, it's over.
That's it. They don't have any time. The only person to touch is Doomfist.
Sigmaya going over the side. Can you touch? You're gonna be able to touch, but you're gonna be the only one able to touch, as everybody else is not gonna be anywhere close. And yeah, that's gonna be.
That's it.
Map 2.
Yep, that's it. GG's Team Boosted takes match 1 in a very dominant defense side. We saw that we were able to hold him down there. Khakis almost had it for a second. They had that man advantage, but then the bombs came in. Then Ryan was just running in. Here I come, charge in! Bam, gone. The end, game over. Useless early, they didn't have anything to deal with it.
The combo shot that comes through. Boom! Good night!
Every player on Team Boosted showed up for that match, and I can't wait to see him in the next match. Hopefully, I can take him down soon, but we'll see. We'll see.
Let's see.
Wish me luck.
Wow.
That was great. That was great.
What a fight. What a fight.
All right, so we're going to take a little bit of a break, so just stay with us. We're going to be going to our third match with one of the best teams Organized Chaos has ever seen. You ready for this? You ready for this? The Federal Peru. I can't say it because I have a list. Shut up. Of Hamsters. And Femcel United, so no one cares about them. But we will see you there. Best of luck. Stay tuned.
Sorry for the delay. I'm here.
I added you, Sailor.
Can you dig any deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden throne, but I'm a little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. 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 You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. Cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
Teague.
Hello, everybody of the Organized Chaos Tournament. I am Teeb, joined here by my wonderful color caster, Zoe, and we are pleased to announce that we have hit our viewer goal. And so for the remainder of this match, she and I will be casting as though we are drunk. So I will drink out of this empty glass as commemoration.
I don't know. I just know what you're talking about. I can't do it like that. That's going to be unintelligible. I don't know what you're talking about with it being a good thing, but it is a thing, and I'm glad that we have enough points to do it.
I don't even care anymore. We're gonna be today. We're watching a map. There's the Federal Bureau of something versus Femcel United. They're getting ready.
And then other team. It's Federal Bureau of Hamsters against Femcel United. I mean, if you gotta watch out for 13 or that tank spot for Federal, and then on the other side of Femcel, I got my eyes on Lemonade. Oh god.
Yeah, it's big impact positions here with some players who have SR on them. I don't remember what the SR is, but they have it.
They definitely have S. They have S. 13 is Masters, and Lime is also they're both Grandmasters. I'm sorry, don't worry about me. No, wait, are they both
GMs? One's a Diamond. One's
13 is Masters, and Lemonade is Diamond but he's gonna be playing on his Masters role. But he's Diamond on yeah.
Yup. So the team is getting ready. We're gonna go in to start on Oasis, and they're gonna play comps. And then they're gonna you listen to the bounty gonna be
Neko, I believe is Neko
Biscuit.
Neko Biscuit, the GPS for the side of Femcel. We're gonna dip into their comms as this bounty is live, so you can hear this high level communication vacation. Yeah.
All right, y'all. The bounty is gonna be a Neko Biscuit. All right, bounty is gonna be a Neko Biscuit. Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you.
You need to leave group.
What's up, my people? Y'all ready? Y'all ready for the chaos? Yo. The bounty?
Welcome to Femcel United.
Oh my god, hi Femcel United. Hello. Oh my goodness. Should I go put my bikini on to show off my boobies? Because it's about to get nice and...
We hate men, you're the reason why.
It's going to be nice and wet in here because the bounty is going to be on Neko Biscuit. It's going to go ahead and start in 3, 2, 1. The bounty is on Neko Biscuit. They asked for pause?
Yeah, they asked for pause, yep.
Yeah, why don't we just restart now?
Okay.
Good start, good
Bounty's
start.
going to be paused.
Clappy, let's go.
Bounty's not going to start yet?
Oh. Not yet, I guess. I mean,
all good. Let's go and talk about this team Femcel, you know? How do we feel? Go ahead and be the casters. You guys are live right now.
We're definitely losing.
Oh, we're live right now in
Yeah.
chat?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You want to say anything in chat?
Listen to me, chat. Listen to me. We hate men.
Oh, wow.
We've done a survey.
Wow, that's messed up. You hate me,
Sailor?
Mari. You hate me.
Yeah, no, I hate you. You're the reason.
Wow.
There's so much hurt in the
Mari.
world.
Oh my god.
You could actually leave the chat right now.
We're running it down. We're running it down.
You don't understand the
Mari.
pain that I've gone through.
Oh my goodness. I never put you in
I
pain.
have to call myself a femcel.
Oh my goodness. Cat, voice chat still scuffed?
Have y'all watched Joker?
I have not watched the
Like
new
the
Joker.
Joker?
No.
Oh. Understand. I really relate to this character.
This is why we hate you. This is why we hate you.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll give him one more minute here. See what's going on.
Yeah, well, I'm tabbing out real quick. Jesus.
I'm gonna go listen to Katy Perry.
God, yes.
Unironically, Katy Perry has bangers. Like
What's
some old shit.
Wait, what's some female manipulated music I can listen to?
Mitski.
Yeah, okay. On it.
No.
that's like Femcel Doomer music.
Going for it. Drunk Walk Home, first one on shuffle.
But if you Kesha's pretty like she's kind of more bimbo-esque, but she's like bass. She has bangers. You could do Kesha, Beyonce.
Portray our team.
Oh, there are. Yeah, there are.
Okay. You guys ready? You guys good?
Yeah.
Honey Nightcore, I'm ready.
All right.
We're good.
We're starting in 10. So we'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bounty is gonna go live in 3, 2, 1. Bounty is live.
It seems like they have Ryan. I'm gonna go up behind them high ground.
Yeah, they're all going high.
I'm gonna slam them.
Yeah, hook that, you do, yeah. Keep on. Keep on.
Let them go high ground so I can slam.
Yeah. Okay. They're running brawl.
Nice head.
Big.
I'm gonna push up.
Yeah, we got
Ryan's
it.
almost down.
Don't go in. Let them stay in there. Far, you're gonna die in there.
No.
They have no DPS. Hog, right.
Let me slamming. No more. I'm
More down.
Oh, creep one. Big. Sailor, did you know how much I hate men?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
How much are you gonna reiterate that? Like that hurts my feelings. Oh my goodness. Mari, I thought we were cool. I thought we were cool.
I have barrage here.
I'm gonna roll through. They're on ball. No, they're just trying to copy women. Look at how bad they are. Look how bad they are. We're gonna go in their backline. Don't focus their tanks at all. Ready?
Ooh, Neko. 5 seconds left, Neko.
Massive. Keep walking.
Survive the bounty.
Nice, right side.
Nice.
Wait, group you. No, we can't. No.
We have no pharmacy.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah, we're coming back.
My Overwatch crash.
Oh, someone pick up the seat.
I think we're back.
honestly.
I think we're back.
Fuck. Bag.
I don't like this.
Neko lives. I think Neko lives.
So I'm it's nice I've been there.
Neko's just winning. The point already 90% trying to fight back in mines on the high ground. Hogs deleting, but Hypernut mouse 1 button.
Yeah,
they
just pressed mouse 1 more gooder. God, I can't do colors wrong. This is
better mouse button.
More Hammy Booba gotta play more gooder. They win if play more gooder. Yeah,
yes.
More gooder.
If play win.
After the mission, you're on.
Yeah, Yeah, this is. I just glad they're not playing like we are. Their comms got. Yeah. They're right far mercy. That's something.
Lucio.
Eclipse and 13. Their Farah is Eclipse and 13. Yep. That's yep.
Hypernut taking an angle, shooting down, and Eclipse.
So Lucio first gets killed.
Necro Biscuit, not M1, M2, and Hypernut now the point unlock.
Just
not tapping point.
Yeah, well, not you're supposed to. You win if big circle is full and your number is big. That's how you win this map type. So they wasted like me 5%, and yeah. So yeah.
I wish I was 5% sober. Big damage, big engagement, but 7 C7T is die, and the whole team is also dead now.
I'm just too focused on talking like drunk like. I'm not doing any actual analysis.
What's analysis?
I think it's the thing where they like put your kidneys in a machine and the machine does kidneys for you.
Run over.
Car. Yeah, I can't drive car now. But Lucio also very low.
That's the barrage, Eclipse, Tibates, that
Hyper, not just not a hyper on whole team.
Big.
Oh god.
Hogs wonky find picks through now for
bounty
BH.
The bounty is already over, so it doesn't matter if that get killed like that. But he does get hooked, but got sound barrier, and sound barrier is good ability, and so he doesn't die.
Rally out, and now point flip over now to the guys. The visor hold mouse 1, kill Eclipse now the guy, and
he fell into both big people, and that's not good. The big people, they don't die easily, and they do a lot of damage, and the one that's got the name of the one he's not playing, he hit him in the face with a big thing, and that made him not do anything for a little bit. Because that's ability, that's what that does.
Yes,
and,
no touch, Femcel map 1.
Oh god, we can stop talking like we're drunk. Okay. Oh my lord, why did you people make us do that? What made you think that was a good idea?
That was interesting. It was,
if
probably
anyone,
the funniest cast I've ever done.
If anyone got any analysis out of that, good on you. I think my camera might have just crashed. I hope it didn't.
Yeah, if you got literally anything out of our commentary other than, like, mild entertainment, congratulations, you won.
Yeah, pretty much. Sailor, our producer, has been laughing in our ears this entire time. I also, like, he has been greatly enjoying you guys making us do this. Yeah, Femcel though, that was a roll. They really smoked Federal Bureau of Hamsters. It wasn't even really that competitive.
Yeah, it was 100 to very. It was 100 to very low percent on both
like
of those. Yeah,
100,
it was
100 to 0 and then 100 to 18, I think.
Yeah, it was 2-0 for Femcel, and their DPS were putting in the work. I don't really know how else to describe it.
It kind of felt like FBH were playing as 6 individuals, but Femcel was playing as, I'm not going to say as 6. It was more like 2 teams of 3. but that's kind of what their comps wanted to do. Their comps wanted to play as 2 teams of 3. But I think Federal Bureau, like, we saw Portal, we saw 13, we saw Hogs, we saw them, good lord, hiccups, going for these hero plays, and they just weren't working out. Much like my hiccups.
Why couldn't you have the hiccups while we were supposed to be drunk? That would have been so
much
perfect.
better. Oh, Lord. Because bodies don't work like that. I hate everything.
That's true.
But I believe we're going to see John coming out on the side of FBH, so maybe he can turn around their fortunes. What does John play? Is his profile on private? His profile is on private. He is Cassidy one trick, more or less.
Wow.
We will be going to Scrims Row, which is good for Cassidy. Cassidy is good because you can flash over the Rhine shields, get your Rhine free shatters, just detonate the enemy Rhine because Rhine loses 300 HP for dropping his shield at this stage in Overwatch. It's just kind of a thing. But yeah, it looks like he's nearly exclusively Cassidy, but he can also play Hanzo Genji, Doomfist, 76 Widow.
Standard sort of ranked DPS pool there.
He is gold. Who is he going to come in for is the big question. He's coming in for Portal. Portal, I believe, was playing 76 last time, but they had Portal on DPS, which is strange because Portal's a tank player. Like, Portal's a diamond tank.
Do what
They're
you
playing
do,
it
I
on
guess.
DPS. I guess. Questionable, I feel. But we do have something cool coming up in this next map, and it's not us talking drunk. It's the hostage. Why don't you tell me Jizz, T?
So, we are going to take one hostage from one of these teams here, and it will be Portal on this map.
Actually, it's not going to be Portal because they're
It's not going to be Portal?
So I think we're going to go for 13. I think we're going to go for 13 since Portal's not playing. I believe we agreed on 13.
We're going to take 13 instead, who their in-game name for those out of the know, such as, for example, myself,
is not 13.
Is Z7T7T7Z7.
I don't know what it means either, but it's what his name is.
It's a series of things.
Yeah,
So
we're gonna be pulling them out of cons, and then what are we gonna do to them, Teague?
So they'll have they will have an option.
Yep.
They will either be able to stay with us for 30 seconds. They have to answer 4 of our questions, and if they get one wrong, 5 seconds get added to their 30. Or they could gamble, flip a coin, and if they win the coin flip, they're out immediately. If they lose, they still have to answer our questions, but they're in for another 30.
Yep. So it's a 50-50 on essentially cutting out like 40 seconds, say.
Yeah.
We're not going to tell you what deviously fiendish questions I've lined up. If you're wondering why I was trying to decide about that, I was trying to keep my cat from knocking my keyboard off my desk because he's a cat and he does that.
Cat moment.
But yeah, notably, we did get a hype train level 2 last night. I don't know if you were there, Teague, but I was watching. It was, I believe, Juggle God and Portal Man on the cast, and we got a level 2 hype train, which was amazing. But I think we can get a level 3, don't you, Teague? I think we can get a level 3 right
Oh
now.
yeah, no. We absolutely get the level 3.
But you're a gamer. You're watching OC. You love to game. We got some things to help you out. First of all, we got Artesian Builds, !PC in chat, for $200 off your PC build. That's a lot of money. You could get your graphics, your GPU, or you could get the rest of your PC for free for that. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, that is a lot of money that you're saving. And assuming you're a gamer, it's money that you would have probably been spending anyway.
And it's also now money that you can spend on our other sponsor, Swift Lifestyles, !Swift in chat, for 15% off products if you use code OC. They've got everything for your gaming needs. They've got G Fuel. We all know how important G Fuel is to gamers. We can't function without it. I've never drunk in G Fuel, though, so I guess I'm a fake gamer.
That's what was in that glass earlier.
Yeah, that invisible glass was just green G fuel because you've definitely got a green screen there.
Mm-hmm.
We will be starting in 10 seconds. Going into the map 10 seconds. So we should be pulling 13 up any moment now. But in the meantime, rush map 13. You have been abducted.
I'm not in the game.
Why
You're
is
on
Portal?
mine.
We got Portal here. This is not. We were supposed to bring up
Portal!
13.
No!
Get Portal out of here. What is Portal doing here?
Get out of here!
Get out of here.
Can I talk shit? My team sucks. I'm gonna I'm joking.
We took the wrong hostage!
Talk shit for as long as you're here. Oh, he's gone. Rip. Unlucky. Okay. So now we're gonna get the actual 13 up here instead of this imposter 13. We will not be asking questions until the spawn doors open, but we will be reiterating what the hostage is for the benefits of 13 himself, because presumably he's not watching the stream. Just waiting on production to get him up here. There he is. 13, you have been abducted. You are now trapped in the caster's chat.
Nice.
Yes, so you will be here for 30 seconds unless you have two options to get out. So you can answer 4 of our questions and you'll just be gone. But if you get one wrong, that's an extra 5 seconds. Or you can choose to gamble. We'll flip a coin. If you win, you're out. But if you lose, you stay for another 30 and you still have to answer the questions.
Which do you choose?
Oh, if I gamble and lose, that's a whole minute, right?
Yes, at least a whole minute. Could be up to a minute 20.
There's a reason I named myself 13. It's because I'm pretty unlucky, so I will take the questions straight on.
Okay, first question. What year was Overwatch released?
2016.
Correct, it was 2016.
Alright, question number 2. What team placed 3rd in Season 1 of the Overwatch League's regular season?
Season 1, was that the 2018 year?
Inaugural season,
yes,
2018.
That would be NYXL, I believe.
No.
Boston Uprising placed 3rd in the regular season.
The Lucio achievement, the floor is lava, is notoriously difficult to get. If you manage to get this achievement, what spray do you get?
You get the roller skates?
No, you get the pixel spray.
And the final question. How many followers does Sean Spector have on Twitter? Approximately. I don't need an exact number.
More than me. You can't tell me I'm wrong.
That is true.
I'll give you that. It's right. The answer was correct.
You have an extra 10 seconds in our chat.
Alright. Do I have another question, or I just sit here?
Nope, that's it. You
You're just here now.
We'll send you back down.
Sounds good.
See you around 13.
Alright.
Bye-bye.
Alright. Well, a lot of things have happened while we were out.
Yeah.
It's a 3v3 right now, and that's going to favor the defender every time. Laminate pops the whole hog just for cleanup. It was a very interesting fight. You saw Tybits. I don't know how to pronounce that name. I'm very sorry, Ty. You saw them. Timites? I don't know. You saw them get a 3 kill, and then Rialdo got a kill, and it's been crazy. But they've got this Riptire, and Riptire is a big ultimate, especially on this map. And especially if the enemy team doesn't have an immortality field, as Tybites just got sniped by Hypernut.
Yeah, now the dragon coming out from Hypernut 2, just trying to make a bit of space, continue this advantage, and it does manage to find John. I don't know how they got that out of position there. It didn't look like they were in it for the whole dragon, but it is pretty impactful here to lose your Cassidy when you're playing this Brawl comp, and they're just going to have to back way up.
Yeah, and you know, what Federal Bureau of Hamsters is running is very standard for this map. I mean, normally you might see a May instead of the 76, but it's very standard. You got your map, you got your Lucio, you got your on, you press W. But Femcel's United is running a very interesting ball comp. I'm listening to something like Juggle Gods teams would run.
Yeah, and this is quite an interesting fight so far. We see the Shatter and then just a flurry of ultimates afterwards. Rialdo does go down, and the Tire does not manage to find anything. Hog with a huge fire strike, as you just pointed out. Lemonade finds one, but John in the back picks up 3 with the Deadeye. 4 now, and maybe the 5th.
Yes, he can.
The Valorant Ace.
Yeah, Valorant ace. I would call that an ace in this game as well, because how the hell are you supposed to get this racking while he's sitting way back on point C? Maybe looking to spawn camp 13? No. Mari's just gonna let them go by. I don't know what they're exactly setting up for. There's no ults, except for a window. But window can be a very good ult. Doing on a Reinhardt, that fire strike through the window is, I believe, 250 damage. So that's a one-shot on a lot of characters.
Yeah, and it's a one-shot on 2/3 of this team, but the rush going straight in on the Hypernut, completely ignoring the Dragon, but Eclipse does go down for it, and now the team is just gonna have to wait a little bit, but as soon as they're done waiting, 13 is in position, ready to make some moves. Limonade on the point, doing what Roadhog does best, insta-killing people, but 13 is still going! Not anymore, though. Limonade, the absolute beast of Roadhog, just finds all the picks that they need, and that is the fight.
And what keeps happening is there keeps being like 3-for-3 trades. If you're trading 3-for-3 in Brawl, you're sad, because you're likely losing at least one of your tanks and at least one of your DPS. And your comp without one of your tanks doesn't function. But on the side of this like weird self-sustained disruption comp, as Hogs, it's a huge shadow, there's no follow-up. They don't care as much about losing individual players. It's a lot more about carry potential for the side of Femcels.
And speaking of carries, Limonade does manage to find 13, but Hogs and John looking to make that a lot less impactful. Eclipse throwing in the beat, Crimson drops the bomb just to keep this fight going for as long as possible. Hogs is in the thick of things. Limonade does go down, but so does Hogs. Now the beat coming out from Kid Maniac. This fight has been so long, but it's... Oh, Mari with the roll through! Finds 2, and now 13 popping the visor to try and salvage what they can, but Hypernut on the Echo does manage to find the dupe, and it looks like this fight is over. Crimson just stalling for as long as they can.
And they're gonna get a pretty good stall. It's actually gonna be long enough for Hogs to get back with the Lucio, so this stall's gonna keep going.
Yeah, but the minefield in gonna make it go a lot shorter, and that's the second point with 2:30 on the clock.
I mean, what do you consider, though, that Federal Bureau of Hamsters gave up first point basically for free? They can hold this. This is holdable, especially as, now we see it. Femcels are gonna go back. They're done with their comp. They're actually gonna still play something funky, though. They're gonna roll out with his Bastion. Or, are they? Yes, they are. Okay. He looked like he was walking back in the spawn. That confused me. But they're gonna roll out with this Bastion comp. The key to getting rid of a Bastion comp is win one fight. If you force the Bastion to, during the fight, have to try to get set up, losing both your supports isn't gonna help that, though.
Yeah, the Immortality field came out very prematurely. Amazing patience there from Rialdo to wait for that to go down and then make the play, and that's just a lot of forward progress for the Federal Bureau of Hamsters now.
Are in the back line? What's going on back here?
They're gaming.
13's on a fucking adventure, but I don't know what you're gonna do. Like,
At least it's a successful adventure.
Yeah, he gets 2 for 1. Like,
yeah, and that's gonna.
I don't know.
It's gonna delay the push for quite a while now
Window's
as the
out.
window comes out. Hypernut not able to really do a whole lot standing in the way of the window, even with the Bastion passive.
This is what I was talking about with dislodging the Bastion. Look where the Bastion's playing. He's not going to get any value here. He has to push all the way forward and get over to where like the Mega Pack is. Over the TP's going to help him get set up, as there's no one who can really access this on the side of FBA. So I'm sure you got people who can fly up there, but tricky.
Kid Maniac does end up going down to the visor. And Hypernut's off the map, and it's 13, and Eclipse making a huge plays. Tibites finishes off Mori, but the fight is pretty much over anyway. Limonade just sacrificing themselves to the void to end it faster.
I don't know if you guys could hear it, but John said much obliged as Limonade threw themselves off the map. I just found that entertaining. But yeah, this is where Federal Bureau of Hamsters want to be. They look so comfortable in this rush with 13 able to go on flanks, with Hogs and Crimson able to get aggressive, but 13 gets melted.
Yeah, Mori threw down the shadow there, but not able to find anything. John now on the high ground taking some pokes, but Limonade not willing to allow that one to continue. Hypernut hopping in the tank configuration, doing a huge damage to Hog's shield, and now Eclipse gunning in. A little bit too greedy, dead now, and now Hypernut can really shine This is why you have the Bastion on this point. You can just farm people coming into contest, and they do. Finish the map, but there's nothing left to spare.
And that's a pretty solid hold for the side of who's on our defense? Federal Bureau of Hamsters. That was a pretty good defense. You're happy with that. You feel like you can hold that. It's a lot trickier to get wacky, wild, and out there on your defense because you've got less room for error with the way spawns are positioned. I expect Femcels to still get wacky, wild, and crazy because that seems to be their brand, and I'm all here for it. But it's definitely less effective on your defense because you make one misstep and it's just over. Like, it's just over like that. Because while trading is definitely something these wacky comps prefer over the rush comps, as we do see the wacky comp, it's defense doesn't like trading. So even though your comp does, trading becomes about even instead of heavily favored for you.
Yeah, and considering all of that, Femcel are not really... They're not... I don't want to say that they're setting themselves up for failure, but I don't think they are favored just based off of these comps and the way that they play here.
It will be interesting to see what kind of rotation Federal Bureau goes for, because the one advantage of playing this comp is you can kind of be everywhere. You've got the ball who can roll anywhere, contest things. You've got this Junkrat with the Mercy Pocket who can access things. You've got the Lucio who can go everywhere. The Hanzo can wall climb. The only character significantly lacking in mobility on your team is the Roadhog, and John just finds Hypernut, so never even mind. Can they res it?
It is going to be a difficult res because John wisely continues to watch that, now going in for the Sonic Arrow, and it doesn't even look like they're going to try Limonade up on the high ground, trying to make some moves. Well, Mori in the backline does manage to pick off John, so that's a pretty big pick as Limonade is slept up top, but Hogs just swinging with 13 on the Cassidy, trying to help. The hook comes in from Limonade, but not able to convert that into a pick, as a tick does go through. They're not able to really contest this brawl comp. It's hard to find your way back onto the point with 13 just killing everything. But yes, the big hook leads to Eclipse going down, and that might just be what you need. Everyone is now off the point. Hogs goes down too, but 13 still in the backline, still finding picks. Mori goes in, gets flat, and now 13 pops in the Deadeye, manages to find Rialdo, and now Crimson with a kill into Mori. This dragon isn't going to be able to do too much. Does find Tibites, but I don't really think that is going to matter too much at the end of the day. Limonade, you're not being able to survive long enough, and
yeah,
brawl comp from Femcel just destroyed.
Like you said, that kill on Tibites just didn't matter. It was way too late. There were too many picks found early by Federal Bureau's DPS. Like you saw, John immediately just picked off Hypernut, and then you had 13 getting in the backline. He didn't kill either Rialdo or Wonky, but he forced them out into this awkward choke away from the rest of their team. And so you had the ball on point. You had Rialdo, Hypernut, and Wonky in the choke, and then you had Limonade and Kid Maniac like over my statue. Like, you can like being split, but that's too much. Rialdo finds Eclipse though.
Yeah, that bomb looked like it was going to be pretty big, but it ultimately was not, as Trade's now going the way of Femcel United. They may be able to hold this, but John throwing in the dragon, and it would have been huge, but Kid Maniac, absolutely perfect beat timing, manages to save everyone from that. Rialdo now throwing in the tire, going into the backline. This could be big, but the beat trying to mitigate it, but it does not matter. Eclipse goes down to the tire, but Limonade slept on the side, might be in a bit of trouble here as 13 does manage to find the pick. And this fight it's confusing.
And the thing is, it's not just the fight that's confusing, it's Femcel United's comp that's confusing.
That's true. Hypernut throws in another dragon, not managing to find anything there. Hogs catches the nano though, trying to find as much as possible with the speed boost, just holding W. Solo shatters the Lucio, doesn't even manage to find the pickup. Hogs has to be frustrated after that, but what he did accomplish is make a ton of space.
And the space is a weird concept with these two comps into each other, because Rush wants to be in the middle of the enemy team, and Femcel's, I don't even know what to call this, just wants to be everywhere. So they've been doing a good job of picking a cluster, you know, picking like the Roadhog Lucio, picking the Hanzo Mercy, and just getting on top of them. And blowing up back group and then trying to turn around. It's hard, but they're doing a pretty good job of it so far.
Yeah, but Limonade, doing so much right now, does manage to de-mech Crimson after having been mech previously, but there's someone on the point. It's 13, finds a pick onto Rialdo, now dueling Wonky on the Mercy, but Hogs is coming in to try and support. Now there are 2 tanks on the point. Wonky manages to find the miraculous res on a Kid Maniac as Mori goes in with a dragon. They're trying to keep this fight going. Mori in the backline gets antied, not able to do a whole lot. Hog's shield goes down though, and that's going to be a chance for Mori to go on the aggressive Eclipse. Goes down, Limonade hurting in the back, goes down to Crimson, and again, the point is just a stalled push. But Crimson trying to do some heroic shit here. I don't even know what's happening. But my god, Crimson
going off. And I mean, you can already see though, like, they won the fight, but they won it back at point A, and now they have to walk all the way up to cart. And that just gives so much time for the kills to get back. It's not going to be enough this time, I don't think, especially with that self-destruct coming through. And finding 2? Excuse me?
Yeah, Crimson did not want to be outdone by their off-tank counterpart. Rialdo throws in the tire, just gets completely ignored by Hogs and Eclipse, which was a mistake. Slam on the point! Manages to pick up 2 with that, and Rialdo's the only one left to contest. And they actually have more time going into this point.
And suddenly, you have alarm bells going off of your Femcel. You just lost the point, the best point for playing this comp. Streets phase with all its little corridors and angles is great for this comp. You get inside, you have 2 flank routes, and they're both obvious and short. This is not a good position to be in with this comp. They maybe could make something work with their big ults coming up, but it's going to be tricky.
Yeah, Limonade almost manages to find the kill on the Hivites there, but it does not go their way as Hogs and Crimson manage to pick up 1 apiece, and now with 13 just clicking heads now, it's really hard for this ball-type comp to come back in, and the Roadhog from Limonade has been doing so much, but what can you do on Hog here?
No, the Dragon Strike gets eaten!
That's just a complete disaster now. Crimson nanoed in the spawn door. Does get pinned out by Mori, but Mori gets flashed. They don't actually get that much of a punish. The Dragon coming in onto the point, the DPS. 13 just picks up so many. The hostage broke free from us and just absolutely destroyed the competition.
Apparently it was only fair for us to take him hostage because he has been dominant. Definitely Hypernut, or not Hypernut. Wait, is it Hyper? I forgot who's on his team. I'm sorry. John, definitely John and Crimson have had big moments, and the Tibites have been doing well to stay alive with the chaos. But 13 is always there with 1, 2, 3 picks right as the fight kicks off before Femcels can even start. And now this is not the end of the series. This cannot end our series now. This is either going to be a draw, in which case it's still 1-0 to Femcels, and we might end up going to a 4th map, which I think we both like. This is a great series so far.
Yes.
Or we go into map 3 1-1. Obviously, you can play a little bit more relaxed now if you're Federal Bureau of Hamsters. You know that you can't lose this, you can't hard throw it, but you don't want to draw. This is your best opportunity for a map win, because next map pick, if you win this, will be on the side of Femcel United. If you draw it, it's still yours, but then you have to win that map and another one. This is probably your best map to play on. You've got to win this. If they draw it, it's going to be brutal for them to try and win out.
Yeah, this is a win or go home type of map, even though it technically isn't. If they draw this, that's a really uncomfortable spot you're in the series, because you had a chance to get on the board and you didn't make it happen. So 13, I guess we'll see where they go. 13.
Wow, how did 13 get over there?
I don't even know.
He must have gotten hooked by Limonade or bumped by Mario or something, because he was way out there. And there is 2 minutes. You can afford that mistake once, but if that kind of happens again and you just get a player abducted, you're in trouble, because you've got to build these ults up quick. You don't have a lot of time. 2 minutes is not much time. So Rialdo in a bit of danger here.
Uh-oh. Also, I think it's funny that you described 13 as having been abducted there, considering how they were at the beginning of the match, but Limonade on the side is in a lot of trouble here. Nah, you are not getting out of that one.
That actually does get out. What the heck?
What are you? What? Huh? What?
I mean, it doesn't matter probably that he escaped, but maybe it does as 2 pigs come through.
You used so much time there that Hypernut and Kid Maniac were just going ham on the point, but Crimson, again, not looking to be outdone by Limonade, does manage to find
big
quite a
sleep.
That is a huge sleep, and Tibites has actually been hitting some huge sleeps and antis, but they don't touch. That sleep was bigger than I thought. Now it's 1-1.
And yeah, it's 1-1. We're going to Femcel United's choice of map, but you've given yourself a chance here off the back of John, like aggressively as we see this play of the game from him. He was stellar in this map. But I think if you're on the side of Federal Bureau of Hamsters after this map, you kind of sit down and you say to yourselves, okay, we enable John, we win this. We enable 13, we win this. Because your DPS were just performing better. And I mean, you kind of expected that. They're higher. You've got a gold and a 13 is GM Masters? What is 13?
13 is very high.
Well, 13's a support tank player, but he was popping off, so you know what?
Yeah.
Good for him. But on the other side, you've got Hypernut, who's a more traditional DPS, but not as high in SR. And you've also got, what's his face? Yeah, and you've also got this, who was playing? It wasn't Vic. It was not
Hypernut and Rialdo.
Hypernut Rialdo, thank you. Rialdo is not. Yeah, Rialdo is. He's a bronze DPS, and then Hypernut is low diamond. So you know you kind of expect your DPS to do better. You've got to, you know, we hear it a lot, Teague, when casters are going through the draft, that you want to get your tanks and supports first. From what I've seen today, I don't know if that's true. It's been the DPS that have been carrying the day to this point. You know, I felt it in the match that I played in. I've already forgotten the team we were playing against. If I'm honest, I'm sorry. But we've seen it in this match.
It's just a blur now.
Yeah, we felt it in the match I played definitely, where their DPS kind of were just better than ours. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful to our DPS. Our DPS did a great job. The DPS of Femcel United are doing a great job. But when there's 1,000 SR gap, it's hard to overcome that. And I think Federal Bureaus is going to want to enable those DPS. I think that's their win condition. Femcel needs to make those DPS a non-factor through being everywhere. That's what they're trying to do, and it worked on map 1, didn't work on map 2. And Federal Bureau of Hamsters needs to enable those DPS, get them value. 13 is restarting their computer right now, so it will be a minute until we get back into the game. Our map bans were 66 Nimbani and Nepal, but we don't have their map pick coming through
13
yet.
is already back.
13 is back. Apparently he's got his game on an SSD.
Yeah.
Or he's just got good internet. I don't know what that feels like.
Just something happened.
Yeah, pretty much. So it'll be interesting to see where Femcel takes us. They would have loved to take us to 60s. They would have loved 66 for play on, but they don't have that option. 66 is banned. So since they can't go to 66, where do they go? 2CP is going to be bad for them. They don't want to play 2CP with this comp.
No, they definitely don't.
They could take us to Busan. Busan might not be bad for them. Busan's definitely an option. They could take us to thinking about what escort maps. They're not gonna want us to take us to, I suppose they could take us to Havana. Havana would be pretty good for their comp. Might be a bit tough to get through the brewery, but other than that, it would not.
Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be the worst pick, as I think Zoe has been transported to the Shadow Realm. But
yeah, my connection dropped there.
Oh,
I think
she's back.
Am I back?
Welcome back.
Oh,
she's alive.
Yeah, my connection dropped. I'm good though, I think. But yeah, like I was saying, their comp is very polarizing. For some maps, you know, think Hanamura. You can't run Hogball on Hanamura. it's not gonna work. There's not enough spaces to do things.
No, it's
You
illegal.
run it on Havana, suddenly we're talking a different story. You've got 2 flank routes. You've got all this open space. It could be really good on Havana. So it'll be interesting to see where they decide to take this. I do believe, if I remember correctly, they could also take us back to Control. They could take us to a new hybrid map. They could take us to any map we haven't already played.
Yeah.
We're just waiting. I'm just stalling for time.
Yeah. Interestingly, so you were talking about that huge SR gap, and it seems like Femcel United are trying to address that. Rialdo taken out of the game for Neko Biscuit, who is a gold DPS.
So on the level, John. It is interesting though, because 13 and Portal are both players, and they've been playing DPS, which makes I don't know off the top of my head if Federal Bureau of Hamsters got a free agent. I had to get a free agent. We're going to Gibraltar. That's interesting. I don't know how to feel about that with Femcel's comp.
Yeah, I wonder if we're actually going to see a swap off of the Ball Hog. Maybe if they want to keep playing the Hog, maybe a swap over onto something like Sigma or Orisa, but I don't think we continue to see a Ball Hog there.
Notably, Rush is bad, like very bad, until the very end of Gibraltar. So maybe that's their thought process. You know, our comp doesn't suck here. Rush is bad. We'll pick against them as opposed to pick for us. That could be their thought process. It's not the thought process I prefer. I generally prefer picking for your own team than picking against the other team. But there are people who like it. It's definitely an idea.
Right, and Femcel is, they said they were R, and then they immediately retracted it. I feel trolled, disrespected. Not really.
Go ahead. Someone is AFK on the side of Femcel, so we're gonna wait a bit longer. I'm gonna
get the program, man.
We are actually going to put up a prediction on who is going to win this map, so you can bet your channel points. If you get enough channel points, you can make Juggle God juggle, so that's always work. Personally, I don't know if we have information to see who will win. We haven't seen either of these teams play Dive. So based off nothing and not seeing either of these teams run Dive, assuming either of these teams really want to, I'm going to go with Femcel, because I think their comp has been better, or is better for Gibraltar than Federal Bureau of Hamsters Rush. You can make Rush work on Gibraltar, but it's hard on less than a day's practice and with like a bunch of people you might not have played before. I don't know if I'd advise it. My nose is really itchy right now. I'm sorry, everyone.
Yeah, Rush on Gibraltar takes a remarkably higher amount of coordination to pull off than something like what Femcel has been playing, where you can just kind of split up into groups. Mori can go do their own thing, Lemonade can do their own thing, and the DPS get to click on people. Femcel, I do like their comp more than any of the looks we've seen out of Federal Bureau of Hamsters. It's also interesting to note that Hogs has mere minutes of Winston playtime this season, and by minutes I mean 2 hours. I can't read.
Well, 2 hours still isn't a lot for how much Hogs, like how long Hogs has been playing the game. So it'll be interesting because you don't have to run Dive. You can run Double Shield. It's just not as good. Like, this has been the Dive map since the start of Overwatch. So if Hogs isn't comfortable on Winston and you feel safe saying Crimson isn't either. We're about to go into the map, by the way, so your waiting is finally paid off. We're almost done here. You can stop looking at our ugly faces as I have to pick up something when I can't knock off my desk. I would get you Cat Cam, but he's just out of free, so I'm sorry for that.
Aw. No Cat Cam?
No Cat Cam. Maybe in the finals I'll try and catch my cat and bring on Cat Cam for the finals. Ooh. We have a lot of faith in Federal Bureau of Hamsters. 98% of channel points have been placed upon Federal Bureau of Hamsters. That's some confidence.
Yeah, there. Chat is really faithful in this run back from Federal Bureau of Hamsters, and if I'm being honest, it may pay off. I'll be honest. Hogs actually is on the monkey.
He is on the monkey, and Mari is not. Mari is on the Orisa, but wait, Mari is in spawn, and it's also possible that they're just going for the halt hook, but they're not starting on the monkey, which is notable, if not like super trustworthy. What I want to talk about though, Fire Mercy, you know what, you love it. It's great on this map, and it's going to be on 13 to deal with it. John still hasn't picked a hero. Is John here?
There's no pause called, so I don't think he is.
It looks like John might not actually be here.
Yeah, if you're John, I'm picking Tracer here personally.
Tracer would be very good. Picking blind, I would actually say you would probably want to go Tracer, but you can also go Echo if you're just picking into this blind. Echo is good on this map. It's good with what your team's running. You've got the Mercy and the Ana who can both heal you. You can go with your Winston and your Diva, and you can deal with any snipers that might come out from the side of. Actually, looks like there's 2 out of voice on the side of Federal Bureau of Hamsters, and apparently 13 might even be having a tech issue.
Seems like everything has gone wrong.
Yeah, we might actually even have to restart this map really quick.
And I mean, if we do restart this map, it's not super significant. I mean, spawn doors haven't even opened yet, so
yeah, it's not that important if things are nothing. Looks like they're chatting about a restart right now. I'm trying to figure out what exactly was going on. Looks like 13 has not been in comms, but just a reminder, we have gaming supplies for you. All kinds of gaming supplies. We got !PC in chat. Artesian builds, $200 off your build. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of Doritos and Mountain Dew. Make sure make yourself a soup out of Doritos and Mountain Dew. I'm certain it'll taste great. Don't just trust me, bro. It'll make you the best widow there ever was. Just trust me, bro. It's not gonna make you throw up. Just trust me.
Believe.
Bro.
Diva does it too. Just believe.
Yeah, but in reality, they've got cups. They've got we are restarting the round, but they've got cups. They've got G Fuel. They've got all kinds of things for you. Artesian or not Artesian Bill. Swift ! What is the command? Is it exclamation mark Swift? I think it's exclamation mark Swift. Yes, Swift Lifestyles, exclamation mark Swift. You can get your with that money you save from doing exclamation mark PC to save $200 on your PC build from Artesian builds. You can do exclamation mark Swift and spend that $200 on G Fuel and fuel your gaming power. Yeah! Anyway, we have restarted the map. People will be able to repick their heroes soon. We're gonna make sure we want to make sure everyone starts on the equal footing. We don't want people to be running back and spawn as the spawn doors open. I don't expect anyone to swap to anything different. It wasn't a Hanzo for anyone. No one has any sonar arrow information. We should see the same things coming out. I expect Hypernut to pick this Pharah. I expect John to pick something. I would hope. And we're pausing again. John!
Another pause.
I'm gonna yell at him in game chat.
They're thinking of swapping
Jesus,
John for Portal, and it has actually happened. The swap has gone through.
Yeah, okay, they did. Okay, that was. Did they call that at the start of the round and we just missed it, or what was going on?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, okay. Rip and sadness, John, I suppose. Looks like we're good to go there. They just need to make that swap. It shouldn't have too much effect. There's 24 seconds. Portal can easily pick something and get to the high ground in that time. But Orisa Hog, I think they don't stay on. I think they're just gonna halt the top, look for a hook. Oh god, tie bites.
No.
Not the
John dropped.
John's agreeing. Oh no.
Oh no. This is canon now.
This is so sad. Why did this have to be canon?
And it does not appear as though Portal can pick either.
Oh my god, Portal! Jeez, Wonky. Wait, what is? I'm so confused. What is? We're just trying to play some 1 point Gibraltar Teague. This is almost as bad as having a Sizhawk drunk.
This is almost as bad as 2CP.
I'm you know what? Fuck it. Screw it. This is a 2CP moment. I'm gonna put that in the chat. This is 2CP moment. Apparently, Portal's fine.
Looks like the R is coming through. I think Portal is. Portal's brain is just on 500 ping, I think.
Yeah, it's okay. I think Portal's just got like 500 MS on his brain. It's okay. He casts like that too. I'm sorry, Portal. I have to take the shot.
Wow, you're going after his casting too. Damn.
And they are going to switch off as Orisa Hog, as I thought. Are they? Yes, they will. They're going to go on the ball hog again. Ooh, Tybet's already down.
Yeah, way out of position there against the Hog, which you gotta kind of expect the Hog at this point, right?
It's all Limeade want. Like, we know Limeade has like a solid Dia in his toolkit, but he hasn't run it. They've only been running this Hog in this fall. You've got to be ready for that.
Yeah.
Hypernaut does fall. It was a good pick from Crimson, and okay, they went 13.
Yeah, the Res did manage to go through there. Kid Maniac tried to stop it, but Hypernaut also getting Res, but at the cost of Wonky. And Hypernaut's not going to be able to do a whole lot. 13 right there.
Wonky got the call from Mari that they were all off the high ground, but Portal was just able to jump back up and wall climb, and Crimson has boosters available. So they actually only got 13 off the high ground, and they just got shredded. Actually, I don't think they got 13 off the high ground. So that was unfortunate. Yeah, that was unfortunate. That was just Mari getting a bit too eager on that call, I would believe. 13 just standing there in front of the Hog.
He was staring at the sun.
Very questionable, yeah. He's gonna be able to get the Mega Pack, but how does he get out from here?
He doesn't. Or just like that, I guess.
Apparently just like that, yeah. Just fly forehead, I guess.
Yeah. Tybite's under a lot of pressure there, does manage to get the peel, and now the nano on the Hogs. It's so important there that you keep your Ana up for that nano, but now Hypernut making sure that nano goes down. Eclipse bringing it back as Portal does find the pick, and this fight now proceeding beyond the cart. Limeade on, and the beat does come out to keep it going. Hogs imprisoning Limeade in this room in the back, but Tybite might die. Crimson finds 2 with the bomb. The mines come out from Mori, and Tybite goes down, but Crimson is still going. Limeade and Hogs having the most epic duel in world history, interrupted by Hypernut. Hogs does go down to Limeade, so Hypernut not interrupting that much, I guess. Eclipse finds the res and then immediately dies to Limeade, but I think that res might be worth it. Hog comes in, makes a lot of space in this fight. It just keeps going. 13 pops the visor, and I think that's it.
You start with like 3 minutes on the clock for attack, right? We just spent half of the entire attack on the first fight. And I mean, they did get some pretty significant distance, but as this Winston Diva comp, you're planning to give them up to there anyway, but they just stand in front of the Hog again. Please stop doing that.
It's just, Limeade has just been hooking people with impunity. Finds another one onto Crimson, just throwing out hooks on cooldown, and they are all connecting. And now Mori on the cart alone, but Eclipse just again, it's just there in front of the cart. Neko Biscuit does go down in the back, with 13 traded out. Limeade killing Portal to make this a bit better for them, but Wonky goes down. This is such a fight. I don't even know how to describe it.
Hypernut's on the Widow now. I do not envy poor Sailor Nips having to spectate this.
Tybite's just dropping some question marks. Doesn't even know where Hypernut was on the Widowmaker. Now, Crimson does find an opening pick on the Kid Maniac as we get into, I guess, like, part 6 of this fight or something. Hypernut looking for something.
13 running over as Limeade just turns around like, what are you doing here? But that's just how these fights have been. Like, Limeade's just on an adventure. Can they even... Mari should be able to touch.
Yeah.
They do touch. Limeade just in your... Kid Maniacs in the... What is going on,
how are you up there? Why are you there? What are you doing up there? manages to negate the visor, so I guess it was worth it. The bomb goes down, finds Mari. All 1,000 damage of that bomb going onto the cart. And now you're down your main tank. This is pretty bad. And now Crimson catching the nano, and the dragon goes right onto the cart. Portal for John seems to have been the sub that they needed to win this map. And it looks like this is just gonna go really, really well for the Federal Bureau of Hamsters. That was insane.
We did not just play Gibraltar. I'm gonna be honest with you. We did not just play Gibraltar. We just played a game of deathmatch. That was just deathmatch. There were people everywhere. There were like you had like 6 different 1v1s going on at the same time. That was bonkers. What was going on?
This is just Kanazaka with a cart. What can I say?
Pretty much just Kanazaka with a cart. Or maybe it's more Malavento with a cart. I feel like it's more Malavento than Kanazaka.
Yeah, I can see that.
Either way, we just played deathmatch with a cart.
Yeah.
Then we had 2 fights, both of which lasted for like a minute and a half. I've never seen anything like it.
I've always wondered what it would be like to cast quick play. I think I'm getting a taste here.
Yeah.
No offense to either of these teams, but like that's kind of what the fights are looking like. It's just going on for 27 years.
Oh, I'm back again, I think.
We see the comp switch up. Oh, welcome back, Zoe. I didn't even notice she got banished to the Shadow Realm again.
My internet decided I must go to the Shadow Realm for like the 4th time today. It's
awesome. Hog's starting on the Orisa looking for a pulled pork probably, but we're pretty much going to see the comp matching.
The Hog comes out and they are going to go back and swap, presumably back to that Winston Muda.
Yes,
Do
back
they
on the
know
Winston.
Limeade's in here? Oh, they have no idea,
Nope.
but he doesn't know either. Kid Maniac in a lot of danger,
Oh my
but
God.
Limeade's got the peel.
Limonade just single-handedly took down a Far Mercy, and normally that's a diva thing, but now, Roadhog.
Like we said, it's a death match. People are killing people.
Oh my God.
Limonade just going crazy, apparently. The Reds will come through. It's like a very safe Reds. But
yeah,
the Roadhog is the ultimate deathmatch character, and so unless they can dislodge him from up here, this could actually be trouble for Federal Bureau of Hamsters, because Crimson loses the mech.
Yeah, and you have Hypernut and Neko Biscuit haven't been putting in a whole lot of work yet, but from up on high and from behind, they could put in some pretty big numbers like Hypernut's doing right now. Already has a Bob, throws it in, basically to spawn, gets slept. You know,
Tybites has been on point, yeah, but they've been on point with their sleeps, even if that one was simple. Tybites has been really good with their sleeps. Eclipse is maybe gonna burn to death. No, they're gonna be fine.
Shame. Would have been way funnier if they burned to death. Oh, but
Lemonade maybe in some trouble here in 13.
13 plugged in their monitor or something. It's going. Portal in 13 just making a huge play at the beginning of that. 13 does go down. But I don't think it matters at this point because, like, you know, who do you really have to make plays if you're Femcel United? No one.
13 just said, look, you've had your fun. Now it's my turn. Federal Bureau of Hamsters, get on my back.
Yeah, and Mari goes in the back looking for something. Does manage to find Tybites. This could be bad. Tybites under a lot of pressure in the back here. Does manage to get the nade out and kills Neko Biscuit, but Hypernut and Limonade dealing with that Far Mercy while that's happening, and Crimson lost mech too. Up on the high ground, the duel between Limonade and Hog resumes. Hog's forced to retreat from that as Hypernut just keeps finding these picks.
13 is 1v6ing. Okay, they finally stopped to him. There was genuinely a moment there where I thought he was going to be able to 1v6 that. Just because that's how this map has gone.
Yeah, I'd probably be a little bit startled, but not necessarily surprised.
Pretty much, yeah. Neko Biscuit in some trouble, though, has to burn the recall to get away.
I need healing.
Yeah, and the dive came into Hypernut. Really good job by them staying aware and just getting out ASAP. Now the nano on a portal, but you lose Tybites at the beginning of that fight. Now you have nothing to do about this Bob. except for, I guess, bomb it off the point. That works, and now 13 popping the Deadeye. Pretty even fight so far as Portal catches the res. Hogs uses the Primal, does manage to save 13 from that hook, but Mari in the back manages to find the slam on the Portal. 13 burns to death on the point, but Hogs is still going. Took about 7 business days to kill Limonade, but now that it's done, the beat comes through. Hogs goes down, Crimson just having to retreat, I think.
And I don't know what to. How do you analyze this? Like, there's so much going on. Like, the pulse bomb gets eaten. There's people everywhere. Everyone's in a 2-on-2 duel. I'm sad. I'm trying to color cast this. It's not working.
Yeah, but Dive does go in on a Hypernut and it's good, but the res also comes through. How do you manage to get away with that res unscathed? Crimson going in to find the pick, but everything is happening on the point now. Limonade doing work on this point and actually manages to clutch it up for Femcel United. That was a terrible attack that they had, but good lord. What? I don't even... What?
Well, what can you say other than what?
Nothing.
I don't know. How do you what? But don't leave just yet. We've got something very special. We got the wheel spin coming up next. What are our teams? I believe are Spawn Inspectors. We've got the side of Femcels United, and I'm sorry, I have to now look up who I played. I'm so sorry. And Boosted. Thank you for production. So we got Femcel United, Boosted, and Spawn Inspectors will be going into the Wheel of Destiny to determine who gets that first round bye. But that was almost as crazy, that map, as the $200 you can get off your PC build from Artesian Builds using command !PC. That was almost as crazy as that.
Gotta get the plug-in somewhere.
Gotta get those plugs, yeah. Hey, they don't actually pay us by the plug, but that's
We're not getting paid, but you can act like you got paid with all that money you saved.
Pretty much. Anyway, we will be right back as we get the wheel set up. I'm invisible, okay? I'm back.
Whoa. Shadow Realm.
Yep, that's been me this game.
sink. Finally, someplace I found peace in the dark of night. Tabletops counting nerves in the early hours. Stone cold inside. Banging drop stanzas, never needing answers. We wander all alone, but we can't find the street lights go. We wander all alone, but we can't deny we are the street light people.
Welcome back, everyone. We've got a lovely bracket on for you on screen. As you just saw, Federal Bureau of Hamsters lost to the side of Femcel United earlier in the day. We saw the side of Boosted take down Khakis. Yeah, that was all the same. Don't worry about it. That wasn't me stumbling over my words. And then we saw Spawn Inspectors take out the side of I am so terrible. I just had production tell me that
Diva Wow.
Diva Wow 2.0. Thank you. Anyway, that is our bracket. Now, the glorious wheel. How does it look, Teague? Is it beautiful? Is it wonderful?
I love it.
Yeah. It's the greatest thing. As you can see, all three of our winning teams are on it. What is going to happen to these three winning teams as the wheel spins, Teague?
The wheel spins, and whichever team it lands upon will have a first round bye going into, or I guess it's a second round bye going into the. They won't have to play next.
Pretty, yep. They skip straight to the finals. So let us spin that wheel. Let's go. Terrible. There will be Spawn Inspectors who will get the mark. Spawn Inspectors, the team that beat Diva Wow 2 before my side of Khakis even lost the first map. They brutalized Diva Wow 2.
It was blitzingly fast. If you tuned in for that one, it was just DPS diff to hell and back. And no disrespect to the Diva Wow DPS, but you know, there was a huge SR difference in the DPS. The teams were pretty even in their SR, but the DPS made all the difference, all the huge plays that they needed, and it was just an absolute, I don't know, caterwauling.
Anyway, though, we are gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go to a quick break. When you come back, this is of Blur and the one, the only, the Juggle God, ready to bring you Spawn Inspectors versus Femcel United. See you on the other side. It'll be team boosted.
Spawn Inspectors are going to be in the finals, though, so if you want to see them, stay tuned for even longer.
Yeah. So, correcting myself, on the other side, we'll have the lovely Juggle God and the one, the only, the Blur, bringing you Femcel United versus Team Boosted. See you in a minute.
only 16 degrees in my room.
I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these lights. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no, this ain't love, no, no, this is artificial. This ain't love, no, no, this ain't love, no, no, this is artificial.
I wanna know you inside and out. Wanna know what's behind the light. Wanna feel that real love from within. Let me in. I want real love, real highs. You're just enough to get me through. Get me through. 'Cause you're officially perfect for me. So wait for you, wait for you.
Up all night thinking, passing the time, anxiously waiting. You're mine, losing and winning. You can't get it right. Hoping you see me for more than just nights. Up all night thinking, am I on your mind? Will you come meet me and change my life? This love could be deeper, just sinking. Will you love me? Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no, this ain't love, no, no, this is artificial. This ain't love, no, no, this ain't love, no, no, this is artificial.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends and family beyond the binary, good evening and welcome back to the Snowy Gauntlet Part 2. Now, tonight my name is Warren Jugglegod Hammond, and every night as a matter of fact, but tonight I am also joined by Blur in the casting booth. How are you doing tonight, my friend?
I'm doing good, Juggle. How are you doing?
Doing good, doing good. I have recovered from my shenanigans from last night appropriately, and I'm ready to hit things running today. I am very excited for this matchup between Team Boosted and Femcel United. Gonna be a good one here, and of course we've got lots of chaos coming your way. I've got my rats out, my pet rats out, so they're just running around my office right now. So that's my chaos. You may see one of them come give a cameo here on camera later on. But we do also have the bounty coming up in our first game and the hostage in our second. So be sure to get ready for those. They're going to be excited. And yeah, I think this game really shaping up to be a good one. What about you, Blur?
Yeah, watching these teams' previous games in this tournament, they run their comps really well and they know how to coordinate with their teammates. It's going to be really interesting to see how they execute against other well-coordinated and really prepared teams.
Yeah, that's an excellent point, and we're gonna see that coordination starting on Lijiang Tower, one of my favorite locales. Normally it's my background, but today I'm sporting the snowy background of Boulder, Colorado, my hometown. These are the Flatirons behind me. I see them outside of my window. Not exactly. I'm not casting in the middle of a field, of course. But these are right outside my window, so love getting to see them.
Although how entertaining that would be.
Yeah, me freezing in a field casting. It'll be entertaining for everybody but me, I think. I, for one, am glad I'm not there, but
I get the pleasure of sitting in a 12-degree room.
Oh no! Yeah, you look pretty bundled up yourself there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that background you have. Can you tell me a little bit about it? It looks like a video game that a friend of mine played, but I'm just not sure.
It's the Discord movie background.
The Discord movie background?
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a Discord.
It's called Discord the movie. That's the background.
Oh, interesting.
Technical difficulties.
No.
Oh,
Blur is.
Am I good?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know if everybody else can.
My Discord is frozen.
Oh no. You shared their secrets about there being a Discord movie, and now they're cutting you off.
They're dossing me.
Yeah, exactly. Oh gosh. Well, this is going to be exciting. Our semifinals between Team Boosted and Femcel United. Lots of great players on each team. Lots of people we've seen in this tournament before. Of course, Janzu, Solar, Hypernut, a regular, Limonade, a regular as well. Going to be lots of excitement coming up here. And I don't really know which team has an advantage here on Lijiang Tower. They both looked good so far in this tournament.
Yeah. I have a feeling just wild stab in the air out of the gate. I have a feeling Team Boost is going to take this one. I feel that with how both teams ran their comps in their games, I feel Team Boosted had the edge. Like comparing Femcel versus Team Boosted, I feel Team Boosted ran their comp just a bit better than Femcel did, and I have a feeling with that edge they have, they're going to take Lijiang.
Gotcha. Well, that'll be exciting to see if that is the case. We're still getting players sorted out here in the lobby, but while we're doing that, just want to know what has your winter been like? Has it been snowy, Blur? Has it been a gauntlet for you as well, or has it been a relatively easy rolling so far this winter?
It's been pretty challenging. Just last week we had 1.5 feet of snow.
Oh, Jesus.
Which was really fun.
So you're in a snowy locale as well. Hence why I guess it's 12 degrees in your room.
Yeah, it's about 21 degrees outside, and this room has no heat. And I have 2 fans blowing.
Two fans blowing? Why do you have 2 fans blowing?
Because there's no air ventilation in this room.
Oh, that would do it. Yeah, that would do it. Oh my gosh. Well,
this room has literally nothing.
That is unfortunate. Well, thank you so much for braving the bitter cold indoors for us today for the cast. Do appreciate. Are you typing with mittens on, or do you have your hands ready?
Nope.
Oh, good. So we're getting ready to start here in just about 10 seconds. And that means that we are going to be saying goodbye to you as the bounty will be starting. So see you back here in just a few short moments.
Bro.
All right, it is bounty time. Yo, Shadow Slayer, did you have bounty yet?
No.
Okay, you're the bounty, buddy.
I feed.
Well, yeah, I know you feed, so you're gonna feed that bounty someone. Nice.
I'm low key playing hog then.
That's right, baby. I got you with that speed boost. You already know. Easy.
It's literally first fight of Lijiang Tower Night Market. How the hell am I supposed to stay alive?
You wanna play Ryan?
You're not gonna stay alive.
I'll play Diva if you want to play Ryan.
No. Screw the bounty. Let them have it, bro. We're winning this game.
What if the bounty even give them?
a point
Alright,
for
no
Snowy
way
Goblin
for you, okay?
to have a chance to win $15.
Am I hitting Lucio?
No.
Someone needs to go
We,
Lucio.
no. We stay like this. We stay like this.
Oh, like
I'd
this?
rather
Okay.
us play slow and fake them with TP so that father can just spam.
What if they have
Alrighty.
on ball? Okay, whatever.
Alright, Bounty's gonna go ahead and start.
We're not gonna get on point
3,
first.
2, 1, Bounty serve.
That's fine. I'd rather you stay alive, dude.
Wait, no, don't play around Bounty, that's stupid. Let them get $15. We get the dub.
I'm fucking it up.
Bro, there's no way we're getting up. They're already set up. They have 6 kids.
The pharmacy behind us.
Sombra hack. Right side, Sombra right side. Yo, pharmacy left. Yeah, just anchor point. Yo, get this hog.
Hug no hug.
Oh my goodness.
Damn, okay.
Still alive. Yo, we need
Oh, it's
Lucio.
crazy.
We need Lucio. 100%.
Yeah.
We can't do anything.
Need a hit skin as well.
Okay, I can hit Lucio.
Yo, can we
I
stop?
have-
You want to go sim?
I have,
Because
I know.
cannot face him. We have now. I was go crew if you want.
Can we Lucio? Hello?
We both have ults coming up. We can't.
Yeah,
we
do you
can't
want-
just
That's such a waste, though. Yeah, get this hog. Well, we don't have a Lucio. We can't get the hog. No TP. Orion's in. Let's go. Swing.
I'll swap Lucio here.
Where's
Okay.
5 seconds. 2, 1, you have survived the bounty.
I'm gonna die right now anyway.
Yep.
Oh, good job, good.
He survived the bounty.
They survived the bounty. They did survive. That is fantastic. Well, congratulations. Just want to get a note here from Prod. That was Shadow Slayer, correct? Who was the bounty? Shadow Slayer was, in fact, the bounty, and they barely survived because on my stream they had just died right before our production came back in here. So excellent play right there. Speaking of an excellent play, here comes Neko Biscuit with a big EMP. Catches out for Jansu and Shadow Slayer once again removed. And these fights have been going very handily the way of Femcel United. They seem to have this point on lockdown with this disruption composition.
Yeah, and especially during the first fight, with the way they were rotating and the pharmacy going around with the barrage in the first fight to pick off 2. That was really nice, and the EMP here to seal this fight was a really nice move. I'm not sure they should have invested all those ults, though.
Yeah, they're only going to have the minefield ready to go. It is dropped almost immediately onto the point after the TP on the point. We've reached the overtime portion of the map as well. Immortality Field has to be used. It goes down very quickly, though, but not before the Shatter lands, and Solar is able to get a pick, thus leading to the first time that Team Boosted has been able to take control of this point on Lijiang.
And I feel that was mainly due to the Sim TP and the fact that Femcel United didn't have any ults besides the minefield there, and they're not going to have any fights up for this, or any ults up for this next fight, so it's going to be really rough with Team Boosted having this amplification matrix.
Yeah, the Sam Matrix is certainly going to slow things down for Femcel United. They're not going to want to initiate until that's just about down. Also, Jansu going down early is a big boon for Femcel United, but it's quickly traded out for Mari. Hack comes in on the Baihu. Nice hook coming in from Limonade, but they're taken out of the fight as another barrage is committed by Hypernut, but not going to be able to find anything this time as the wall comes out from Symmetra as well.
And those were really nice ult usages from Team Boosted, using the wall mid-fight to kind of split off the point and give them a bit more coverage than they would have had with Jess Solar's shield, especially with the rotation of the pharmacy. You're going to need extra coverage to make sure your team doesn't get bombarded from these rockets coming in from Hypernut.
Yeah, and those rockets have done a lot of damage previously. We're back up to 70% though for Team Boosted. Immortality Field once again committed on the point, but the pick's still going the way of Boosted. Now that they've got a hold on this point, Femcel United is having a hard time making any progress. They have the EMP ready to go, but they're probably going to hold on to it for this last fight. Amplification Matrix committed as well, but I wonder if this wasn't a little bit poorly timed, as it doesn't look like Femcel United is quite ready to push.
Yeah, and with Femcel United holding back and holding these ults, the, Team Boosted using this Amplification Matrix, it gives them the ult advantage in this upcoming fight.
Yeah, it certainly does. The EMP tries to come out, but she's stunned out of it. Excellent play there. Coming out, I wasn't sure who it was who got that. But Barrage coming in now from Neko Biscuit, despite the EMP not landing. There's still a couple of picks online for Femcel United. They get one more onto Candy Corn as well from a hook off Limonade. So now things are going back the way of Femcel United at the 11th hour. Father commits the barrier field as the barrier field as well, but it looks like it's not going to be able to do that much to help them out. Solar coming in with the last moment swap onto Wrecking Ball as well to try and keep this point alive for Team Boosted. Candy Corn trying to heal that Wrecking Ball as much as they can, but just unable to keep them alive. Now they've got to recharge to their healing juice as well, so they're trying to do a little damage, but that's gonna do it. With a couple picks there right at the end from Neko Biscuit and Limonade, Femcel United take it.
And that was a really good play from Team Boosted to shut down the EMP coming in from, I believe that was Neko.
Oh, yeah, that was massive.
Yeah, it completely shut down their engagement, allowed Team Boosted to push on Femcel United with their abilities, with the ults coming up, and take over the fight. But Femcel United, with the reserve ults they had, completely just wiped Team Boosted. And I've seen Team Boosted work with this comp and use it effectively. It can work. They just have to execute it right. Whereas Femcel United is using it so much more effectively. But Team Boosted can work this. I've seen them work this out correctly. They just don't look like they've got it this round.
No, it looked like it wasn't going to be in the books last round. Hypernut gets an early pick, taking Candy Corn off the map. We do have Boosted running out with this 6-man dive composition, but so far it looks like a 6-man dive composition as a couple more members of their team go down. Limonade is traded out, but I think that's going to be too little too late as the rest of the members of Femcel United clean up the rest of Boosted.
That was really good work from Mari and Hypernut to secure these picks and really shut down Team Boosted's 6-man comp. And shutting down the 6-man can prove to be difficult, but if you play correctly, it is pretty easy to shut down, and that is what Femcel United have done. With them having the barrage coming up online, this could be another fight win for Femcel United.
Ooh, but a nice hook comes in. It takes a Limonade almost off the map, but instead they're just able to bring them back in. But Hypernut with a triple kill. Barrage coming in absolutely massive. They have been just popping off this map on Pharah.
Hypernut is a really good Pharah. He's run it before, and it's worked all the time. And with Wonky pocketing him, it's really difficult to shut him down. The way that Team Boosted is rotating, they are playing right into the farmer seed.
They certainly are getting themselves in this tight corridor right here. Mari comes in for a big slam. She gets a couple of members, but is taken out of the fight right after that. Solar dealing the finishing blow right there. Limonade has this whole hog online, but it looks like they're going to give up the point, actually. Let them take it, despite them only being down a main tank. Limonade gets hacked. They're not going to be long for this world. But an EMP comes in from Neko Biscuit right before they're removed from the fight. Catches out 3. But it looks like their Team Boosted is going to be able to survive it, and the counter EMP is going to get a little bit more value. They're going to be able to hold on to this point.
And I want to know, Wonky, why 3 of your teammates are down? Why are you going to res that? 3 teammates are down, you're by yourself. There is no reason to res that, and it just gives the enemy team more ult charge, especially since you resurrected Roadhog. Now Team Boosted has the whole hog and the nano boost online, while you have the barrage and the beat, but the nano boost can do so much more.
Oh, and now with the barrage out of the picture for the moment, Limonade asleep. Oh, but when they wake up, they take Shadow Slayer off the point. That's going to be a big pickup for Femcel United. Can they capitalize on this moment? They're going to commit the sound barrier as well to try and take this point for their own. Hyperduck gets to pick onto Baihu, and without those heals, it's going to be a lot tougher, especially considering they had that nano boost ready to go. Hyperduck commits another barrage. This one only gets one, but they're able to get another pick right after that before meeting their demise as well. And with that, Femcel United ties up the capture percentage and takes control.
It's a really good hack coming in from Neko to shut down Solar's Gravitic Flux, which could have gotten 2 or more that fight and almost secure the fight for Team Boosted. And now Team Boosted has to look for another way to win these fights, but they still have... Oh.
That's going to be a great way to start it, though. Father gets the hack onto Mari right when they're ready to... right when she's ready to slam down onto the opposition. But instead, they just turn back into their mecha form. EMP comes in, doesn't seem to catch anybody, though. Unfortunate there for Father. Neko Biscuit getting the pickup on the Jiangsu, though, is going to be big again for Femcel United. Here comes an EMP, this time from Neko Biscuit. Only catches out Solar, but they're going to be taken out of the fight. Minefield committed as well by Mari. And now that she's got those lying on the point, it's going to make it so difficult for the members of Team Boosted to stay on point. But they're doing a decent job. Father backs into a mine right there. Mari's about half health, but still going in. Pops the adaptive shields to get a little bit more health. Oh, but they have to escape from Jiangsu, and they're unable to. And with 97% on the board, Hyperduck coming in for a hero play, takes out Candy Corn, but Candy Corn takes them out in the process. Neko Biscuit back on point now, trying to stop this capture from going in for Team Boosted, but it's going to be oh so close. We've got another 99-99 finish here. The pick still coming in favor, though, of Femcel United. They've got the player advantage on point, and now they've got the picks to match it as well. Immortality Field committed one more time by Candy Corn, but they're not able to stay alive for too terribly long. The point does flip over to Femcel United, and there's less than 10% left till their victory.
And I feel that Team Boosted didn't adapt to Hypernut's Pharah. They had temporary solutions, but Hypernut would just adapt, and they wouldn't adapt back to counteract this Pharah. And it just allowed them to steamroll Li Zhang in a 2-0 fashion.
Yeah, excellent win coming out from Femcel United, but boy, these two teams are close tonight. This is a good matchup right here. Going 99-99 on Lijiang Tower. You gotta love it. Mari, she comes in with the play of the game as well, and I gotta love to see it. I love seeing a good Wrecking Ball play here. Taking out the Deadeye from Jiangsu as well. Look at that. And we get a lot of Femcel pride in the chat as well. They seem to be proud of themselves and really feeling this team right now.
And I feel that in this map, Femcel United just played their comp so much more effectively than Team Boosted did the entire map. And I don't want to knock anybody's play, but I feel that this was more of a DPS diff than anything. It was a Hypernut.
It was a Hypernut diff. Hypernut was just instrumental for so many of Femcel United's fight wins. And as we move into the next map, Team Boosted definitely wants to try and find a way to deal with this, right? To try and neutralize this aerial menace that Hypernut is.
I feel if you really want to shut down the aerial fights, you want to go with a map that has a bit more high ground. Because the higher up you can get, the lower the skybox is, the better chance you have of shutting down Hypernut in the Pharah with some closer range heroes so they can run their 6-man, or with a different comp like Bunker, Rush, a Dive, anything with a low hitbox and high ground, something like Volskaya, Rialto. We could even see. Did I already say Volskaya?
Yes.
Volskaya, Rialto. You could go to Junkertown here.
Yes.
Especially in the third section of Junkertown, there is a roof that is really low, and if you can get your team onto the high ground, onto the spinning platform, you will be really set up to deal with this Pharah. And Hypernut is most likely going to run this Pharah next map. Oh.
Yeah, that's a excellent analysis right there. I think either of those three maps would be a great choice for Team Boosted. They could also potentially pick, I feel like, King's Row as well. It's a classic map. We just saw a classic one in Lijiang Tower, so that could be an option as well. Though you can get Pharah appearing, especially on first point attack.
Yeah, and I feel King's Row would work, but it would mainly be used for third point because it has the, like I said, low skybox. Whereas on second point,
Mhm.
especially, you can go over the roofs, you can get the flank plays, you can get the flank barrages, you can sneak around. On first point, you can dance around the Mandata statue, you
Yep.
can go around the stairwell to get a flank, you can go through the hotel. There's just so many options for a Pharah on King's Row point, section 1 and section 2, that it makes it really good for hyper. And depending on the comp, it could work for team boosted, but they'd have to run a really anti-Pharah comp to make it work.
Yeah, they would. That would be tremendously tremendously difficult potentially for both sides, actually trying to get the Pharah to work and trying to neutralize it for team boosted. But it is certainly possible. Still waiting on a player swap coming in from team boosted and a map choice as well. Looks like they're really taking it very seriously. But let's take a quick peek at our bracket. Let's take a look at how we got here tonight. So let's pull that up. And actually, I'm gonna need to get a shot of that as well. All right, we're getting that information from production right now. And so we started out with Team Boosted beating Khakis, followed by Spawn Inspectors beating Diva WoW, and Femcel beating the Federal Bureau of Hamsters, which I was hoping to see just because of my personal preference of Wrecking Ball, was hoping to see the Federal Bureau of Hamsters make it a little farther, but they were taken out of the fight by Femcel United, who put up a great showing on Watchpoint Gibraltar, by the way. And whoever wins this game between Boosted and Femcel United is going to face Spawn Inspectors in the grand finals, as they were the team that won the Wheel of Death spin. So, gonna be exciting, regardless of what's gonna happen. Still waiting for Team Boosted to give us our map choice and swaps coming in as well. Oh, you know what? Hold on one second. Oh, we are going to Junkertown. You called it right, Blur. Junkertown is going to be the choice. So, lots we can talk about here. So many open sightlines on that first map, or on that first section, rather, of Junkertown. Really plays well to snipers.
Yeah, and I feel this is another reason how it is really good against a Pharah, because with point A being so open, Pharah, especially if you don't have a pocket, but even with a pocket, you still need to dance around things to give you a bit of coverage when you're in the sky raining justice from above. And on point A of Junkertown, you just don't have that coverage unless you're on the balconies up top, which even then, there's only so much you can do up there. You're
Yeah.
gonna have to move away from those at some point or another. And it's gonna give Team Boosted a perfect opportunity to shut down Hypernut on this Pharah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a very good point. I'm gonna be curious to see who Hypernut decides to swap to in this upcoming match. So I spoke a little bit about Chaos earlier. Here's one of my rados right here. The last time you all probably saw these rats, they were much, much smaller. They have grown tremendously. I mean, look at this guy. He is my biggest one. This is Skitter right here. Skitter is Lord Thethan's favorite rat, by the way. Lord Thethan absolutely loves this guy. And look at his tummy. Look at this tummy. Look at that little tummy. He's such a cute guy. I love him. Oh, they're looking a little jealous. The other rats are starting to come over here too. Hello, Chase. Chase is actually named after another caster. Apparently there's another caster who's like very much in love with rats. And he when he saw that I had new baby rats, he was like, "Name one after me." And I didn't have a better idea, so I was like, "Sure, his name is Chase." So yeah, Chase is running around here somewhere on the floor at the moment. They already knocked over papers that I had sitting up on my desk, so they're just chaotic. We do have swaps coming in now for both sides. So let's see here. I want to make sure that I get this. We've got Candy Corn coming in for Baihu. And let's see here. Who was the last swap? Rialdo coming in for Neko on the side of Femcel United. So both these teams are ready to go, and we're going to be loading into Junkertown very soon. Isn't that right, Skitter? Oh, that's right. And we will have our hostage coming in. So, hostage, what's going to happen there is we're going to bring in one of the members of one of these teams, and then they're going to have to answer trivia questions before we will release them back to their team. So, both Blur and I have 2 questions ready to go. And ooh. Oh, now this is interesting. This is interesting. This is a new addition to the hostage. They can take a gamble, right? They're going to take a gamble at first where they've got they flip a coin. If they guess correctly, then they get to go back to their team. If not, then we put 30 seconds on the clock and they have to answer these trivia questions. Every time they get one wrong, they get a time added to the clock, an extra 5 seconds. So they definitely want to try and get these as quick as they can.
Ooh.
So he's got an option between gambling and just answering the questions. So he can decide just to answer the questions. That'll take a little bit of time off the clock, right? Because we won't have to go through the flip and everything. But we're going to get Hypernut up here in just a moment. Oh, sorry, that was going to be Vic. Is Vic Hypernut?
Oh.
Vic, I had no idea you and Hypernut were the same person. This is so exciting. I love you both. Well, sorry to mention, you are the hostage. Would you like to take a gamble, flip a coin to see whether or not you have to answer questions, or would you just like to answer the questions? I will take the gamble. You will take the gamble, all right. Heads or tails? It is tails, so he unfortunately has to stay with us and answer these trivia questions. I'm going to start off with mine first. What is 37 minus 19?
28.
Close, 18. So sorry, 5 seconds added to the clock. All right, next question coming from me. Who is the statue of on King's Row First Point?
It's an Omnic leader that was killed by Widow, right?
Yeah, but we need the name.
Oh, I don't know that.
Oh, unfortunate. The name is Mondada. Mondada is the name. I'm going to turn it over to Blur now.
Your first question. How many unique ultimate abilities are there in Overwatch?
32?
Wrong, there's 33. D.Va has 2 ultimates.
Oh.
Oh!
What is the real name
That
of
is a trick
Sombra?
question.
What is the real name of Sombra?
Nothing.
Oh, unfortunate. What is the answer there, Blur? This one I didn't even know.
Olivia Colomar.
Oh,
Olivia Colomar.
I did not even know that.
So, how much time is left on the clock now? 15 seconds longer that you are our hostage here, Vic. And in the meantime, we have seen your team, though, successfully capture first point. So despite being a hostage, things are going very well right now for Team Femcel.
How are you guys today?
We're doing good. How are you?
Good.
Of course you're a hostage, but I'm glad to hear that, yeah, you're still good. Ooh, Bob has been committed now by Father, as well as an amplification matrix on the high ground solar. All right, Vic is going back. Hypernut has been returned from the hostage situation. Tough questions tonight from us. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. We stumped him. But in the meantime, Team Boosted has successfully stalled out the card here on the back of that Bob and amplification matrix coming out from Baihu.
Yeah, and with the they threw away the amp matrix to swap Wonky onto the Mercy. This is interesting. I would have stuck with the BAP to throw out the amplification matrix to hopefully win a fight.
Yeah, I think that is a curious switch, although it's already coming in useful as Rialdo did get taken out but was resurrected by Wonky. Now the card has started to move again under the power of Team Femcel. Couple picks now coming in favor, though, of Boosted. The Resurrection does come in on the Solar as well, so now they are looking a little bit better, but Marie comes away with a grappling claw kill onto Jansu, but right before they're taken out of the fight, and once again, Boosted is going to hold.
And I feel if they had stuck with
Wow, Shadow Slayer gets a nice hook on the Hyper Nut. Maybe still reeling from the hostage situation.
That is a massive stagger because it's going to stall this push. You cannot push with this comp. You cannot push without your Hondo. You need your Hondo here to do something.
Yeah, you absolutely do, and hopefully you can get a damage boost on them as well. Marie comes in for a nice pile driver onto most of the members of Boosted. Hyperdeck coming away with a nice big Limonade following up as well, and despite not having any ultimates on board, Femcel United doing a fantastic job making mincemeat out of Team Boosted. Bob has been committed once again, and we saw how devastating that was in the past. And already 2 picks coming up in favor of him, and look at this, Boosted has turned their tides and has stalled out this cart once again.
This is honestly just the Shadow Slayer and Father show. Like, these two are doing so much to prevent Femcel United from pushing this cart, and it's honestly surprising how much they're doing.
Yeah, it's been just incredible so far. This stall coming out. Mari has committed the minefield onto point and moved it a little bit, but once again, Baihu has popped that amplification matrix. Mari is deleted shortly after that. Now we've got a couple of players from Team Femcel in the high ground looking to take Father out of this position, trying to get a hook onto him. Can they find it? They're not quite able to, but they're still trying to put a lot of pressure on it, and in the midst of all of that, Femcel United was able to cap.
And now notice how whenever they finally won the fight, it's because Shadow Slayer wasn't there.
Right.
Shadow Slayer is the keystone to them winning. They activate Shadow Slayer, then Femcel United is just going to lose.
Yeah, that's a good point, but right now they're picking apart all the pieces around Shadow Slayer. As 3 picks come in very shortly after this card has gotten moving during 3rd point. Lots of members of Femcel United starting to move around the fidget spinner as well. Getting a lot of good progress on the card as Shadow Slayer now leading themselves into the fray on their own, but comes away with a pick on Rialdo.
And while that was a very weird ult usage from Shadow Slayer, he's already built 45% of it. And they are not dealing with, and while they are doing well, Team Boosted isn't dealing with the Roadhog or Limonade on Roadhog up on this high ground.
Yeah, Limonade has such a excellent position from which to cause lots of problems. They're gonna go down the stairs though. They're gonna meet Shadow Slayer right there at the bottom of the stairs. Shadow Slayer gonna win out that hog duel. Has the whole hog as well. This could be devastating with this supercharger. Supercharger taken out though expertly by teams of by members of Femcel United, and now with the whole hog really starting to pop, Team Boosted is able to hold.
And real quick before I say anything, I just want to say hog diff. I don't know why you'd push into solo or Shadow Slayer by yourself, Limonade. You know he's been picking apart your team. Why are you pushing into him? It's not a smart move.
Yeah.
And the ult is in the favor of Femcel United here, so they could get a push here with the Minefield and the Valve. But Team Boosted does have the Cassidy ult and the Nano.
That they do, but they're losing members left and right. Father was about ready to get that Bob online again right before they were taken out of this fight. The minefield being committed is also making things difficult for Team Boosted to stay alive. Nice grappling claw kill again from Mari onto Baihu. That I committed by Jansu, but there's not going to be anything coming from it. Now 0.66 meters separate Team Femcel United from success. A nice hook comes in from Shadow Slayer with 30 seconds left to go. This might be a quick reset that needs to happen for Femcel United, especially now that the Nano Boost is committed to Shadow Slayer.
30 seconds.
Oh, that was a beautiful hold from Team Boosted. Amazing play from Shadow Slayer, Baihu, Father, Honda. All of them put in the work to win that fight. And they could hold here, but Femcel United is coming back quick, and they have both DPS ults coming online.
Yeah, that they do, and with both of these DPS ults, there could be some serious damage done here. This Riptire can be absolutely devastating. Going to be looking to Baihu to really save that immortality field for him. But look at this, Shadow Slayer has another whole hog. They're booping everybody off of the point. Team Boosted holds at the 11th hour on Junkertown.
You know, I'm honestly surprised. I know I said that playing Pharah on this map would be dangerous, but Hypernut hasn't even chosen Pharah. And he's played amazing, and while yes, it will be risky, there's at least a chance for him to do something on the Pharah here, and he just hasn't tried it at all. And you can't get major success without taking some sort of risks.
Right.
You need to run the Pharah here to at least hope you can get something. His Hanzo and his Bastion are amazing, but his Pharah is just on another level. And Shadow Slayer just took over against Femcel United, and I feel the Pharah could have helped him there, or could have helped.
It certainly
Femcel
could have.
United.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, a quick reminder that this is the last opportunity for Team Boosted to stay in this series. This is a best of 3, first to 2 situation. So if they come away with the L here, it will be Femcel United going on to the finals to meet up with, oh gosh, who was it who made it in? Why am I blanking on this? This is terrible.
Spawn Inspectors.
Spawn Inspectors, of course. How could I forget Spawn Inspectors? So, now is the time for Boosted to really shine here. They've got a tough ask ahead of them, as it is not an easy task to full cap any of these positions. Look at this early aggression coming in from Mari, though. They're going to take a spawn hold here. They really want to burn time off the clock. As the fight is starting to break out, they have Rialdo on the Mei as well. But the card is getting a lot of progress under the push of Boosted. They do get a couple of big picks to start out, but Hypernut is able to win out the sniper duel on the Cassidy. So things aren't necessarily too terrible for Femcel United, as they also get a pick on the Shadow Slayer. But with the counter picks coming in from Boosted, it's not going to be enough.
You know, I think Femcel United there was just trying to take Spawn Inspector's name. I mean, they inspected the enemy spawn until they died and went back to their own. Like, you gotta do something. You can't just sit at the enemy spawn doors until you go back to your own spawn. That's just not what you do here. You're playing rush. You have to rush onto the enemies. Don't let them create space and play at their tempo. You have to play at your own. You make the tempo with the rush comp.
That's absolutely true, but the tempo, like you said, is fully in Boosted's control right now. They capped first point with a very quick 5 minutes and 21 seconds still left on the clock, and now we see some wholesale swaps coming out from Femcel United as well. Mari onto the Wrecking Ball.
And that is an interesting pick, especially running Ball Hog. I mean, it can work, but it's gonna be a little difficult to work well with this comp. Ball being really the only divey hero on this team. It'll be interesting to see how they run this comp with Mari being the only diver.
Yeah, it is going to be a bit of a challenge, but Limonade is able to take Shadow Slayer out of the fight, and like you said, Shadow Slayer's just been such a big part of the success for Team Boosted, but even without them, they're still getting a tremendous amount of card progress. Look at this! Femcel United needs to come up with a different plan altogether, I think, because right now, they're just getting rolled over despite having the Wrecking Ball.
And I feel if they swapped off the ball, they went... I feel if they went a Sig Hog or Rhine Hog, it would work so much better. What was that beat? The early beats, they're not going to get much use out of that.
Yeah, that might have been just to try and stall out this point for as long as they could, but Shadow Slayer says no with the whole hog once again. Father popping the tack visor as well, going to make it so difficult for the members of Team Femcel to stay alive. And now 5 minutes 21 seconds again on the clock for Team Boosted, moving into the next point. They gained time.
I feel they could steamroll this point. If they didn't commit 3 ults in that last fight, I feel if they only used the Noon and maybe the whole hog,
yeah,
it would have been so much better for them. Committing the tack visor wasn't really necessary, especially since it only got 1 pick.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right there. A little bit of an overcommitment coming out from Team Boosted, but they have this cart almost halfway around the fidget spinner at this point, so things are looking good for them. Hypernut does find Father, though, so things have been stalled out for the moment. Shadow Slayer gets slept on the high ground, takes a couple of tactical crouches from Wonky as well, who gets the res as well onto Rialdo, and now, finally, Femcel United has mounted a defense and can start to hold here.
And I feel what Team Boosted isn't picking up on is Limonade is doing exactly what Shadow Slayer did in their point 3 hold, going underneath where this Mega is, flanking around it and getting a free pick. If they catch him out there, he has no help down there. He is a free pick, free ult charge, free fight. And with Shadow Slayer kind of getting dominated here, they need this hog to die so Shadow Slayer can just rain chaos upon his enemies. They need to do something against Limonade.
Yeah, they really do, but the first pick is going to come out onto Mari. Limonade getting very close to that whole hog, but Shadow Slayer already has theirs. Father's able to remove Bob from the fight, and with that, things started to look like they were going the way of Femcel United, but now Team Boosted is really starting to push, and they have 4 ultimates on board as well. So this is going to be a very tough stall coming in for Femcel United. Rialdo has committed the Rip Tire. Can it find any value? It's still rolling around trying to find somebody, but no, it is taken out of the fight. And now, Femcel United doesn't really have much on the board. As soon as Limonade gets back into the fight, maybe they can find something, but Hibernate is taken out before they can commit the Bob as well. Shadow Slayer now using the whole hog to move people away from the point and continue their push. But a couple of picks come out in favor of Femcel United. 3 minutes to go, and the cart is right on the point of victory. Limonade coming out with a whole hog, but gets rocked away by that accretion from Sigma. But the Nano Boost now committed onto them. Here comes are we going to see a Sig 9 right here? Will they get back down to the point in time? They will, but it's not going to be enough. Team Boosted coming away with a win and evening up this series.
Femcel United, you collapsed at the end there. Shadow Slayer dominated that round. And I want to point out, that was a really weird tire coming in from Rialdo. He used it from spawn when the enemies were retreating, and it expired before he could find anybody. Yeah. It was really questionable why he did that. And I feel that even if he had gotten something there, Team Boosted had the advantage with the ults coming online, with man advantage even. They would have won that fight unless Rialdo gotten a big tire there.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Had that tire landed, it could have been really fight swinging, and while it may not have saved the map for Femcel United, it surely would have given them a much stronger chance. I mean, Boosted finished with almost 3 minutes on the clock, and that is a tremendous time going into third point of Junkertown. So absolutely tremendous work from them. Let's take a short break though before we get on to the next map. We will be right back in a jiffy. Don't go anywhere.
with me, taste me to get strong. I feel the dark emerging, time to burn tomorrow. It's time to shine the side of beautiful soul. Move on.
Hello, everybody, and we are back, and we are going to be headed straight to Ilios. Ilios, the control map with the funny sub-map, with that big gaping maw in the middle.
The map that I think a lot of players hate playing on, especially if you have a good Pharah and a good Hog on your team.
Yeah, no, that is very true. So both teams going to be looking pretty good if we go to well. I really hope we see it.
I have a feeling we go well first. I have a feeling we go to well first. Femcel United is just going to run something simple: Hog Ball, Pharah, Sombra, Mercy, Ana. That is my guess for their comp. It is good for the high ground. It's good for the Pharah.
Yeah.
Ball and Hog are just amazing on well. It is going to be a massacre if we get well.
Yes, it is.
I'm predicting at least 3 environmental kills.
I like it. I like it. I like these predictions that you make, Blur. Out of all the people I cast with, you're like the most predicty person, and I really like it. It makes things interesting, and I'm excited to see what we're gonna get. We're gonna be going into the map here very, very shortly, so we'll get to see if your first prediction is correct. Are we headed, in fact, to well? We are! You are amazing! Blur, you have just been on the fucking money all night long. This is amazing. I can't believe it. Yeah, Blur the prediction god came in from our production. One of our production people. Yeah, you need to change your name to prediction god. We can do the juggle god, prediction god cast together and just, I won't even actually have to do anything because you'll just tell us what's going to happen. So.
I told the future now. I am Doctor Strange. I have seen the next 6,543 futures, and only in one of them did they not run Pharah here. I almost called their comp. No,
I think you called the exact comp that they're running.
I called it, except I said Ana instead of Lucio. I called the exact same thing, except Ana instead of Lucio.
5 out of 6. That's better than Nostradamus, I think. Right? Like, Jesus. This is just incredible.
5, 4.
All right. Well, we've got another very boopy composition coming out from Boosted as well. The Boosted Boopers, if you will. Both teams going to be making it out to the point right here. Father coming in on the Tracer. Gonna be going up against Neko Biscuit. That'll be an interesting duel to watch, but the duel that I'm really interested in is gonna be Janzu versus Hypernut in the sky. This is the first time we've seen someone take to the air to try and counter what Hypernut has been throwing down. Hear a hack come in from somewhere. Nothing much is going to result from it. Neither of the... Oh, here we go. Shadow Slayer starting to make his way over to the well, but quickly backing off due to the aggression coming in from Hypernut. Jansu gonna be able to take Mari out of the fight, so things are looking a little rough now for Femcel United. They are down 1 player, but they're still putting up a very good fight. None of the other members of Femcel United have fallen just yet. And look at this, Mari is already back. This is just tremendous. Limonade gets the pick onto Father, but Shadow Slayer finds one as well, so things are going pretty well for both teams. Nice hook from Shadow Slayer to take Wonky out of the fight, though, and without that res on board and without those heals, it's just up to Kid Maniac and the AoE healing that they can do. But look at the aggression coming out from Mari and the rest of Femcel United. They are just doing a tremendous job of keeping this Boosted team back right now.
And oh, you want to explain that, Lemonade?
Wow.
You want to talk about that, Sid?
Unfortunate. Hypernut tries to come in with a barrage, a bit of a hero play, but unable to get anything. Wonky goes in for the res once again, but gotta admit, a little bit of a wonky time to try and res.
That was good. I'm not sure if that was intended, but it was good. And I said something about Wonky. Why do you go for the reses that aren't required? Your entire team is dead. Why do you try to res? It's just not good. You just want to die. Don't stall out your own life. Just die. Perish. Please. At the end of the fight, just perish.
I mean, yeah, sometimes that's what you gotta do. Not every fight is gonna be winnable in Overwatch. Pulse Bomb comes in, lands onto Shadow Slayer, but not gonna get quite enough done to take them out of the fight. Came on to Limonade, as a matter of fact. We've got a nice hook comes in from Shadow Slayer. Limonade beats their demise before they go into the gaping maw of the middle well hole right there. And now Boosted coming away with a 40 to 15% win right here. And you know, the interesting thing I think I want to point out here as well, Blur, is that so far Boosted has won both fights, right? There's really only been 2 fights so far. And despite 50% being on the board for Femcel United, that just came because they stepped off point. EMP comes in as well, knocks out a couple of members of Boosted. The support line is down, but Wonky is out of the fight as well, and things once again look to be going the way of Boosted. But point control now under Femcel United. They're trying to chase this Sombra away to get this point firmly locked down in their hands, but they're just unable to. Double boop, boop and a hook coming in to take both hogs out of the fight. So the dangers of well have been largely mitigated. 80% on the board though for Boosted.
And that was really interesting. The swap onto the Echo off the Pharah for Hypernut. I feel that you're just giving Hanzo free range of the skies by swapping onto the Echo, because the Echo is not as good as dealing with the Pharah than the Pharah v Pharah matchup is. Echo has more control, but Pharah is a lot better if you can hit those shots. Whereas Echo, you really need to rely on hitting consistently, whereas Pharah, you just need to hit 2 shots.
Yeah, that's a good point. Echo does require a little bit more mechanical prowess in that regard. We see a barrage coming in now from Jansu. It's 99% to 15 right now. We desperately need a win for Femcel United to stay in this, but Boosted just does not want to give it up. They are coming out big time, but the whole hog from Limonade boots enough players off point temporarily for them to get control. But once again, Shadow Slayer with the hook into the pit on well. Gonna take them out. The res does come in onto Hypernut, so now the aerial danger is there again, but only for so long as Wonky is out and Hypernut is going down very low. They have to get some heals. 30% on the board now for Femcel United. They are getting a couple of kills, but crucially, they don't have any supports online. And Candy Corn is gonna get the res onto Janu too. Mari is back in the fight, so if she can stay alive for a while, she can continue to build progress right now, but this is looking like it's going the way of Boosted very quickly.
Another double boop. We got another. Sorry for cutting you off, but we got another double boop. And I got my prediction of at least 3 environmental kills.
Yeah. Your other prediction is right. Yeah. So now we're getting to the end here of this map as Kid Maniac taken off the map as well. Things are looking a little bit dire at the moment. We're hoping to see something come back here for Femcel United, but they're just unable to. Point finally clicks over in favor of them one more time. But they're just having such a hard time staying alive. Self-destruct coming in now. Can it find anything? Looks like it's going to find Mari, and with that, the overtime timer's clicking down, and that's going to do it. Boosted comes away with the first sub-map win on the funny map.
You know, I got my predictions, but I'm depressed. Femcel, you have the perfect comp to win this map. You had the perfect comp. I even predicted your comp, it was that perfect. How did you not win?
Yeah, no, that was unfortunate there for Femcel United, but they have another chance to make it back. Can they do it? Gonna see the Hypernut Widow this time around. I'm excited for this as well. Hypernut has just been just a hyper DPS player so far for Femcel United, but Jansu got the better of them on the Pharah, and they're going to stick to it. Hypernut eventually goes over to the Cassidy, though, so we're going to see a very brawly composition coming out from Femcel United.
And I feel Team Boosted has the advantage in this one because of the range effect. I mean, yes, Cassidy is good, but since the hit scan nerfs ever came into effect, he has just been very ineffective against Pharahs, especially at longer distances, like how Hanzo likes to play his Pharah. I have a feeling that this is just going to be... It's going to be bad for Femcel United. That's all I can say. It's just going to be bad.
They're starting to push out into they're starting to rush onto the back line now of Boosted, putting a tremendous amount of aggression in. We've got counter picks on both sides, but crucially who's out of the fight for Boosted. Can Candy Corn get the res? They desperately need it, but they are dangerously low in health as well. Couple picks are coming in for favor of Boosted though, and this brawl composition of Femcel United has collapsed.
All right, bye, Lemonade.
I think that was a tactical reset.
Yeah, but like I said, this is going to be very bad for Femcel United because they don't have the range required to take down Hanzo. I mean, they have Lemonade on the D.Va, but he can only do so much. He has so many other things he can do. He has to peel for the main tank, peel for the backline, get 3 kills. Like, he has to do so much.
Right.
It's going to be difficult for him to add dealing with a Pharah onto that.
Yeah, that's very true.
Well, with Neko switching onto the good.
I think Lemonade needs to come out here and deal with the Pharah to a large extent as well, but they still need to make sure that their Reinhardt is staying safe, especially with Shadow Slayer on the prowl looking for hooks. Here comes a barrage, and with on the tail of the barrage, we're going to see several picks come in favor of Boosted. Self-destruct committed for a remech for Lemonade. They do get it back, but they're going to be demech just as quickly as they get it. And this fight goes handily for Boosted, and now Boosted looking absolutely dominant here. Femcel United has to do something different. This Deadeye from Hypernut has to be massive.
I have a feeling if he uses his Deadeye to get anything, he is going to use it to get rid of this pharmacy. Because you get rid of this pharmacy, they have nothing. They have Shadow, yes, but you can deal with Shadow with a rush comp. You have the damage to deal with it.
Yeah.
But you need to kill the Pharah.
And they do. They take Pharah out of the fight. Lemonade finally able to neutralize that threat, and now with the amplification matrix 2 up from Wonky, there's so much damage coming into this Boosted team. The point does flip over in favor of Femcel United. They get a pick onto Father and Bayou. So with that, things are now starting to fall apart for Boosted. The whole hog is committed from Shadow Slayer to try and turn things around. They are able to take the main tank out of the fight. They're continuing to get kills, but they're finally taken out of the fight. And geez, Shadow Slayer is just a menace.
That was an amazing push from Femcel United. But real quick, Femcel United, was I right or was I right? Kill the Pharah and you win.
Yep.
Just keep shutting down Hanzo and you will win. Hyper and Neko are beasts at hit scan. They can deal with Pharah, but they haven't been. They need to deal with this Pharah and continue to. And I spoke too soon.
Neko Biscuit is out of the fight, and without that tack visor, things are looking a little rough. There is a counter pick onto Father, though, so there's going to be a little less danger coming in. But danger is coming from the sky this time in the name of Jansu. Takes out the support line for Femcel United. This could be the last stand of theirs as Mari goes down as well. There's just one member left from Femcel United on point. Neko Biscuit has returned to the fight. They have this back visor, but it needs to get tremendous value. Once again, they pop it. But the hook comes in from Shadow Slayer. Shadow Slayer is taken out of the fight. And with the sacrifice from Neko Biscuit, Femcel United lives to fight another day.
And it might only be one more day, as Team Boosted has multiple ults coming online. Femcel United has this high noon coming online, but I have a feeling it's not going to be enough to hold them off. With the multiple ults of Team Boosted, that could be coming online very shortly.
They certainly could. One well-placed pulse bomb could end Femcel United's hopes, but we've got a knuckle biter here once again, as this is going to be close to 99 to 99. No picks coming in yet Mari now swinging back to point to try and find some value there. A big hook coming in from Shadow's Lair to take out Neko Biscuit. But Mari is there to neutralize Johnso, though, when this guy is does something with the res coming in for Candy Corn and the post bomb landing. Things are looking really good for Boosted. All they have to do is deal with Neko, and with that, the team Boosted is going to go on to the grand finals of your Organized Chaos Snowy Gauntlet Part 2.
And GG's. Good games to Team Boosted and to Femboy. I forget the second part.
Femcel United.
Femcel United.
Yes.
I'm an idiot. Femcel United. GG's to both of you, but
yes,
I have a feeling they lost Ilios because they swapped off the Pharah. They let Hwanda get free reign. They tried to shut him down. It worked for a bit, but all in all, it didn't end well.
Yeah, great play coming out from both sides. Really liked what I saw from Femcel United. Thank you for making my night and playing a lot of Wrecking Ball, Mari. I appreciate you and what you did for Organized Chaos and for me. Congratulations, though, to Team Boosted, as they are going to be moving on to the grand finals to face off against the Spawn Inspectors. Another very tough team, so I can't wait to see how this is going to go.
I cannot wait either.
Well, we're going to start getting things set up for our grand finals here. Blur, it was an absolute blast casting with you again. Shall I say prediction god? Thank you so much for joining me in the booth again tonight. A pleasure to cast with you, like always. So thank you so much.
It was a pleasure to cast with you, Juggle God. All fabulous as always.
Well, thank you so much. Quick thanks to our production crew as well, Liz and Sailor Nips. Love you two so much. Sailor as well. Love you for putting this whole shenanigan on. You are a gentleman and a scholar, good sir. He's whispering sweet nothings into my ear and telling me not to smile. How can I not smile when Sailor Nips is whispering sweet nothings at me? Well, all right, we're gonna send it to a quick break here as we get the next game going. But thank you all so much for tuning in, and don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends and family beyond the binary, good evening and welcome back to the Organized Chaos Snowy Gauntlet Part 2.9. That's right, we are at the very end of the Snowy Gauntlet Part 2, getting ready to turn over to Snowy Gauntlet Part 3 or whatever is going to come next. But regardless, my name is Warren Chucklegod Hammond, and I am joined now by the one, the only Portal Man. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great. I hope I'm the only Portal Man, because that would be very, very original. All right, we got a great final, I think.
Yes.
Got Boosted and Spawn Inspectors. Boosted, I think, is the team to beat. Just
yeah.
saying. I think it is. I think
You're calling it. You're calling it right now.
I gotta
right
get
now. Pick it up right where Blur left off. I love this.
I have to at this point because Blur set the bar so high.
Yes, he did.
See it. So I have to Okay, yeah, it is there. Okay, I'm checking. It's just it's that high. So I gotta go straight off the gate and then just blow it out of the water.
Yeah, well, let's see if we can do just that, and let's see which team is going to do that as well. Team Boosted versus Spawn Inspector. Lots of great players on both of these teams. We're going to have lots of chaos for you as well. Maybe we'll get another cameo from one of my Rados. I don't see them around at the moment, but they're surely here somewhere.
They'll pop up.
Oh, yeah, they always pop up in the least opportune times as well.
Right.
They'll run across my desk when I'm trying to, like, scope in on Widowmaker or something, you know? It's just it's always at the opportune time. But we've got it is one excuse. I've got plenty of. I've got a whole list of them. I've got here's the list of my excuses right here.
Yeah,
this is the list of my excuses.
Okay, good.
So
good to wait.
Plenty of them. Oops, almost made a mistake there. Almost left the game that I am about to watch.
Ooh.
But we've got lots of chaos coming for you. We've got Shadow Sombra happening. We've got the bounty and the hostage coming up in this last game. Now, this one is going to be a best of 5, first to 3. So each of these teams has a little bit more breathing room in this matchup. So it's not going to be backs against the wall after the first map tonight.
No, so we're going to have it, of course, as a best of 5. So not normal Overwatch League standards. They can still pick any map they want. They can still do whatever. Yeah, it's chaos. Do whatever it feels like, but of course, you guys have your say in the little bit of areas, especially with Shadow Sombra, which is, I believe you didn't explain this. I'm going to make sure.
No, go ahead, please.
Yes, you can either force a character to be picked. You can either force one healer, which would be Brig, or one DPS, which would be Widow. So it's your pick. Do you want to force someone to play Brig and have that weird, force a kind of brawl composition? Or do you want to force everyone to play a super long hit scan Widow that doesn't work unless you're really good, which not a lot of people are, like me?
Force the Widow. That's my vote.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not pushing the vote at all.
We don't get to vote. It is you all in chat, everybody.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't have chat up at the moment. I usually do. Give me just a second.
Yeah,
I know. I almost always have chat up, but recently Oh, there's one of my rats. Hello. I have it on my. I have this little iPad on like a swinging arm, and so I move the swinging arm out of the way during the day and or at night, and then move it back in during the day because it's just kind of
Gotcha. All right, so chat is Sombra poll is live, so you can go on and vote for that stuff. Vote for whatever you want. I'm not gonna vote because I don't want to boost it. And so right after that, there was also gonna be a prediction, which can they wager points on that? I forget. Is that set up? Where to go?
I believe they can, right?
Okay, good. So you can wager points on who you think is going to win this final match between Boosted and Spawn Inspectors. Of course, you heard what I thought, but Juggle, we didn't hear what you would think. What do you think?
You know what? I'm going to make it interesting. I'm going to throw my weight behind Spawn Inspectors. I think that, with the fact that they got the little bit of a break there, they're going to be coming back in this ready to go and ready to show us what they're made of, especially if they got to watch the last match. They got a little bit of a get a little bit of a clue into what their opponents are going to look like. So I'm gonna throw my weight behind Spawn Inspectors this time. I don't usually take sides, but I'm gonna say it's gonna be them tonight. I think it's gonna be them.
Yeah, it's good to throw money overboard. It's great. Yeah, it's good.
Yes, exactly.
It's a great thing to do. All right, so we're starting to go into as chat is voting with Sombra and stuff. We got to look at what's going to be happening in this finals. First map is guaranteed. We're going to be going to Busan, so that's something to they won't have to worry about too much. Busan is kind of indifferent, in my opinion. Way too many areas where you can do pretty much whatever you want. There's no real. That's really not a wrong way to play it. Besides, but it's control. It's not control center. It's the shoot. What's it called? The Diva's home is there. Down. It's not downtown.
It's Mecha Base.
Mecha Base. That's it.
Yeah, Mecha
I knew
Base.
that. That's the one real one where composition really matters. But besides that, you can do whatever you want on the other two.
Yeah, absolutely. The other two, I think they favor dive compositions, in my personal opinion, or maybe not dive compositions, but like Sanctuary favors a ball composition, I think, and Downtown definitely favors like a dive composition, in my personal opinion. Especially if you've got one like if you've got a Wrecking Ball. I think Wrecking Ball just shines on that map right
Well, your Wrecking Ball shines. I've seen that.
Well, thank you. I appreciate
I've
it.
seen plenty of Wrecking Balls completely botch it. It's
That's also true.
It depends on how well you know how to play it. When in doubt, brawl it out.
That's true as well.
Yeah,
when in doubt, brawl it out. You can't go wrong really with brawl just about anywhere.
Most of the time.
Most of the time, yeah. Unless I'm in the lobby. Wahahaha. Ooh, it's gonna be Widow?
Yeah, it's 8-1. It's 8-1.
8-1. That is absolutely Widow. All right.
Yeah, there's no.
I'm glad to hear chat was in agreement with me. I thought the Widow would just be great. Let's see here.
So, of course, this is only for the first fight, which by only, I mean, we're probably going to see for the entire map. Or at least a round. Because it's very difficult to switch off DPS in that kind of scenario. I don't know. I'll be interested to see, but it's probably going to be a whole round.
Yeah, well, it'll just be, I think, for first fight. Like, that's all they're required to. Am I correct in that? Yeah, but they could elect to stay on it, especially if we get Downtown. Downtown is a great Widow map.
True.
As is, honestly, as is Sanctuary. Or what I'll say about Sanctuary is it isn't a bad Widow map, right? It isn't a bad Widow map. It's not the best, but it's not bad. Mecha Base, however, that's going to be challenged. That's where I hope we go. I want to see these. I want to see these Widowmakers sweating. Personally,
they're not going to hit a thing, and it's not going to be their fault. It's not going to be their fault. It's going to be brawl with one DPS. That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what they
brawl with a sniper. Yeah, that will probably be what we see coming out there. Yeah, that's a good point.
All right.
But yeah, let's take a quick peek at the bracket here. Let's take a look at how we got here. And once again, I'm gonna have to pull this up. Let's see here. Production, could you drop a link to that in chat real quick, just so I can pull it up? You can also whisper. Team boosted. Take out Khakis in round 1. Spawn Inspectors taking out Diva WoW in round 2, and Femcel United. I don't want to mix that up. That is terrible.
Gosh, that could have been
bad.
bad.
Is really terrible. Femcel United, not to be confused with Incel United. Femcel United took out the Federal Bureau of Hamsters, and then fantastic semifinals between Femcel United and Boosted, which Boosted came out on top of. And now we are here at the finals once again. Now, I want to hear your ideas, Portal Man. We've had the Snowy Gauntlet Part 1 and 2.
Right.
I anticipate, right, unless we're going for the trilogy, right? I mean, maybe we're going for the trilogy, because the trilogy is kind of classic, Like, Snowy Gauntlet Part 3, Return of the Snow, or whatever, right? Who knows, right? I mean, it could be... it could be a nice way to do it, or do we go on to a new theme? And what kind of theme do you feel like would be appropriate for like February or March?
Well, we've had this discussion before. I have learned in business that I do not make the decisions in business organizations. But if I could, and this is a big but, I'm not going to make that.
I like big butts.
Yeah, I was going, damn it. Yeah. I was going to.
And I cannot lie.
I pulled, I should not pull it out. If I would to make March, would be probably spring cleaning. There you go.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. I think
maybe
for February,
February.
What if we did like a lovers quarrel?
No,
the lovers quarrel.
You're the only one that's married here. No, that's not fair.
That's funny.
We took over. Well, I mean, Slips is right. Slips could jump in.
Yeah, we got a few of us married folk.
Gosh,
handful of us. You know.
Oh dear. Yeah, handful. All right.
Well, they are loaded in, and we are going to be headed to downtown first. And Janzu going to be sporting the Widow. They have leaned forward in their chair. They are ready to face off against Catboy on the other side. This is going to be exciting. I can't wait to see how this goes, and if they stick with it for the whole map as well, because honestly, it's a great choice here.
Yeah, they got lucky with the map choice here. Downtown is the perfect map for Widow if you have to play Widow, which they do, which is nice.
Yep.
But I'm looking at these kind of compositions, and I like the Reaper better than the Soldier here. I feel like that Reaper's going to get a lot more value, especially against Widow.
I think you're right too. We've got a full six-man dive coming out from Boosted, and I think that's going to work just a little bit better on this map. We already see Nemo, the main tank of the spawn inspectors, has fallen. Janzu takes Catboy out in the Widow duel, but Janzu gets slept as well. So Eagle Fardo not to be ignored. And to be honest, what would an Eagle Fart be like? Would an egg come out, or would like the eagle just fly faster? I don't know. These are the kinds of questions that get asked in organized chaos. But we're gonna move on to the point where we do know what is going on, and that is Shadow Slayers once again showing themselves to be a force to be reckoned with. Nixa is out of the fight, and with Nixa gone and Little falling to the wayside as well, this point's gonna go over to Team Boosted first.
Yeah, this is a hard DPS diff right now, especially with those Widow changes. Catboy was just not able to find any value with Widow just based on how Janzu was making sure he had no chance of getting a single shot. Now, we're going into this next fight. We're looking at sort of the ultimates, of course, Boosted to have a little bit of an advantage. But looking for our spawn inspectors, they've got the monkey quicker, so they can rush in with that before Solar can get that off. I feel like that's their win condition in order to make sure they win this fight.
That certainly could be. I imagine we're going to see a nano-boosted Solar, but self-destruct thrown into this building here. Doesn't find anybody. Too many walls to hide behind, but Janzu, once again on the Widow, this time finds the main tank Nemo, and there's not going to be any Primal Rage happening this time unless it's alone in Nemo's room right now, just furious that his head was taken off by Janzu. Catboy, though, not to be outdone, gets revenge on Janzu. And now things are looking a little bit better for spawn inspectors. They're going to be able to push in with a little more ease now that Janzu is out of the equation.
Right, so he's going to take at least 5 more seconds to get back. So by that time, Boosted just has to stall, and you're going to use a beat to try and keep alive here.
That they will. Janzu has popped the sights as well. Janzu taking Catboy out, who just about had those sights up and ready to go. The ults are coming in now. Solar has popped the Primal Rage to try and cause as much chaos as they can, but it's going to be Nemo's who gets the final blow on both Janzu and Candy Corn. Neither sniper staying in the battle, and with that, the point flips over in favor, too, of spawn inspectors. But the fight still going the way of Team Boosted.
Yeah, spawn inspectors lost their healers late into that point. Once that point was taken, they lost both healers. So because of that, there was nothing to really support them on the point. So Boosted was just able to out-damage them with an Ana in the backline to help. So now all Boosted have to do is just stall for time, and they've got this in the bag. Just a nano is perfectly fine to win this.
Yeah, that should be enough, especially if they pop it onto Solar and they can get a good dive coming in. Nemo's gonna jump onto point, though, to proc that overtime, drops the shield as well. But they're probably not going to be able to survive for too terribly long, especially now that Eagle Fart is out of the fight. Taken out by Father. Excellent play right there, coming out from the captain of Team Boosted. Picks coming in from either side, though, so this still could go either way. With Nemo out of the fight, though, and both tank ults ready to go for Boosted. This is going to be very tough for them to come back on, and that's going to do it. Boosted, 800 to 18% on downtown.
Yep, great play from Boosted. You're able to just keep everyone alive. That's what that nano was for. Make sure they're just in their phase. Can't really do too much about it. Spawn inspectors tried to use Tracer's Pulse in order to get a couple picks, but just wasn't able to stick it on anyone. Had it got to Ana before she popped nano, it could have been an entirely different story.
Yeah, that's very true. If they were able to connect with those abilities and ultimates, it really could have gone the other way. But we are going to be moving on to Mecha Base now, and oh, how I wish we had gone here first for those Widows. That would have just been hilarious to watch. But they are going to be off those picks and on to instead Cassidy this time and May. We're going to see a complete mirror composition coming out from each side.
Yeah, it's just a matter of brawl at this point. Who's going to get that first pick and who's going to be able to flash Ryan to get his shield down so the air team can just get in there. It looks like Spawn and Sectors. Actually, no, Boosted's going to actually get the first pick.
Yeah, Boosted coming away off the back of some nice plays from their DPS. Freeze is going to come out onto Shadow Slayer, but they're going to be able to shake it off with relative ease. With one player in their advantage, they need to capitalize on this situation, but they haven't turned that one pick into multiple at this point. In fact, Father is going to go down. So with that turn of events, things are looking a little bit better for the Spawn Inspectors, as now the point is being contested by 2 members of Boosted, but just one from the Spawn Inspectors. Point has been abandoned, though, at this point, as the fight is taking place elsewhere. A couple of picks come in favor of Spawn Inspectors, so they're coming out to an early advantage here. And it looks like their brawl is going to win the first matchup.
Yeah, that was a really odd fight because both Cassidy's kind of migrated towards the point while everyone else on the team's kind of stayed on that high ground. And so it was just a 1v1 where Father didn't realize there was a 1v1 happening. So Kappa was just able to get the kill and get the point by himself.
Nice Maywall coming out, though, from Jansu to capture Nemo out. The Shatter lands and it catches 3. There's the Blizzard committed, as well as the amplification matrix. We got a sound barrier committed by Baihu, but it's not going to be in time to save Solar. No main tank can be found, though, for either team on the field at the moment. Deadeye coming out from Father. Can he get it off before frozen or removed? No, he can't. And with the sound barrier now being committed by Eagle Heart and the Deadeye of Catboys connecting, this fight goes the way of Spawn Inspectors. Oh, but look at this last-minute aggression coming out from Boosted. They get the freeze off, but the self-destruct and the remake continue the dominance for Spawn Inspector.
Yeah, that was just a kind of a Hail Mary ult from Jansu. Not really needed. You kind of need that ult in this kind of scenario. We're seeing swaps going off from Boosted, going for more of a hog play. I'm not sure that's going to work because you have Orion in the front just trying to block anything of that sort. Hog really needs to pull something huge if he wants to get value out of that.
That he sure does.
Oh, he does.
That Hog has to pull something big. Shadow Slayer goes and takes Catboy out, and that is exactly the kind of start that you need. His Hog has just been unstoppable. The big shatter coming in, though, from Solar is going to land and cause tremendous damage. That's going to be the point flipping over in favor of Boosted.
Yeah, that's what you needed. Boosted saw the pick, saw that how Spawn Inspectors play. They play very one-sided area, don't look at the other. Hog was able to flank behind him and get that hook before anything happens. Even Admiral saying that it's cringe for doing so, but they lost point. I don't think you can really say much in that situation.
Yeah, you know, if it gets the job done, it gets the job done. Nice wall comes out from Jansu, but the Shatter is going to connect from Solar, but going to be taken out of the fight still. High Noon coming out from Father, doesn't catch anybody. Maywall has been removed now, and this is going to be Spawn Inspector's time to move forward. But look at this, they run into some problems, most notably Shadow Slayer and Father. The Blizzard is going to take care of Shadow Slayer, though, so if Spawn Inspectors can come away with an advantage here, they can take this point back in their favor. They are going to flip it, as a matter of fact. And now it's going to be Boosted having to drop the point and commit this amplification matrix as well. Both main tanks dueling it out at the moment, neither coming away with an advantage, but now with Candy Corn backing Solar up with this coalescence, it's not going to be Nemo coming out on top. This point going to flip it back over, I think, in favor now of Boosted, as Little was demeched. They're going to be demeched again. Nixa going down very low. Boosted coming away with a nice fight win.
Yeah, I mean, that was best case scenario for Spawn Inspectors. Boosted play a little bit too far away from the point. They were able to flip it to prevent any more damage from that time waste. And so now, not only that, they made it up to 99. That should not happen on Boosted's angle. This is Spawn's Inspector's game to lose at this point.
Yeah, it certainly is. And oh, what a charge coming out from Solar, combined with that whole hog. It's going to make this push from Spawn Inspectors completely untenable, especially now that Nixa is out of the fight.
Yeah, the Maywall just had nothing there, was able to separate the Ryan from the team. Ryan was just dead in the water. Beat did go in, but just a little bit too late. Ryan couldn't get it in time, and with that, we're now in maybe 1-2 fight territory. We just need to stall us out for as long as possible.
That they can. The Shatter comes in, it catches Admiral, but Admiral was able to get the Blizzard off. It's not going to matter, though, because in the end, the picks are coming in favor of Boosted. It looks like we might be going to a... we might not see a sub-map 3 here as the members of Spawn Inspectors just fall by the wayside. There's nobody who can touch, and Boosted goes up 1-0.
Yeah, that was great by Boosted. I mean, not much to say there. They were able to play a great game, had a little bit of a iffy start, but then as the game went on, they were able to find those picks, able to play to their advantages. Even with that odd hog pick, they were able to play around that and actually destroy that sort of composition to make sure they would confirm the map. There you go. Man, nailed it. First try.
Nailed it first try, just like always. As did Catboy right here in this play of the game. That was really a nice moment there for them. Even though they didn't get the win, they should be feeling proud about that. And it's a new day, it's a new map, and it's a new chance for them to stay in this series. Of course, this is a 1-3, so backs aren't against the wall yet, but it's not the kind of start that you're hoping for if you are a Spawn Inspector fan.
I mean, I'm happy with him. My prediction's still lined up pretty well. I mean, it's like it's a little good. I should have said the first map. I should have done a one for each map. Damn. Oh well, it's fine.
So it goes.
I'll take the all or nothing right now.
There we go. And yeah, I've already got the Jungle God monitor, so I don't need to be a moniker. So I don't need to be the prediction god. That's that's
for you. Gosh, we get it.
Oh, that's funny. I like getting called out like that. That was fantastic. All right, well, we're gonna get a Spawn Inspector pick for the next map, and yeah, do you have any? Oh, never mind. We've already got the answer. It's going to be Watchpoint Gibraltar. So looking to dive it out.
Yeah, probably a dive comp here. I'd be surprised if anything else would pop up. I mean, we've seen crazier things happen. This was the map we saw Bastion on a tournament or two ago, right? Where someone decided to play full bunker. Because bunker
Bunker can
definitely
totally work here.
It could
Bunker
work.
can absolutely work, especially on first point.
Right, but
as first point defense, I want to be clear about that.
Yes,
too.
yes, defense. But what you said was could, and that's a huge if. Let's be honest, because Bastion is very, at least right now, because we're not in the Overwatch 2 rework yet.
Right.
It's very, I'm watching this angle, and that's all I'm going to be doing. I can't do anything else. If they do anything else, I am completely dead. I can't do anything about it. So going Bastion in a bunker in this kind of composition would work for maybe a minute, and then you could just get countered right after that. So it's not really valuable.
Mm-hmm.
But with that being said, I wouldn't be surprised if we do see a little bit of a bunker in defense of some sort.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely doable. Looks like both teams are just about ready, so we will get our questions answered very shortly. Now, quick reminder, we are going to have the bounty coming up this game. So we are going to be naming one of these players. I'm not going to tell you who quite yet as the bounty. And reminder, the way that this works is if the bounty is killed in a certain amount of time, then the person who delivered that final blow is going to get, is it points this time around or an actual prize? Sailor Nips. Points for the Snowy Gauntlet, which the top 7 will be revealed of after this broadcast. So they will be awarded a part of a pot of, I believe, $50. Is that correct? 15.
Okay.
15. I don't want to put more out there than is actually out there. $15 Amazon gift card. So 7 people are going to get a $15 gift card to Amazon. So these points will go towards that. Now, got to go back to the rules of it. If the bounty is killed, the person who deals the last blow gets those points. But if the bounty survives for the allotted time, then they get those points. And the bounty will be on Father. Now, we are going to be leaving you here very shortly as our producer goes down to the voice comms for both of these teams to let them know what's going on. So we will see you very shortly.
All right, y'all, it's bounty time. Bounty is going to be on Father.
Father what?
Father. I am your father. I am your father.
Not, go home. Real dad and
Whoa!
You heard me.
Wait,
What,
did
what,
you bring
what?
home the milk?
I did.
No.
Do I get my prize now? Do I get a back rub?
Wait.
All right, bye guys. Good luck.
Wait, what date is on?
Bye-bye.
2000.
Alrighty, y'all. It is bounty time, and the bounty is going to be on Father. Bounty will be on Father.
Okay. Listen. I'll call out the comp when they.
We're a little bit late, so.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Tracer Sim, Ana.
Alright, they're gonna try to do a TP.
Okay.
Good.
I'm 100% fine. They did nothing. I can slam on point.
I don't mercy.
They're on Echo. Off of
Yo, who's on point? Oh, Tracer's under it.
D.Va's anti. Drop down, because I can't see you guys up there.
Yeah.
Slamming the Tracer.
Oh, Winston.
Tracer no recall. Tracer 1, Tracer dead. I need heals.
Who's that?
Anyone need some healing?
Thank you.
Got 2 picks. Should be perfectly fine here.
Show them what you can do.
30
didn't
seconds.
Swap their comp at all.
Nope. Diva's bottom room.
Can I get a health pack behind you on top?
They're pushing cart.
Tracer's on cart. Tracer over
recall.
cart.
10 seconds.
We have net already here.
Sleeping. I don't know sleep. I don't know cooldowns. I don't know cool.
3, 2, 1. Congratulations. Reported you have won the bounty. Good luck, guys.
Nice.
I locked them in it.
Alright, so you have a survivor.
We have another survivor. We've had 2 survivors in the last 2 games. That's impressive. I feel like usually they get taken out. But excellent work there from Father. They are going to finally go down, but the bounty has been won. And now we've got we had a really good hold coming out from Boosted, but they were finally able to crack through with their portal.
Yeah, it seems a little bit kind of a deja vu here in these kind of matches. We see the defense hold for that first 90 seconds for that bounty, and then right when that bounty goes is when they start losing. Everyone's like, yes, we did it! We've got it! And then it's just like, oh, but they just got the point. Oh.
Yeah, and the anger from the other team and not getting it starts to come in play. They need that revenge. Well, we've got some interesting compositional switches coming out here. Shadow Slayer on the Wrecking Ball. They've been playing that off tank for the most part, but now on the main tank this time around, and so far they've gotten some pretty good value from it.
Yeah, they're getting good value, but I wouldn't say if it's really key right now. You see, they have that ultimate. That's pretty much what we have to be looking for. But if we look over towards spawn inspectors, that kind of DPS combo is what you need here in order to get those kills.
Yeah, it certainly is, and we've seen these kills coming in heavily. Nano Boost committed out of Father, who is using that tac visor. D-Mech's going to come out onto Catboy. They're going to be removed from their Eva form and go back to the natural state as Echo, where they pick up 4 kills! Catboy just coming alive here for the spawn inspectors, and this is the kind of turnaround that they needed to have on this map.
I mean, this is Catboy's game right now. He's been able to get those picks all day, and now it's really turning out in his favor. Boosted threw in so many ultimates to try and deal with it, but it just wasn't enough, and they're still gonna get staggers here.
Jeez, this is just tremendous.
What are they doing?
The spawn inspectors are truly living up to their name right now. They are holding W. They don't even know where the S key is on their keyboard. In fact, they may have just removed it completely because this has just been all aggression all day. Nano Boost now committed onto Catboy as well. They're going to be able to proc that duplicate really quick. Self-destruct coming in as well, and 2 people are caught out by both DPS and the D.Va is gonna get demeched as well. Shadow Slayers falls shortly after that, and look at that, the Spawn Inspectors have lived up to their name.
Well, even on top of that, Echo has now her ult as well.
Yeah.
So you know that's going to be even bigger. Echo's been playing amazingly this entire match, and they still have no counters for it. They have McCree, yes, but that's really not going to be enough here.
Father and Jansu just barely able to touch point, but they meet their demise at Catboy. Solar throws in a self-destruct. It's not going to find anything this time around. Neither will the remech. Silent Storm, though, coming back, as is Bayou, and this, at the final moment, is going to be a hold for the for Boosted, at least it's looking like it, but now Little, she's doing tremendous amount of work as well. Almost taking Bayou out of the fight. The Immortality Field has to be committed. Little, she is eventually demeched, but not before Nemo is able to get back in the fight. But with the spawn advantage so heavily in favor of Boosted, it's gonna be their fight win.
It was so close. None of Boosted's ultimates hit, but they at least were able to hit where it counted towards their actual weapons and abilities. So now all they really need to do is just get rid of that Echo. That's the main issue. Once Echo goes down, the fight just kind of crumples behind them. So they're using Hog to try to hook Echo. They're just focusing on that, and that's it right now. That's all you can do.
That's ridiculous. Couple of huge picks coming in for Boosted. Once again, Jansu is going to follow, and Nemo's going to be res, but still, things are going in favor of Boosted. Valkyrie has been committed, and despite it probably not going to lead to a fight when here it is, at least going to help build the ultimates for the rest of the team. We've got the amplification matrix committed too.
Yeah, also Window, that's not really needed here. Window is something you kind of need for positioning, or at least to stall out the timer right now, because they were really close to a 3-minute half. That would not be good in their favor. So right now it's just play for that 1-minute 30 mark, which they're probably going to hit. I wouldn't be surprised if they take it to overtime or even full hold this, but Spawn Inspectors does have a big ult advantage if they play it right.
That they do. Father going down very low, forced to back out, as well as going to allow these Spawn Inspectors to get a lot of oh my gosh, look at that! Bayou takes out Catboy. Nixa tries to go in for the rest, but Shadow Slayer's there with the hook, takes them out, and then the other support as well. This hold from Boosted has been tremendous.
I mean, what can you say there? That was, I don't know why they threw ultimates into that. That was a losing fight. You've lost Mercy, you lost Echo. Those are your 2 big players in this kind of composition. And then you throw in a nanoed Winston. That doesn't
and the
really
Primal.
Fix it. Yeah, in Primal, that doesn't help you here. It's yes, you do have ultimates, but now Boosted has ultimates and now counter them. They didn't have it before, but because of those picks, this could be a full hold if you just play this correctly.
Yeah, we're down to under a minute, and there was 3.5 minutes when they started this push, and Admiral down again early from Shadow Slayer. Jiarju coming up with a pick as well, and you have to admire this kind of resilience. The self-destruct from Solar is massive as well, just deletes the back line of Spawn Inspectors.
I mean, this is a completely different game from the first half to the second.
Right.
We saw how Boosted was just crumbling against Spawn Inspector's Echo, and now that Echo is being countered heavily. So all they really need to do, yes, Catboy needs to switch and find something. Soldier probably isn't the option here, I don't think. Probably needs something more damage here and kind of not really flanking, just go full damage. Reaper, honestly, yeah. So I don't think that's going to be perfect here.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the that's gonna fill in the equation, complete the equation rather. But they are pushing out. They have taken Solar out of the fight. Silent Storm has fallen as well. It might be an overtime finish, but it could be a finish. But the whole hog and the pulse bomb coming in big. The the resurrection is going to be there onto Nemo, and Catboy is coming alive now on this Soldier 76. Shadow Slayer getting bullied a little bit. They missed their hook onto Nixa, and with Nixa surviving that, at least for the moment, it's going to make things very difficult. But look at this, the Transcendence from Silent Storm. Is that going to buy enough time for the respawns to get there? Catboy has popped the tack visor now, so Father's going to be in a bit of trouble on this Doom Fist, and in fact, they fall. And in overtime, the Spawn Inspectors cap.
If you were to tell me, after that second push, that this would be going into overtime,
right?
I would not believe you.
Yeah.
I would think you'd be bullshitting me. So I mean, this is, Spawn, great on Boosted for that incredible hold to the end, right?
Yes.
Like,
They
I
have
think
to
that's
be
the best
feeling
case scenario.
really good about that.
Yeah,
really
I
good
did.
about that.
I would not have seen him full holding that. Well, we almost did, but with Spawn Inspectors getting just 3 points in no time, I think that's best case scenario for Boosted, and they don't really need it to change anything. I don't think.
No, I think you're absolutely right. I think Boosted can roll out with a lot of what they were doing before, and interesting. We're gonna see. You know what? This is organized chaos. This is a chaotic looking lineup coming out from Boosted. Not gonna lie. But they are still in the attacker spawn, so we can't say too much about it just yet. But we can talk about this look coming out from the Spawn Inspectors. Very, very similar to what they were running before.
I mean, yeah, I think that's
may even say
correct here.
identical.
Yeah, I think it is the identical minus the change at the last second of that last fight from Catboy to Soldier. But yeah, Catboy's been doing really good on Echo, and Echo is very good at this kind of defense level if you know how to play him, which I believe Catboy does based on what I've seen. And it does look like we're seeing a Monkey Hog. I don't know how that's gonna go.
It's gonna go, that's for sure. It's gonna go somewhere, just not sure how far. Father on the Widow again, that's gonna cause a lot of chaos as well. Gonna have to be very careful with the sidelines. Catboy's out of the picture already, the res will come in. And now, a little bit of pressure being put onto Father. They are gonna have to grapple to a new location.
Yeah, I mean, Catboy's going to be able to get more picks after that res, so they realized what they needed to do. They've got the counter for Catboy. They just need to commit to that a little bit harder now. You got to get the Mercy first before Catboy's Echo, so that you can get him out and not have to worry about a res. With that res, it just completely disrupts your composition.
It does, but you know, sometimes taking out that Echo can be a bait for the res, and you can get another pick onto the Mercy.
True.
Yeah. Shadow Slayer showing their deadliness once again, taking out Admiral. Catboy finds Baihu, but their res is going to come in onto Admiral once again, but now there's no support lines left for the Spawn Inspectors. They're going to be forced to back up here.
Yeah, they need to get out while they can. They're going to get a little bit of some ult charge. Nothing too much. Admiral has his ult. He just needs to get out. There's no reason to kind of give more to Nano right now because they just used it. So you want to make sure... Oh, no, they didn't use it. They just swapped something. My bad. But you want to give him as least healing as possible for this last fight for his first point.
Yeah, they are going to be able to come in for a final stall. Little she dives in for just a second. The nice duplicate coming out. Father finding a kill, as is Jansu. Silent Storm with that Valkyrie, gonna help their team get a lot of value here. Jansu has swapped over to the Echo and able to take Catboy out of the equation. Self-destruct from Little, though, is big, taking out the entire backline again. This time, though, of Boosted and Spawn Inspectors. They have a chance here to hold. Now that their respawns are coming back in to help, Jansu briefly slept. Father has to use the biotic field to try and stay alive. Now running away for a mini. Can they make it to the Mega? I don't think they're going to be able to.
Yeah, this should be a lost fight, but with that Ana pick, I think they might start trying to push in right here.
Yeah, if Rez is on cooldown, this could be a very good opportunity for them, but it looks like Spawn Inspectors have stabilized and have high ground control now.
Yeah, I got a little bit excited. We were close to that, but it does look like, surprisingly, that Hawk is pulling out just a little bit. It's actually getting some picks, but, you know, with Winston going in alone and nothing to really support him like a diva, there's not a lot that Winston can do. He's diving on, trying to get those points, but Brawl is just not helping here.
No, it certainly isn't. This has been a nice hold coming out from the Spawn Inspectors here. They have done a tremendous job holding back this boosted team.
Winston.
Wow. Duplicate gonna be committed onto the Winston. Primal Rage is already on board. They take Baihu out of the fight. I don't know if Silent Storm's gonna be able to get that res. Maybe if they pop the Valk they can. But they might as well just wait because it is so close to spawn.
Right, but look at Boosted, 6 ultimates online compared to 4, but still, I would rather have that 6. You've got the whole hog and the primal ready in the wings. Plus, Jansu has been really good with his duplicates, but they're going to go for the solar. Okay.
Yeah, that they are. We're going to see a nano boosted Winston on the point right now. The remix does come in onto Little. Father with some Helix rockets able to find Admiral out. And Nemo as well. Self-destruct coming in out from Jansu. Can they get this point captured? It's so close. They are getting the picks that they need as the Spawn Inspectors are heading back to spawn. One after the other. This point is going to go in favor of Boosted.
Yep, all ults were used on that point, and rightfully so. Nemo's gonna try and slow us out a little bit. It's not gonna do too much value. Not really needed, in my opinion, especially because they don't have nano, so you're giving them way too much value with that. So now what Boosted really need to do is just hold it back. You got a little bit of advantage. Wait for your ultimate so you can get that little boost you need in order to finish this second map, which you kind of need at this point.
Yeah, you certainly do. If they can get control, well, they're not going to be able to get control of the high ground. It's going to go over to Spawn Inspectors. Nixa, she's up there alone right now, though, so needs to find somebody to fly to before she's taken out of the equation by members of Boosted. The res does come in for both sides, and both Mercy survive it as well, but can't say the same for the rest of Spawn Inspectors, as Boosted is now plowing through the second point.
Yeah, Spawn has been a little bit jagged during this last defense. They were all over the positioning, just nowhere really that we saw in the last push they had. They're very unconnected. If it is that, that's really good.
Disconnected,
they're all over.
maybe.
Gosh, math. I got it. It's just they really need to start grouping up and playing like a team, like they were in the last couple maps, in order to win this.
Yeah, they certainly do. I mean, they've got the opportunity here. Although Boosted is coming into this point with almost 3 minutes. Nano Boost committed now onto Nemo. They're going to be able to get that Primal Rage very soon. Catboy now in the Primaling Rage as well. But the picks coming in favor of Boosted right now, especially on the back of that Valkyrie. Going to be able to build up the rest of the ults for their team. And now they've got everything they need to win this fight and push this cart one step closer to victory.
Yep, 2 minutes left on the clock. They need to get above 90 in order to guarantee at least a tie. I don't think that's going to happen, but it's still going to give them an advantage to at least win the next this map entirely. Boosted right now has a great ult advantage. Only really needs to worry about Pulse. So if they can just
Nixa, where did she go?
I don't know.
What happened
I have to look that back.
Yeah, Admiral coming out there with a big pulse bomb takes out the entire backline of Boosted. So Spawn Inspectors might be able to hold on here, but Jansu getting Nemo with a focusing beam is going to make that a lot harder. Shadow Slayer now booping everybody off point with a whole hog. Nixa, she's back in the fight now, and Shadow Slayer has been removed. So Spawn Inspectors will hold, and we're looking at something very similar to what we saw before.
Yeah, they need to run back. Minute 30 on the clock. You have maybe 2 fights, depending on how long this one takes. Usually 6-mans take a little bit longer than brawls, and it's very 6-man-y in this way. But right now, they just have to play this quick if they want any chance of winning this map.
Yeah, they do. Of course, we will be going on to round 3 and 4 if they do in fact tap. 30 seconds on the clock for sure for these Spawn Inspectors. And Boosted wants to try and get a little bit more. Nemo going down is one step of the way. Big self-destruct though, gonna catch both supports again. That is tremendous coming out from Spawn Inspectors. Father is gonna find a pick onto Admiral, but with Solar going down as well, this hold is going to be successful once again for the Spawn Inspectors.
Yeah, they need to get back, but Hog is still stuck in the middle of this fight. Okay, they're going to go down, but it's a little bit... It might be too late. They've only got 29 seconds once that Hog spawns, so everyone just needs to get back, reset, get ready for this fight, because it's the last one. They only have Primal and Visor compared to Window, Valk, and Visor on the other side, so they really need to start contending that and get back this Window up quick before it's too late.
Yeah, the Window has been committed by Suicidal, so... Now that they've got that online, Catboy is able to do a lot of work. Silent Storm does have the res though, so Jansu is back in the fight. And now the ults have been built up in favor of Boosted. Here comes Attack Visor from both sides to try and end things. But Suicidal's Immortality Field going to be taken out. Catboy is able to find Father, and with this, the hold could be successful for Spawn Inspectors. We may have a tied matchup here, Portal Man, as it looks like Shadow Slayer is the last hope with Silent Storm and Jansu. Admiral taking out Silent Storm in the backline, though, with some help from Suicidal. Jansu desperately trying to hold on. Copies over Orisa, the tankiest of tanks that you could have on point. Green Neck tries to come in, but Jansu successfully takes them out. And what is happening? We're getting a recapture coming out from Boosted. They may, in fact, be able to come back in this and capture. As Nixa, she tries to go for the res, but it's taken away. And now Solar is duping away anybody who can try and touch. It's just Admiral who tries to touch from Spawn Inspectors, but they don't have any support still online. Catboy now on the Doomfist, looking for that one pick potential here, which they desperately need if they're going to hold on to this defense, but the spawn advantage is real. But the picks are still coming in favor of Boosted. Can they eventually finish this? It's looking more and more likely as Nemo is going down low. Admiral is almost out of the fight. Suicidal barely touches with enough time to say hello and goodbye. The self-destruct from Little could be big, though, and it's gonna take out Behu, but Shadow Slayer is there to remove Little from the fight, and that's gonna do it. Wow. Boosted comes back. What result?
I mean, okay, let's dissect that beginning of the fight. They got window.
When did it even start?
Okay, well, I'm going to count like 20 seconds before overtime started. They got window right before that happened. That was able to give them just a little bit of space. But behind him was Tracer. Tracer was behind him trying to get a pulse spawn on him. Was able to get BAP, but that was the only kill they were able to get. Boosted didn't lose a couple of polar players. It keeps going, but they weren't able to lose any more. And because of that, Spawn Inspectors lost both healers, as Boosted did as well. But Boosted out-damaged Spawn Inspectors long enough for him to get reinforcements and were able to take the OT, which is hell of a fight. But, like, man, I probably missed a thing or two there, so I'm going to have to go back and double-check. But that was an amazing comeback from Boosted, especially after what we saw in the last couple of fights.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, this is the exact kind of thing that you want to see in a grand finals matchup.
Yeah.
I mean, that was exciting. That was just tremendous. And now, both teams have a minute on the clock, and it's just going to be who can do more with that minute.
Yep, 1-0 to Boosted. Boosted wins this. They'll be up 2-0. One map for winning the entire Organized Chaos. I don't know if they were going to be able to do it, but it's going to be interesting as Spawn Inspectors go for a little bit of a TP composition back to the Echo.
Yeah, and I think that Echo is going to be so valuable for them again. But Father coming away with the Tracer dual win right there, going to slow things down considerably for the Spawn Inspectors, especially now that Nemo is gone as well. The captain of this Boosted team really providing a tremendous amount of value right now.
Yeah, I know they're trying to play for peak damage and just try and get a little bit of damage on them, but they're not going to be able to find any picks without anything like a Widow to get in there and destroy them. So they really need to hold back, wait for everyone to respawn as they are, and try and find his pick. Father is the guy to find right now in order to get through this.
Yeah, they certainly are. Jansu's turret, though, also needs to be dealt with. It was taken out of the fight. Nixa now, she takes out Father. That was tremendous with a headshot coming from that little blaster. Nemo now has the nano boost committed onto them, and they're going to push forward very hard. Silent Storm going down low. They've got the anti on them as well. Catboy able to finish them off, and without that, Who commits the amplification matrix, but is removed very quickly. And this scrappy fight could go either way right now. Nixa, she's in the middle of this chaos trying to keep their duplicated diva alive and in the fight, but the fight is now going back in favor of Boosted. They're going to be able to hold right here in Car Wash.
I mean, that was perfect for Molten Core right there. They saw it. They were able to get that very quickly. It's impressive to get a Torvald in a minute. That's what you need there, and they were able to do that. And because of that, they were just in the perfect spot to just murder every single person in that hallway with lava. That's key for Spawn Inspectors and Boosted. And that was a great play from Jansu to analyze that, find it, and then execute it to perfection.
I don't know if you can see this, chat, but we could go back to caster screen for a moment. I've got another Rado here. I've got another Rado. Oh no. Yeah, it looks like we can't right now. The match has started once. Oh, never mind. I think we are. Yeah, here he is. Chase. It's Chase.
It's Chase.
Chase is the wiliest of them all. This guy is an acrobat. Yeah, he is something else, but he just came to say hello. I'm gonna let him go now.
All right. All right, well, speaking of an acrobat, we've got a little bit of an acrobat kind of hero composition for Boosted. A lot of mobility. Got Diva, Mora, Lucio here, so they're going to go full Rush Brawl, it looks like, which, I mean, I think it's what you need here. You need something that's very quick, have as many fights as possible in that last minute, because they only need to win one. That's it.
Look at this. And boosted, or sorry, spawn inspectors, they're going with the exact same thing. I can't believe this.
yeah.
I bet both teams are going to be surprised to see this kind of mirror happening here. Solo's able to take out Nemo though, so that's a very good start to boosted. Chances of coming away with a win right here. They know that they needed a hold, but right now it's looking very difficult, as I think that the spawn inspectors may have bit off more they can chew. Boosted now has a tremendously strong opportunity to win this map and to go up 2-0 in this series. We need a very fast regroup coming in from the spawn inspectors to be able to even try and hold. Catboy, though, is going to help things out with a pick right there. And Little, she was a hero right there, getting on the point at the last moment. But Janzu able to take her out of the fight, and with that, Boosted is going to go up 2-0 in this series.
Okay, I feel like I have to call this out right now.
What was
Solar
it? What did you
on
see?
Boosted. Ryan saw the Ryan there. Noticed that they were so close to winning that he charged into the Ryan to push him as far back as possible. That is a great play because you already know that they're down, you know, X amount of players. There's still people trying to respawn and get back into the fight. So just having that Ryan out of the question, even as a sacrifice, is a great play from him.
Yeah, it really was. Little, she comes away with a tremendous play of the game as well. Gotta love seeing that. And I mean, Shadow Slayer. Shadow Slayer is insane. But look at Father. Yeah, 64 elims. That is an insane number. That's easily higher than anything I've ever gotten. I think my most elims is like 50 some. And to be able to pull off 64 in a grand finals, that is a hell of a scoreline right there.
I mean, I've got 7. I'm not talking.
What's that?
Diva. I said I got 70, but it was on Diva, so I think that's kind of made for, you know, if you're playing her right, you should get 70. But, you know, I digress.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not a Grandmaster yet, though, so I can't do anything.
Yep. One day. Well, tell you what, we are going to take a short break here. So, we've had quite an exciting matchup so far. Team Boosted, though, coming away with a 2-0 lead, but I got to tell you, Spawn Inspector's looking very dangerous still. So, can't wait to see how this is going to turn out, what our next map is going to be, and what we're going to see here for the rest of the Organized Chaos Snowy Gauntlet Part 2 Grand Finals. Be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the exciting conclusion of the Organized Chaos Snowy Gauntlet Part 2. My name, in case you are just joining us, is Warren Juggle God Hammond, joined on the mic by Portal Man, and can't wait to see how this is going to end up. Both teams are looking like they are ready to go. We've got the subs coming in, and we will be headed to Havana.
Yeah, Havana should be great here. We did see chat as Sombra forced the Widow play, and I believe Team Boost already. Is that the same? Is that Chase still?
This is no, this is Skitter again.
Oh, it's Skitter.
came
Oh, okay.
Skitter's like my most
Skitter.
friendly baby. Aren't you, buddy?
That's a good rat taking my friend. But yeah, so Team Boosted definitely has that, or sorry, Havana in general is a very long range hit scan kind of map that you want to play around. So I don't know how you do that with a straight face. So
I'm just used to it.
You look like the villain from Jumanji Next Level. You know, he's like, he has all the stuff on his shoulders, and it's just like,
oh my god. It's unfortunately another reference I don't get. You all weren't here for the last cast that Portal and I did, but Portal threw out like several references that I did not get. Oh yeah, no, that's right. It was for Organized Chaos last night. That's when it was. Yeah. So most of you probably saw that. So it's just continuing. I'm not getting any of the references that Portal throws out.
He still doesn't know it. He still doesn't know it. The fact that you haven't, okay, I will say the fact you haven't seen Jumanji, the new.
I haven't seen the new one. I haven't seen the new ones.
The first new one is a blessing you haven't seen because it's Jack Black just fantasizing about a woman in a man's body, which is like, yeah, it's weird. That's the whole premise. Is oh my gosh, I'm a teenage girl, but I'm a fat man. That's
weird.
There's a. Yeah, it's not great. Anyways, we have a hostage gamble situation. Yes, hostage gamble situation. I've got the coin of destiny. Yeah, I did not steal this from prom. Don't worry. So we're gonna bring them in any second. I believe it's Nemo, right? Yes, Nemo.
Yes.
Yes. So let's bring Nemo in and give him the rundown.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
One day.
Getting him. Hello, Nemo.
Hello.
Dare I say Captain Nemo. Aha. So, you are the hostage. You have been taken by us, and you are going to have an opportunity to either gamble your future or just answer the questions that Portal and I have prepared for you. So, would you like to gamble to see if you get out of it?
Yeah, I'll take the coin flip on Tails.
Heads or tails, quick.
Tails.
Tails. It's tails!
You are a free man! Get out of here! We don't want you anymore, Nemo. Go back to your team. Congratulations.
Go! Yep, alright, keep going, Juggle.
Well, we've got some action starting here in spades right now. We've got a spawn hold coming out from the Boosted, and it's so far been very successful. 30 seconds been burned off the clock already, and everybody from spawn inspectors was sent back, in fact, to spawn.
Yeah, they're respecting their own spawn. So it's kind of a double-edged sword, their name. It works both in their favor and against their favor. But this is a very spawn, like, hold map, you know? If you don't have that long range, you go full into their face.
Yeah, and so far it is working out in spades for Boosted. Nemo going in for a charge, but the counter charge from Solar is there. Solar does fall, though, to some excellent headshots from Admiral, who takes Candy Corn out of the fight as well. That is not an easy shot to hit, especially a headshot. Father has been removed from the fight, so now it's just up to the remaining members of Boosted to just try and burn off as much time on that card as they can. Bayou may have a bit off more than they can chew right there. They throw the Immortality Field out to help themselves escape. Candy Corn is there to give them a speed boost back, and now Boosted has re-centered themselves.
Yeah, Bayou does get out there, but I will say he's had remarkable aim lately, knocking out the bar twice in that fight.
Yeah.
So now, that's something you got to worry about now as a far. You got to worry about that BAP getting in there as they're going to full ultimate and try and hold him.
Yeah, that they are. The Amplification Matrix now coming out from Nixa right before she goes down. Self-destruct layered in by Shadow Slayer. Is not going to find anybody, but Jansu back on the Widowmaker finds Nemo's head. And Catboy gone and out of the fight as well. Rez does come in onto Nemo just barely, but I don't know if they're going to be long for this world. Shadow Slayer with a remake kill onto the Widow? How does that happen? That was incredible. Nemo
great
throws
shatter.
down the shatter, but loses their life in the process as the immortality field is committed to keep Boosted alive. And now there's 2 minutes off the clock, and they've only gotten the cart up to this first corner.
Yeah, I feel bad for Catboy right now. It seems like everyone on Team Boost is taking their turns trying to kill him at this point. I saw May kill him one point. I saw Widow, Bap. I wouldn't be surprised if Lucio would get a kill sooner or later. It's not been his map right now. Catboy's had a great last couple of maps, just wasn't able to pull it out. But it does seem like Team Boosted are having a great hold here. If they can keep it up, this is game over. Series done.
Yeah, it seriously could be. Catboy gets a pick, but they're immediately... Oh my god, they were taking out my candy corn! What the hell is this? Everybody who I cast with tonight has just been on it with the predictions. That was insane. Somebody clip that, chat. Somebody clip that shit. All right? And somebody go back and clip all of Blur's predictions as well, because they have been insane. I don't understand.
I'm sorry. I'm excited with that. That's great.
That was absolutely ridiculous.
You can't make it up.
No, you can't make this shit up. That was unbelievable. Well, Nemo has now swapped over to the Wrecking Ball because apparently Jontu has been too much to deal with, and Father, they're just going to have to play through on that May. If they can avoid them, this could be a good switch for them. As now they've kind of got Boosted looking a little confused at the moment. They're a little bit split, but Bayou gets both supports again? What is this? Who is this Baptiste? Have they been in Organized Chaos before? Are they new? Can we find that out? Because they have just been... So is Shadow Slayer as well. I want to know if Shadow Slayer is new to this
I want
as
records.
well.
Really? It's top
Shadow
500
Slayer's
player.
an ex-top 500 player. Holy shit, no wonder they've been such a force to be reckoned with. Overtime has now been picked over into, and I don't think anybody can touch it. Look at this hold from Boosted. This is dangerous right here.
Okay, so all joking aside, based on what we've been going for, that was an amazing hold from Boosted.
Yeah.
Spawn Inspectors, only 47 meters. Not even halfway past that elbow. So, they have to go by their name right now. They have to win every single fight right up against Spawn and get all the kills quick enough so that they don't have reinforcements so that they can win those fights. Boosted cannot lose a single member in order to win right now. It's all or nothing.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting round right here because everything is on the line now for Spawn Inspectors. They've done a tremendous job in the tournament so far, but oh my gosh, if this is...
No, you don't.
I'm surprised. Spawn Inspectors are opting for a double shield, double sniper.
Oh, that's what you're going on? I'm looking at the Bastion on Boosted.
Oh. Everybody's confused about everything right now.
There's so many.
This is such chaos. I question this choice from Spawn Inspectors. I really have to.
Yeah, that's not something you go by. Like honestly, they need that Ryan to at least be pushed up close enough because now they've maybe if you're up on Spawn you get 2 fights. That's what happened.
Maybe.
If you're
now
lucky.
it's just 1.
Yeah, and especially with a Bastion now, you're done for. This could go very poorly very quickly.
Yes, it certainly could. Look at this spot from Bastion too, hiding in that bush. Suicidal, they almost get taken out without even knowing who was necessarily shooting at them. Recreation comes in, doesn't find anybody. The Shield of Solar's looking pretty healthy right now. They're already up to the corner of victory. And now the Spawn Inspectors are getting pushed back. Little, she already had to use that gold, that fortify to try and stay alive. They get moved off, and there's 0.07 meters left to go, and that's gonna do it. Boosted are your Snowy Gauntlet Part 2 Grand Finals champions.
Oh my gosh, that was such a blunder from Spawn Inspectors. They went for a bunker and then retreated from the bunker when they needed to. They were playing so close to that point initially that when they had to back up, they had nowhere to go. So now Boosted were just able to walk through with the point. They didn't really even need to get a pick. That was it. Game over. Boosted wins 3-0. Wow.
Yeah. That was unbelievable. I mean, this game in general, right? It was very, very close until this last map when Boosted just said, you know what? Let's just bring it home. Let's just end it right here and right now. And they did. That was unreal coming out from Boosted. Congratulations on getting that win and those snowy gauntlet points to try and get those $15 Amazon gift cards. That was, yeah, what a way to end this out, Portal, with a just dominant showing coming out from Boosted.
Yeah, that was amazing gameplay from Boosted. The fact that there were so many calls that they made that worked well in their favor. They had four different people calling that. And they had a Torb on defense for Gibraltar. That's something you don't usually see. And they were able to play that perfectly in order to have that ultimate ready into that sort of U-dip area where there's not a lot of cover to go by. So the fact that they were able to play that so amazingly is shocking, especially from the first map we saw. We saw Spawn Inspectors almost take, what was it, 2 minutes, 3 minutes on the first map? On Gibraltar. On Gibraltar,
when they just plowed through Boosted on that attack. Yeah,
so I'm going to go back personally and just look at that match, especially towards that later fight, and see all the stuff that went down. Because, man, Spawn Inspectors I thought they were going to have it for a little bit, but just weren't able to pull it through. They were so close so many times. It just wasn't enough.
Well, and the Colorcaster prediction seat came true again. But let me see if I can get that note from production one more time. Are we taking a short break? Yeah, we're going to take a short break. And then right after that, we're going to have our MVP. So be sure to vote for that, chat. Who's it going to be? Who are we going to be chatting with in the booth here? We're also going to be ringing in the lowest ranked player as well to get their impression of the matchup. So stick around. We will be back very shortly. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is time to vote on your MVPs. We have chosen a selection. They should be appearing in chat here very shortly for you. It's going to be Shadow Slayer, Father, Baihu. Let's see here. Who was Jansu, Catboy.
Yep. I think that's it. Little,
and
sorry.
Little. So,
Yeah.
those are going to be your choices for MVP. They should be showing up very shortly in chat, so be ready to vote for that. You'll have a minute to do it. And during that minute, let's just talk a little bit more about this matchup. What do you think was the most surprising moment for you today, Portal?
I mean, where to start? Honestly.
Yeah, honestly, there was a lot of moments.
There were so many moments where
yeah,
either game was over and it just completely turned around, like on the second round of Watchpoint Gibraltar.
Yep.
Or there were moments that just completely dominated, like Spawn Inspector's Catboy as Echo, just completely getting multiple 4Ks in a match. I think if there was a pinnacle moment, it was definitely that hold on Havana. I feel like that was such a dominant hold, and then just the complete misplay from Spawn Inspectors to try and bunker it. I feel like that combination is the pinnacle of this series here.
Yeah, for me, I think the defining moment was the Watchpoint Gibraltar hold from Boosted. That was unreal. To have the mental fortitude to come back from getting just rolled that hard through first and second point to then hold them to OT and hold them under car wash on Gibraltar.
Yeah.
I think those were, for me, like defining moments for this Boosted team, right? That was when, one of the teams needed to clutch it out, and it just came up Boosted again and again.
Yeah, Boosted had the games.
They had the clutch factor.
They had the clutch factor, maybe plot armor. We'll talk about that another time. But it's kind of funny how it kind of turns out sometimes, right? You have these weird kind of compositions and you're not too sure why. It's like, why are they running Hog? Why are they running Torb? That certain work here, but it does. And you're like, okay, something's wrong. This is not the right timeline. We need to fix this somehow. But if it works, it works. I'm not going to complain.
Yeah, no, that's very true. And it looks like it worked out well for them.
Yeah.
One other thing, just wanted to mention this. Right after this cast, I'm going to be streaming Valorant, and Sailor Nips is going to be joining me as well. So tune in for that. Portal might join us as well, chat. Put some pressure on him. See if you can convince him to join. Let's get that peer pressure going, because I'd love to have him in there as well for a little Valorant action. But yeah, I'll be doing that right after this stream. So stick around in chat, because they're gonna raid me, which is so kind of them to do. Yeah, back to this MVP vote. Do we have No, we don't quite have it yet, but the votes are coming in, and I'm looking at the live votes coming in right now, and this is
like Shadow.
This is good, yeah.
Fair. Yeah, Shadow Slayer, a lot of good moments. I wouldn't be too surprised. Like Shadow had a lot of dominant plays.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the exact. No, I take that back. Shadow Slayer's gameplay. I'm trying to exactly remember the characters, because there's so many stupid things you have to remember, especially analyzing. Yeah, he had a lot of those like diva bombs in the backline. That was able to get both supports.
And Hog.
And Hog.
To me, it was his Hog
big.
play was just insane.
There you go. Thanks for reminding me of that. The Hog pick was able to get behind that team so often that Cassidy was just useless. Bap was useless. They had a diva, but it just wasn't enough. Diva didn't have enough time to deal with him. So I think that's a great pick for Shadow. Yeah.
Yeah. And let's see here. Is the poll still open? Are we still getting votes in?
Yep, still going.
Still getting votes in. So, you know what? I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be straight up with everybody here. I think if I were to pick an MVP, for me, it would be Shadow Slayer. Not only because of their performance in the last map, but in the semifinals as well, right? And especially on Hog. The picks they were getting were just insane. So Shadow Slayer is going to get my vote for MVP here.
Well, I'll tell you, he won it. There you go. Shadow Slayer is the MVP.
So we will be bringing him into the booth here very shortly, along with the lowest SR player. Now, is that the lowest SR player from the winning team or from both teams? Production?
Winning team.
From the winning team. So, don't know who that is just yet, but it's going to be Solar. So we're going to have Solar and Shadow Slayer in the casting booth here very, very shortly. Going to be excited to chat with both of them.
Yeah, Solar was... let me just make sure.
Hey, we've got Solar.
Hey,
Solar is here. Welcome, Solar. Welcome to the casting booth. And
Hello?
Shadow Slayer as well. Welcome, Shadow.
How you guys doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
All right, well, we're going to start off with some questions for Solar. Solar, you were the lowest SR player on your team. And I just want to know, what did you feel that skill gap today, or did you feel like you were really hanging with the higher ranked players today?
I feel like I was hanging with our team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Gosh.
I
you're
am
good.
nervous. I am very nervous.
It's all fine. It's all
We're all
fine.
friends
First
in
win.
here, my dude. You're doing great. Yeah. That's good, though. I'm glad to hear that you felt like you were hanging with them, because that can kind of be intimidating at times. But, typically I feel like with these winning teams, you see everybody kind of rallying together and coming together as a whole. Did you feel supported by your team?
Very, very supportive.
Good.
That's
Good.
great. That's what
And
it's all about.
It really is. And I want to know, what was your favorite moment from today, Solar?
I don't know. There were a lot of good moments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't really pick one.
What about your huge shatter at the end?
I was gonna
say my huge shatter at the end.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, that was
shattering
massive.
the brig shield.
Sometimes they get in the way, but
Yeah, the long charge.
The long charge on Gib was actually really clutch. Yeah, Portal made a comment about that, and how that was such a smart play, given that nobody else really could touch, and charging away that opposing Ryan was just it was a 9,000 IQ play right there.
That's great. So I was going to ask about that Rhyme play, but I guess I have to figure out something else real quick. So thanks for that. But I will say, Solar, we're seeing a lot of moments, and I did not think you were the lowest SR player. Not saying that anyone else looked like they were lower SR, but to say that they were all of pretty equal skill, if not very close. So with that being said, how long have you played Overwatch? And is the SR right now something that's just new? Or is that something that's just been, ELO held for? Because we've all been there. We've just been stuck.
Oh yeah, we have.
Yeah. I've been playing Overwatch for 2 years or so.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think I've been gold for a few seasons. Earlier or mid 2021, I was bronze, and then I joined a team and climbed up to high gold. And I've just been stuck there for a few seasons.
Yeah.
Well, after your performance today, do you think it's going to give you a boost to your SR and to your confidence?
Yeah, definitely.
Good.
Hell yeah.
What we need.
Well, looking forward to seeing your name in the plat section next time for OC. But let's move on to Shadow Slayer. Shadow Slayer, first off, congratulations, and holy shit, you play this game, my friend. Holy shit, you play this game.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually crazy, winning MVP twice with only 3 tournaments under my belt. It's actually kind of insane. Yeah. And first off, before I say anything, answer any questions, I just gotta say, our whole team, all of Team Boosted, we couldn't decide who was MVP on our team. We were so stacked. It was the dream team. So I'd like to shout out Solar. I coach him. He's actually on the team that
That's so cool.
Wait, really?
Yeah. And so it was really exciting to play with him and see him.
Oh my gosh,
I
had no idea.
Much. Yeah.
This is such a wholesome story. This is such a wholesome story right here. I love this.
And actually, a lot of players from other teams in this tournament I've coached, and we all just got together and play this tournament against each other. Like Admiral, I coach Admiral, Wonky, Eclipse, all of those guys. And so it was really awesome to play against them.
And Schlame or
and Schlame, but I didn't get to play against him, unfortunately.
Right.
And
that's crazy.
Yeah, and then I'd also like to thank Jay Johnzu and Father. Dude, they were holding it down on the DPS.
Yeah, they were.
Yes.
They were performing out of their minds. And then Baihu, Candy Corn, Silent Storm, these healers are honestly the best healers in this tournament, period. Each in their own respective character. Baihu with Lucio, Candy Corn with Baptiste, Silent Storm with Moira. They're insane.
Yeah.
And then
you definitely had a stacked team.
Yeah.
Both your healers killed Farah.
Yes, they did. In that last match. We couldn't believe it. Yeah.
And then 2 more shout outs. Candy Corn's brother, he was watching. I'm just shouting him out because it's funny.
Hello, Candy Corn's brother.
Solar's mom for voting me MVP.
Oh, Solar's mom voted you in. This is the most wholesome end to one of the OCs I think we've ever had. I love this. So many amazing stories here. This is fantastic. Well, thank you, Solar's mom, for tuning in as well and supporting us. This is great. I love it. I love it. My mom is tuned in occasionally to what I do, and she's just like, I don't know what's going on.
I don't understand.
She loves it. She
There's
supports
a lot of
it.
colors.
But yeah.
Why is
Oh
he
my
dead?
gosh.
All right, so
Well, yeah. Do you have a
Yeah.
final question for them?
yeah,
Portal?
I've got a great one because I feel like it's a question everyone's been wondering. So we saw how a couple of times you were down, and it was like, okay, these compositions aren't work. Why Hagen? Why did it work?
That's a good
Is a
question.
really good question.
That's a really good question.
So, I don't want to leak too many of my secrets because I am gonna play in other tournaments. So I don't.
Yeah. We get it, but
I don't want people to counter me, but I will say, it's not about the character pick. Honestly, like any tank I play, it's really not about which character I pick. It's about the voice behind it. I don't want to toot my own horn a bit, but like my comms are ridiculous. I refuse to win. So as long as you have that drive,
You
refuse to win. Sorry. No.
You messed up.
It's reverse
done.
psychology.
And
It's
still
this
win, even though I
incredible
refuse
9,000
to.
IQ reverse psychology that he has going on.
My brain is melted from playing. But yeah, I try to calm as much as possible, try to motivate my team, get them on one right track, and then we all go in
Right.
together. And then if I need to, I pull out the hog, and it's all about timing with the hooks. You gotta know when to go in, when the teammates are not looking at you. And one big tip for hog players is that you should push angles aggressively, because the thing is, no one pushes angles like into the enemy team. Like, that's ridiculous. Who would do that? So they don't expect it. Like, if a Cassidy is with his team and you just straight up jump in, like you just straight up jump around a corner to his team and then hook him individually, he's not going to expect you to do that because that's insane. But
yeah,
because they don't expect it, they stand perfectly still. They're completely vulnerable. They're not aware. And so that's how I was able to pick off Baptistes, Mays, Cassidy's, yeah, just like all of these backline supports and DPS, you just find them really unaware, and then bam, you go for it.
You know what? I remember one specific moment on Junkertown where you did that. You were at the Mega on third point, and you should go back and watch it, the stream, because I think I even said, like, now Shadow Slayer is going way out of position into I think I said yeeting themselves into the enemy team and comes away with a kill. I think we're roughly my words right there. So yeah, I remember that, and that's so fascinating. Thank you for that insight.
Sometimes you just gotta go fishing, man. If you don't catch it, you don't catch it. Start again.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, do you have any final words for us, either Shadow Slayer or Solar?
I'll say that, it's just amazing to be in this environment. You guys are doing great things. All of your guys' hard work. It's insane to be able to put me in this environment and to show off what I've worked on so hard for. I really appreciate it. And I really appreciate all of the Apollo players that came in to play against me and with me, counting Solar. And I really hope that we all tune in next time and just have fun.
Hell yeah, love to hear it. Any final thoughts from you, Solar? Exactly what he said.
Yeah.
Love it. You guys are great. Thank you so much. And before we close things out, Portal, any final words from you?
Well, I mean, we just had a lot of fun tonight.
Yeah, we did.
My matches didn't go my way, but it happens. It's part of OC. It's perfectly fine. We get a little bit thing here and there, but it's all good fun. I think best thing because you plugged yourself without plugging me, so I'm going to steal that now.
Plug yourself.
Portalman5 at Twitter. So if you get at Portalman5, because 1234 was taken, you can follow me there. Also, Portalman TV on Twitch. One day I'll actually figure out OBS to get that working, hopefully soon. And then you can see me carry Juggle and Valorant more.
Hell yeah.
Wait,
Hell
can
yeah.
I
No,
plug?
he's absolutely carrying me because I am
Yes.
a trash Valorant player. Absolute trash.
Absolute.
Oh my gosh. So, points for the Snowy Gauntlet will be released Monday morning, so tune into the server then to see where you placed and if you're going to get one of those gift cards. And then $15 Amazon gift card. And then once again, be sure to stay tuned. Just stay in this channel because right after that, me, Sailor, perhaps Portal, and a couple other friends of mine going to be playing some Valorant on stream. So sure to be a lot of fun.
Do you mind if I
yes.
plug? I didn't know I could do that.
Plug. Hell yeah.
Plug.
Real quick before you plug, I want to finish out mine because we're going to finish with yours, right?
I'm so sorry.
We're going to finish with yours. I've got one more plug I almost forgot. Go check out my Twitter at JuggleGod because I also posted a video today of my rats chasing a remote controlled ball. And it's an amazing little video. You got to go check it out. But go follow me on Twitter as well. But now, Shadow Slayer, plug.
Okay, I just started a new Instagram account and I just started streaming. So I really appreciate it if you guys would go ahead and follow me.
I'm going to do it right now.
So it's twitch.tv/ShadowSlayer958. And then my Instagram for my Twitch channel is real_ShadowSlayer958. So I appreciate it if you guys check it out.
Yeah, I am subscribing to you right now on Twitch, my friend.
Oh my god, thank you.
Yeah, you bet. Right now,
Thank
follow.
you so much.
I love your icon. Hold on, I'm going to see if I can do an impression of it real quick.
Go.
Yeah, it's the Shadow Pog.
He's doing it. Look, wait, pause. Clip. Now, grab that. Okay, that's the logo for NextOC. Got my
Shadow
team.
Pog.
Okay, there we go. Got it.
You're going to make an emote of that?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yes, let me go.
All right. Well, that's going to do
already
it for
home.
us here tonight. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Once again, my name, Warren Juggle God Hammond, joined on the mic by Portal Man. Thank you so much to our producers, Sailor Nips, Liz, as well, everybody who casted before us, too. Thank you for putting this on. Thank you for watching and participating. GG's, and see you next time.
God.